yeah.
I pack my suitcase, headed out the door, I keep my shoes laced 2,000 miles away from home, a couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
Miles past, turning back, found my track, face the fact, she a cold one. Never gonna settle for none, stay up every night till I won. Don't want a slow rise now, I'm confident opulence isn't a long ride out. When I look back now, I'm astounded. A quiet boy from old age, but always felt the world was a stage, yeah. I celebrate one last late night, my old life, it stayed.
I pack my suitcase, headed out the door, I keep my shoes laced 2,000 miles away from home, a couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
I'm headed to LA.
Miles, throw it on the dash. Shit, 10,000 hours, can't let them pass. Yeah, well, I was putting time in, you was pulled up wildin'. You always had shit to say, now when I see you, it's silence. Thought I'd have a Grammy by 25. Yeah, commas after commas next to dollar sign. Yeah, remind myself why I'm living this life. Look at all the late nights, it'll all come in due time. Yeah.
Made for the fight, for the pain and the climb, tied to the life I chose. Stay through the night, another day, not a dime. Race against time. I couldn't just lay by and wonder
from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
Think about it every night when I close my eyes. You're on my mind. I try to quit a million times, but it takes me high. Like you're so divine. You give me everything. Don't know what's happening. I need you like medicine. You're my everything, everything. Think about it every night when I close my eyes. You're on my mind. I try to quit a million times, but it takes me high. Like you're so divine. You give me everything. Don't know what's happening. I need you like medicine. You're my everything, everything. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies, I wanna keep this moment here forever, no goodbyes. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies, I wanna keep this moment here forever, no goodbyes. No goodbyes. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies, I wanna keep this moment here forever. No goodbyes.
Oh, I don't know how to put it together. Ever since I found you, my life just got better. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had. me feel better. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had.
Earth is suffering, trouble is rising, mountains are melting, there's gonna be nothing left to breathe. Raise the sirens now. Break the silence now.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to ESL Birmingham qualifiers for the Southeast Asian region. My name is DK Truman. I'm joined by the wonderful Danog as we're going to tackle some close qualifier times here.
For the Southeast Asian Dota. Very, very happy to be back on C Dota, and honestly, it's looking really even across the board, doesn't it, DK? I mean, we've got 8 teams here, 2 of them came through open qualifiers, one of them, which has a few very well-known names in Jackie and Friends, Jackie, Emo, Jabs, Q, and Ollie, had to go through the second qualifiers. That's how even it was, and they even struggled to get to that point. So that's one thing that I've really enjoyed about the C region for a long-ass time. It's always going to be entertaining. It may not be the absolute pinnacle, top, Giga S-tier Dota. You'll be A-tier Dota, but it'll be entertaining as hell.
Yeah, it's always interesting to see for me, for the Southeast Asian region, that a lot of the times the teams coming through the open qualifiers are the scariest teams to deal with, and I do think that this time might be the case as well. I mean, you do have some fun stacks, one of them even concerning Emo with the Jackie and Friends team, but there is a team that previously there was Dream League qualifiers, and one team that is playing in this qualifier that didn't play in the previous one is going to be Reconics, as they tapped out of the previous closed qualifier after, I think, qualifying for Blast Slam. So they won a closed qualifier right before it, and then now they are back for possibly ESL Birmingham, so I'm curious to see how they're going to be handling these teams as well later.
Yeah, it's one of those things where, like, there's only one spot for the Southeast Asian region, and I get it. Like, C hasn't really been at the peak of, the Dota ladder in quite some time. It's basically been Talon, ex-Talon that was there, Aurora for a brief stint, but OG, sure, they're there, but they're playing in the Western European region, right? It's full C players, but it's Western European Dota at the moment. But
Are
yeah,
they?
like, I'm pretty sure, yeah. Western Europe gets 4 slots, Eastern Europe gets 4 slots, each other region
they
gets
have
1.
they have direct. They're already qualified because they played well in the previous Dream League.
Sure, but all the other qualifiers they're playing are European qualifiers, not C qualifiers. So
Really?
it's It's one of those things where it really could be any of these teams that go through. Like Execration have been putting together some really solid performances. I love how Arthur has been coaching that team to be a lot more consistent and I guess measured with a lot of their movements. I'm just going to go through the teams one by one. Yangon Galacticos have always been that team that I think has the biggest gap between their peak and their trough, I guess we could call it. Like their best is unbeatable, their worst unfortunately looks like open qualifier level, but they were directly invited, so they've been doing a lot well recently. Ivory, Pinoy stack, solid, always going to be just consistent Dota, Veroja, and Yache, who we're casting first. I'm really interested to see how that one turns out, because you've got a lot of players that have reached the very top, and then they just add in a couple of these newbies, right? For Veroja, it's CJ, who's played a little bit with them recently, and Juju, and then Yache are playing with Panda and Tammy Baby from the Mongolian region. And I always love seeing new Mongolian players, because ever since Lil Gun back in the day, it's always been super exciting, right? Just these really janky hero picks, a new way to play the lane. It's always quite exciting.
And it's always nice to see Sanctity back in the region, of course, after his stint in Navi quite a while back. I think, well, he's still technically officially inactive at Navi. But yeah, of course, one of the big missers in the Southeast Asian region that you don't have there, and that's why they have Krish on the Yachi roster, is 423, who is currently doing quite well for himself in the Western European region. He is making it to those close qualifier positions, but it is really that safe laner from specifically Mongolia that they are kind of missing, I would say.
I mean, he was a big part of the jank, right, that I'm talking about. Like, he would play the POS 1 Meepo, he would play the POS 1 Lycan, POS 1 Broodmother, POS 1 Huskar. Like, these weird things that shouldn't work, but did. Like, with his Lycan, he would pair it together with a POS 5 Grimstroke, and then you just put the Inkswell onto one of the wolves. Suddenly you've got a stun in the lane, and it feels really solid. So, yeah, interested to see how Krish and his hero pool is going to work. I personally prefer Krish on the mid lane, but when you've got a player like Sanctity, you kind of got to give it up a little bit, right? Sanctity is one of those players that I think can absolutely be your win condition from the mid lane. So I'm interested to see if that's the way that Yache are going to go about this. You know, are they going to draft a little bit more of a playmaking POS 1 for Krish, and then have Sanctity play like an OD or a TA or, you know, something more along those lines?
Yeah, it is going to be interesting to see how both these teams are going to be playing. I mean, there are, of course, a couple of heroes that are really good in this patch, a couple of heroes that are significantly less good with the B patch coming in. It still is really very much open. I do think that a lot of the times, mostly in the first phase, what I've seen is a lot of cores get removed, and Klinks is probably the safe laner that I fear the most in this patch, just because of Burning Army blowing up your base while you don't pay attention for half a second.
It's ridiculous, right? Like, you're pretty unkillable, you can gank people across the map, you're a great tower taker, and I think the big thing that you mentioned is the Burning Army, right? Like, you don't need to commit your hit take it. That's one of the big weaknesses, and you're essentially like a Luna if you didn't actually need to be there to hit the towers. You just let your skeleton army do it, and then once you get to level 25 and the Searing Arrow is split as well, it just creates this huge area that no one can take care of. It's not like illusions or something that you have just AoE damage that can take out, right? You actually need to right-click these things a fair few times to be able to take them out. So very, very difficult, and first phase banned, understandably, as well as the Timbersaw and the Trio Protector, who I think are the other two best heroes of the patch.
Yeah, there's quite a decent already taken care of. The Meepo even, that is not a hero you see too often. As I say that, I do remember that in the Western European region, or at least in the open qualifiers, I have seen 423 play it like 4 games in a row. So there is some validity to the hero at the moment. But yeah, looking at the heroes that are left, I've seen still a lot of Slardars being picked up. The Tide, even though he was insanely broken in the A patch, is still really strong in the B patch.
Yeah, still strong enough. Like, I feel much more okay with picking a Tidehunter to be able to start the draft as opposed to a Slardar. Slardar I'm fine with, but leave it until like the end stages of the second phase, in my opinion. Way too many chances to be able to counter it if it's picked this early enough. And I almost wonder, is this something that Yache are considering doing for themselves in this first phase, considering they have banned out the Clinks and the Gyrocopter, two heroes that would do quite well against a Slardar in the offlane, but they're going to go a much safer route. Jakiro, just incredibly solid. A little surprised that we're not seeing any Warlock, just because I feel like it is one of those few heroes that, outside of like an escape, ticks a ton of boxes, right? You win the lane, you've got good sustain, you've got really solid tower push, provided that your lane is strong enough, and you get a couple of kills, and you can activate the Black Grimoire, drop the rock at like 8.5 minutes, and then have it back up for the 10-minute siege creep to go to another lane and drop it again.
I've seen a couple of Warlock games being played in the Southeast Asia last time. They played primarily, I think I've seen 3 games where they played Shadow Demon and Warlock as support duo. So you have Disseminate plus the Fatal Bonds, and it was just insanely stupid amounts of damage coming out. But yeah, Shadow, as you said, Warlock checks a lot of boxes. Shadow Demon does the same. It has the Demonic Purge, Demonic Cleanse, that counters so many different heroes, especially if you consider Aghanim Scepter later. Disruption is super good to counter so many different heroes out there as well. It really is a stopgap for a lot of different strategies. But on the other side, we do get to see one of the strongest lane dominators in the game. Jakiro coming in, especially because they always go for the right-click facet, which looks so weird on the hero, but is so incredibly powerful in lane.
Yeah, the Twin Terror is incredibly good, unless you're like lacking in stuns, but with a Tiny, that's almost certainly not going to be the case. I still think they're potentially angling for this Slardar pick though, right? Even just the Viper ban leaves it open to potentially being played in the mid lane, and if you're playing a Slardar mid, you don't want to play against any sort of ranged hero, right? So even a Storm Spirit can kind of be okay in that lane versus, let's say, like an Ember Spirit or something more along those lines, or a Void Spirit, just lowish armor heroes that could be a little bit more susceptible to just getting bashed out of that lane. We'll see how the draft pans out for the rest of the time. Good God, if they don't go full push, I am going to be very frustrated on Yache, because these are two supports that kind of do basically nothing. So I either want to see them go like Lycan or Beastmaster. I want to see, maybe not, you can't go Enchantress or Chen because you've already got a Jakiro. Pugna, I wouldn't hate to see. Just push, or go Night Stalker and just ruin these backlines, because a Night Stalker would be licking his lips against Shadow Demon AA. Like, there's really nothing at all that they can do.
Yeah, I'm kind of surprised that they went for the AA. It works well in combination with the Ember Spirits, obviously, but it's not really a hero that you pick willy-nilly unless the enemy gets anything that really relies on health regen. Currently, they don't.
Dragon Knight as well. Like, if they really want push and something that's just going to crush Ember mid, DK, go ahead. I think it'd be an incredibly good DK draft. It gives them the push that they're requiring as well. Sure, a little bit like the Frostbite doesn't feel great going up against the AA. It doesn't feel great when you get disrupted and then you've got a couple of DK dragons, whacking back at you. But that's fine. Just find them and kill them before they're able to do that, And I feel like with the early blink, you're going to have the abilities to do that.
Yeah, I don't really see that much of a problem here for them. You as you said, you get any backline jump and you are going to be fine. Skywrath Mage coming in for the silence against Ember, which is always nice. As in this case, they don't really have that much on Veroja. Plus, the two supports are very slow-moving supports, so even in the early game, you can get that Mystic Flare, just use it on them and they will melt. They do have, of course, that save with the Shadow Demon with the disruption against Skywrath. That's the only thing that I'm a little bit doubtful about. But yeah, if you combo it together with the Centaur Warrunner, it is looking pretty nice for at least their offlane duo to win their lane.
Oh, absolutely. Like, most of the time what you want to do with an AA is just use your really long attack range to be able to bully out the enemy support, or even, hell, a core. But Skywrath Mage, he's going to win that trade basically every single time. Concussive Shot, Arcane, Bolt, it's just death from afar, basically. And like you said, there's very few ways for them to actually remain safe from a lot of these engagements, right? Like, especially if you can find the Shadow Demon, right? He should always be priority number one for them. And my main concern for Veroja, the Mars don't hate it, especially considering you know that they're going to be running at you. It gives them a way to be able to stop the Stampede escape. But I'm a little worried that Ember Spirit is just going to not really have that much farm to be able to play around with, because he needs a Mage Slayer and a BKB as his first couple of items, in my opinion. Maybe even a Vessel on top of that, just to be able to consistently dish out some damage. But it takes a while for you to be able to get into all three of those.
Yeah, it's going to be the tiny mid most likely, unless they're going to do some weird flex shenanigans on the Radiant side. But tiny mid against Ember. Ember actually doesn't have that much of a struggle against it. You can even go a little bit more for the Searing Chains build, which is going to give you bigger gank potential. I do like it, especially if the AA manages to get 6 at a good pace, so that means the Shrine of Wisdom is going to be very important for them to get on time. I kind of do like the Veroja gaming heroes so far, especially the Mars. The fact that it stops, of course, the center stampede is always great, but it also gives you just that front line that you need, especially if you get something that is a very solid frontliner in the safe lane, like a Ursa or something. That then you have enough distraction in the team fight to try and keep your supports alive.
No, I think the Veroja gaming lineup is fine, but I think it's fine specifically because Yache didn't take advantage of the fact that these are two
100%.
really like backline supports. I don't think they've exploited this enough. Interested to see what they're going to round the draft out with. Like, Veroja still have their POS 1 to come, and clearly it's going to be some like giga hard carry, because this is the lineup for an Ember Spirit to just be that space creator, that playmaker. I feel like they're going to be lacking a little bit of damage in the early games, so something that's potentially able to make some early-ish rotations through the Twin Gate might not be too bad for Veroja to go, just so that they can open up some towers, because that's an area that they're really seriously lacking right now. Like, supports do nothing to towers, Ember Spirit doesn't really do much to towers, Mars can kind of shove out waves, so the creeps will do it, but even if you compare it with Yache, they've got a Jakiro, he's going to be maxing out Liquid Fire, going to be their main tower push. So how are Veroja going to be able to deal with that? I need to see something that hits towers, and that's it.
Yeah, it's going to be the DK. It's also a nice setup for the stun combo with the Ancient Apparition, plus lengthy stuns between the Mars, the DK, and the Ember Spirit with the Searing Chain. So you have multiple ways of setting up the Ice Blast in the later parts. And, well, yeah, obviously those added DK illusions are going to be nice. In this case, for one thing that's also very important to note for Shadow Demon is you have the save against Skywrath Mage, but you also have the Disseminate against Tiny and Center super tanky heroes. You create illusions against Terrorblade, which is also not too shabby. Honestly, with the way the draft was starting on Veroja, I wasn't too happy, but I do like how they ended it. But the Terrorblade is going to be a very scary hero that they have to contend with, because he doesn't care about these, like the Ancient Apparition, for instance.
No, definitely not. And again, another one of the weaknesses, I guess Shadow Demon can kind of deal with it a little bit with the disruption, but what do these supports do when TP is just pushing down lanes with his illusions, right? Like, they really can't stop it at all. They don't have the damage to be able to deal with it enough. The issue for mine from the Yache side, though, don't really have anyone that wants to go a Spirit Vessel. And when you look at Mars, when you think of CJ on his Dragon Knight, POS 1, that would be an item that really cripples what they're able to do. It deals early damage that maybe they don't feel like they're lacking in damage. I mean, they do have a pretty decent amount of it, right? With a mid-tiny, with a Terrorblade, pop the Metamorphosis, with a Skywrath Mage once he's level 6. It's pretty good. So, yeah, I'm interested to see how quickly Yache is going to be able to play, because I feel like this DK is primed to kind of start to run away with things, especially once you've got a much more natural BKB buyer on the DK, whether it's 4th, maybe 5th item. It's just a question of, do you go like the Crystallis first, or do you go BKB after your Blink Dagger? But I'm really expecting him to, you know, sit back, not do all that much, maybe make some rotations around the Siege creeps, because if they can open up the map and just allow Mars to sit on this top lane and farm up a couple of his first items, I think it's going to go a long way towards their victory. I want them to take some towers so that they're not just constantly being run at, not constantly under the threat of this big gank squad that Yache have.
I'm actually curious, are you, when it comes to safe lane DK, are you more of a fan of the Mask of Madness armlet into Hurricane Pike, or do you prefer the Blink? Just one.
I like Mask, Armlet, Blink as my personal order, just because I feel like it's going to protect your game, you know? Like, you're not going all into one strategy, and then if the ganks don't work out, then you've got a useless farming item. So at least if you've got a couple of those value items, it's going to be really useful. To me, like I mentioned, the first question of when is the BKB going to come? Is it come after the Blink Dagger, or is he going to go into Hurricane Pike, Crystallis before you get to that point? But I want to see this DKB, this frontline force, once he's got, you know, the Blink Dagger, because I think that is an area that maybe they're not lacking a little bit, but you just need to be doing as much as possible to take attention away from your Shadow Demon and Ancient Apparition, and 3 heroes on the front line will absolutely do that.
Let's see what's gonna happen. A lot of the time these days they go for delayed smokes, as they have on the Radiant side, walking all the way around. I might be able to get a catch here onto DB based on timing. They are gonna go for the invasion. Sanctity. Will he be able to stay alive? Yeah, this is very dangerous, and they do manage to get the boundary rooted up, and he's dead. First blood. And Juju steals it right there from Potato. Yeah, probably not the best thing to do. You know, DK was right there. So, Jay would have loved to have that first blood. But honestly, an AA getting first blood, not the worst. You know, you want to make sure that you're getting into a lot of those early items. Having an early magic, potentially boots against a Skywrath mage is going to be incredibly effective. Just because they're going to be putting a lot of harassment attention onto you. Yeah, Skywrath mage as well against the AA with that Shield of the Scion. Every single time AA wants to hit you with the Chilling Touch, you hit him first with the concussive shot, and damage output will be lacking for the AA. Yeah, most of that hit got absorbed. It's not ideal. Luckily, of course, AA does have really good attack range, at the very least, but also very terrible attack damage. Nonetheless, looking at these 3 lanes, where do you think we are going to see most of the action?
I mean, I think we're going to see a lot of, like, pokes on this top lane, personally. Especially because, you know, you mentioned the Shield of the Scion, but Skywrath has 0 armor, Centaur has 0 armor, so I'm expecting Juju to just constantly be harassing these 2 away, and his main job is basically to just soak up a lot of this, these concussive shot hits that Fisk is going to be trying to throw at the DK. Like, right now, probably shouldn't have happened, right? You should have AA standing in front of him, using all of his regen to soak it up instead. Just because you want him to be able to sit back, freely farm, because he is, again, the main person that's going to be opening up the map for you. You want him to be getting this early farm so that you can towers and prevent TB from having a free way to just pick up some farm inside of these jungle camps.
Yeah, TB is gonna have a pretty decent time this game. In his lane, they don't really have any outgoing damage to kill him that easily unless he makes a mistake, especially once he gets Metamorphosis to pop it and harass his opponents going forward, as Terrorblade is a scary hero in that regard. Towards mid, I'm actually kind of interested to see. Potato is doing a really good job currently. 6 denies as well against the Tiny. Kind of beating Sanctity into submission here.
Yeah, and they kind of picked this lane for themselves, right? Like they saw that it was going to be an Ember Spirit into the Tiny, and they still didn't flex the Tiny elsewhere. So, you know, I like mid Tiny. I think it gives you a lot of that early tempo that you're going to be requiring, and when you are lacking, oh, hold on, Ember getting a little low there, still kind of low. Has the tree throw, but no trees around to be able to get, but it's actually going to be a kill onto the Jakiro on the bottom side.
Yeah, 1-for-1 trade coming in, stun onto the TB, Krish taking some damage here from the Mars.
For
but
himself as well.
Yeah, we'll be able to walk it off in the end, and Sanctity. And now he kind of needs the support to TP mid to deny Potato a water rune. If that is, yeah, they're sending a Shadow Demon. DBs coming towards the mid position, most likely to make sure that at least Potato gets a bottle refill. Otherwise, he would be kind of done for.
Nice D-ward as well, making sure that they are able to start building up some stacks. But they've got a lot of vision around this bottom river. They see the Shadow Demon is here, and I mean Sanctity is going to start to move towards there, but he should have seen the Shadow Demon hanging around. So nice little rotation. Ward's not really accomplishing a huge amount. Nicely done by Bisque to just deny away a little bit of this, these bottle sips that Potato was trying to play around with.
He did go for 2 points in the Flame Guard, so it's not really a kill build on Potato this game with the Ember Spirit, with the Chain Gang, and then just running down the side lanes the entire time. It's just going to be farm central with the Flame Guard.
He saw that the Tiny didn't really have that much mana to play with either because of the Shadow Demon rotation. That's why he was able to pop the Flame Guard when Skywrath rotated through and got a few...
Top lane is going to get taken down, and the AA working his magic. DK gets a kill onto the super tanky. I mean, he already has Helm of the Iron Will. He's still going for the Helm of the Dominator. I've seen most of the Centaurs go for that item this patch. Even with all the nerfs it's gotten, it's still too good to pass up.
Of course, you know, any chance that you get just to be able to drag waves, you know, get a Hellbear Smasher, use it to waves, force people to rotate to the other side of the map, and
he's very close to dying, but will be able to walk it off. However, the creeps are gonna dip out on him. And there's quite a lot of action going on. Not too many kills, but very low heroes all over the map.
Absolutely.
Potato, he is gonna get gone on. He didn't have Flame Guard for 3 more seconds. Big rotations towards mid there with the 6-minute rune spawning soon.
I'm a little surprised that he didn't react to the Skywrath. They've got a pretty decent Observer Ward covering the top side of the river. So it's going to give him a lot of that information. And, well, with that as well, you know how important Spirit Heroes are with their power runes. And, well, it's going to be a Tiny picking that one up first. So
Amplify.
Careful
Ember, don't die once more. Avalanche holding him in place. They do have a lot of damage with the Tiny there. He's trying to jump and juke his way through tree, getting tossed in, and Potato dies again. And yeah, they didn't TP because they have the AA bottom trying to go for a gank, but they spotted it on the Observer Ward, so Krish is just jungling.
I mean, not on the Observer Ward, and as well, who's going to move this far forward next to a tower? I know there's a huge creep wave, but that just gives you an opportunity to farm all of the neutral camps. Like, there's no real reason for you to back off, and, well, at least for now, they're going to be looking to potentially play around this 7-minute rune. It's a 3v3? 3v2. So you should be able to just claim those nicely. And Potato, actually, I think he still had a Fire Remnant down despite the fact that he died back-to-back, so was able to get back to the lane, and will get the deny off onto the Tiny, who was trying to get that last hit on the tower.
Yeah, but Tier 1 tower mid is already gone. Jakiro will help Krish take down another one in the bottom lane, plus with the level 3 Liquid Fire right now is going to definitely push out the Tier 1 tower bottom, as they are pressuring heavily on that Radiant side. I mean, Skywrath Maid's also one of those heroes later that goes for Meteor Hammer these days. So you have quite a lot of pushing. You have essentially all 4 or 5 Radiant heroes will have a pushing tool.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, they've already taken 2 towers, right? You just see the difference between these 2 lineups until CJ is able to really get active and get amongst it. That's going to be a bit of an issue for them. He's going for a different build, actually, Mjolnir. So perhaps wanting just a little bit more of that later game scaling, a way to be able to deal with these TD illusions perhaps a little bit quicker.
Yeah, countering out all those illusions, solid attack speed. The hero, of course, has very high innate strength gain, so you have very solid damage to begin with. I don't see too many Mjolnirs being picked up, but it makes a lot of sense against the TB specifically to try and get it. I am curious to see how he's going to build the rest, because it does really diminish his tankiness when you don't have the Mask of Madness armlet to build. So it does get pretty scary, especially if you get hit by a Mystic Flare from Skywrath Mage. You die.
Yeah. And like you mentioned, it really does diminish his tankiness. And I highlighted the fact that they don't really have any vessel builders on the Radiant side. It's a little bit puzzling for mine. I mean, you have all of that lifesteal, you have the ability to armlet toggle, and you've just kind of given up that ability for something that is maybe going to make you a little bit more passive for the start of this game. And I'm not sure if passive is what they want. You've already lost a couple of tier 1 towers. Sure, one was denied, but I don't know. It just feels like Yache are in a better position if I'm looking actively. And it's only going to get worse once the Helm of the Dominator come out, because Centaur can just stay in one lane, he can have his creep pushing out another lane, and then you can have literally everyone else in the third lane going for ganks and still have that stampede of avails. So it's a lot of map pressure being put on.
Mars. He keeps on walking out in the bottom lane trying to get some farm, and they're just making sure he doesn't have a good time. Taken down once more on the Mars, currently bottom of the course. Panda is close to him, but of course he is a Centaur, and Centaurs have really good farming tools.
Yeah. Can't really blame him as much for that death. Hold on, Sanctity. Getting chased around a little bit here by DB.
But the Avalanche...
Can really try and fight around this power rune, though.
Nice silence
Looks like
there.
they're going to give it up. They don't really have the status to be able to fight into this. Jakiro, not a lot of mana. Neither does the Skywrath Mage.
Denied the Arcane Rune. Bottle refill there for the Ember, who is closing in on towards the Spirit Vessel, which is always nice to get that as soon as possible. But it's not going to take too long until TB has a Manta available.
I really kind of want them to put a bit of more emphasis onto pushing up onto this top side of the map, especially considering they've been able to hit up onto their level 6 on all of their support, or all their characters, excuse me, except for the Skywrath Mage. That's why they're giving him this farm in the mid lane. Might cause his death, though.
Yeah, it's looking pretty rough. Ice Blast is going to connect, and that is the first usage being a success there in the mid lane. It's also max level Flame Guard on Potato, so the Ember Spirit has such a nice farming area these days with that tool. Spirit Vessel is done to be picked up. Has the Fire Remnant down to quickly join back in, and now this Ember is getting really scary. Level 3 Searing Chains, level 4 Flame Guard. He can run down anyone on the map.
The Vessel's the big thing for mine. Like, suddenly the Tiny is killable, the Centaur is killable. You know, of course, you still need to be very mindful of locking that Centaur position because of the Stampede, as we see an arena dropped just for self-preservation purposes. Really feels bad for Maiwo down on this bottom side of the map, but really, he has nowhere to be in this lane. His fur on this bottom side was kind of on him, though, right? Like, he died when both of his supports were going back to be able to guard the 7-minute Wisdom rune, and yeah, just overextended a little bit. Good on Yache for punish that effectively. So seems like it's just the jungle for Mars for now.
Yeah, and Mars is not a good jungling hero for the most part. Ice Blast flying in is going to connect onto 2 heroes. Bisque being chased down by Potato should be taken down in the end. They make it a 1-for-1. Panda's walking into Juju, gets a stun in as they are looking for more fights here. Sancti Blink Dagger reveal onto Potato, tosses him onto the Centaur. Potato is now surrounded by enemies. He might be able to get the kill into Jakiro before he falls, but fall indeed he shall. And now Juju being chased. DK rotated through as well, but Sanctity, oh, he's being slowed down by that pesky little ice vortex. Sanctity throws out the Avalanche, in trouble. Panda with the stomp in, trying to keep the Tiny alive. In comes Skywrath Mage respawning. Yeah, they're all back in action here. DK's now in a lot of hurts, as they should be able to take down the DK with all these slows coming in from the Skywrath Mage. Avalanche from Sanctity on top, and a big fat team fight win there for the Radiant side.
yeah, just drag them into exactly where they wanted them, right? Like, right next to this outpost, you had 2 TPs coming in, one from the TB, one from the Skywrath Mage, fully regenerated with health and mana, and just able to do literally everything. So, well, everyone's got their level 6 now, so certainly DB is going to have a little bit more control in a lot of these fights. You're going to be able to, you know, nullify a bit of the impact, a bit of the escape potential that they've got. But this early Blink Dagger is doing a lot for Sang, and this is what he can do, right? He can really start to take over games if you just give him a decent enough start. I actually played against him in a Battle Cup relatively recently, and didn't go too well for my team, unfortunately. It was the grand final, so at least we got to that stage, but...
Pro players playing Battle Cups, it's cheating.
I know, right? Wasn't even on his Smurf either. Goddamn Sanctity, come on.
Toxic right there, toxic. But yeah, currently... Potato, still very scarier, even in that fight where they had an overwhelming amount of heroes on top of him. The outgoing damage from the Ember Spirit is still so significant with the Flame Guard, Searing Chains combo, though he's going to get caught by the Ice Bath here. Has a Fire Remnant down, he's taking quite a lot of damage, but will be able to walk it off, as Krish is the one that almost got blown up in the meantime. And we'll get the Sun to play on his teammate. Potato, Fire Remnant is down. Are going to control up the Ember with the Skywrath Mage Silence, and DB now trying to get out some pumps onto the Jakiro. Avalanche from behind, and even the Jakiro will stay alive here as another double for the Radiant side. And Krish is 3-0-3 on the TB, is almost done with the Manta style. He's just not having any struggles whatsoever.
Not at all. I mean, again, that bottom lane went well for them. Mars just overextending a couple of times, been forced completely back. Well, they took Q1 tower incredibly early, which I'm surprised that they left this on the Dire side. But, well, the main concern for me is, again, these 2 supports sitting on the back line, no real offensive potential. And while the DK is just sitting back, and to be honest, he's almost got to his Mjolnir, so things could be about to change. They do feel can't do much of anything, and they're gonna find out this Tiny, and he doesn't have many mana to be able to play around with, so they probably will get this kill.
That's gonna be a nice catch. Center Stampede didn't really do too much, but the Tiny of Sanctity falls right before he can finish up that Yule Scepter. That would keep him alive in that situation for a little bit longer at least. Yeah, one of the things that I find interesting is Mars has his Yules done. DK has the Mjolnir and is going to go for the BKB now, so they're really not focused on any playmaking potential on this side. They will catch the TB though, as he walks right into enemy hands. Can they kill him off? Or a nice Ice Bath to block it. Krish, can he get anything off? No, he can't. Sunna was still on cooldown, and they're going to back off the 2 supports being chased by the DK. Has that Elder Dragon Till stun. Can he reach? Trying to throw out the tree.
Nicely done.
Nice silence there as well from Bisque. Ice Bath blocking the entry, and as mentioned, without any Blink Daggers, it's going to be pretty tough. As I say, that Potato manages to find the Jakiro with his last little Fire Remnant there, and they will find Tammy Baby in the meantime.
Okay. Out a little bit here. Able to continue the chase down. I mean, there's really not too much that you can do against an Ember Spirit with maxed out talented inside and a shield rune. He just got griefed a little bit by the neutral creep. He was the creep as mine to die once again. 0, 3, and 1.
Panda has
they get
a
onto
pipe.
the Centaur. No, there's no Stampede.
He is pretty tanky with that pipe. Even double edging doesn't really care. They will find Potato in response, as they're gonna go look for Juju. Very slow support in the meantime. Skywrath Mage gets chopped down. This DK does hurt significantly though. But Juju will be found out, and Krish wants to man-fight this, but DB's creating some illusions of the TB, Avatos, and the DK is surrounded by illusions, and they're going to chase for more on towards DB. Yule Scepter controls him, the Shadow Demon is, he's got nothing. Yeeted right back onto Krish, and another big, fat, juicy team fight victory on the Radiant side.
We see one of those instances of just being a little bit too squish on the DK, right? Like, he's got this this Mjolnir, sure, and he's actually an item BKB, so it is going to resolve that issue a little bit, but just committing way too far into the middle of 3 potential heroes, and again, I feel like Sanctity I'm most impressed with this game. It feels like his target prioritization has been impeccable, just finding the right person every single point.
Yep.
Once again, going to be the main for combining together supports. This is the roaming gang squad that I was talking about.
Yeah, this is a lot scarier than a AA Shadow Demon plus anything that the Dire has, especially without a blink on the Mars. The setups aren't there.
Speaking of Mars,
yep, he's just easily controlled. Sanctiva waiting, delaying his toss back to make sure the center stomp is at the ready, and easy pickup coming out. Sanctity making these plays happen, and the Dire just they don't have a response with the heroes and the item builds.
He's already mitigated.
Yep, the haste rune value.
They might get him though.
Disruption save, nicely done. Keep him alive. There is a use, but he can't even get it off. Not that it's going to help against the demonic purge. They will find a kill as Bisk is spamming onto the AA, takes him down. But yeah, Sanctity this time, there is enough of a rotation from the Dire team to help take him down.
Yeah, I wonder how much of that is going to be like, it's going to sound condescending, but like a learning lesson for them, right? Where you go for that second kill, but it's very different to the one that they got on the Ember Spirit previously, right? Where they just popped everything on him. They picked Flare, they had the Ice Path, they had need to be able to play around. And we didn't have Mystic Flare that time. It was like 10-ish seconds of cooldown, so not quite as able to just chain a kill and then get the hell out. And just that little bit of an overextension let the Dire team to rejoin in and find that quick punishment.
Radiant, though, they are closing in on the load sword for the Centaur. Is going to have a lot of defensive tools available to him. Tiny, in the meantime, is going to go for the phylactery build. 3-man avalanche. Gets a nice toss onto a couple of heroes. Ice Blast is going to connect on Sancti. Does have the pipe defending him. That was a weirdly missed spear, but the damage is getting thrown out onwards the Dire heroes. Can CJ stay alive? Not against this TB. 3 Shadow Poison, 4 Shadow Poison stacks though. TB gets the Sunder off onto Potato and will be alive because of it. As Potato has no Fire Remnant left, they will get a quick kill onto TB as Potato is gonna die in the end with a triple kill going to Krish. And it is 1 apiece staying alive here, and that's mainly because Juju just stayed the hell away from that fight after the Ice Blast.
As he needs to, like, he's just not a frontline hero at all. He's like an aura hero right now. Building the drums of endurance. Feels nice, pairing together with the DK4. But I hope what's actually going to be benefiting their hero most. I wouldn't hate seeing him go like a Guardian Greaves, right? Can get rid of the reflection, can get rid of the death, can get rid of the Mystic Flare if it's ever cast onto himself, and that extra little bit of healing is going to do wonders for their team, just to be able to survive long enough for this DK to really start to run with a lot of these consistent right clicks. And honestly, he's died 7 times on Potato, but he did great in that fight. You know, he was able to pick off, I think, 3 separate people, that Spirit Vessel to activeness, and I mean, it's absolutely, excuse me, what he needs to prior to these BKBs coming out.
Yeah, they are going to steal that Tormentor away, hopefully not go into the Jakiro, because that's always sad. And it does go to the Jakiro, which is sad. But they are going to immediately take the Gateway bottom lane, and
they're sticking around here.
Yeah, they're dead. They scan it, they know they're there. I don't... What? Yeah.
That arena for not much as well. Looking to try and find an extra. Oh, a little bit off the mark there.
At least he'll still catch the... Tormentor was taken. They scan towards the Twin Gates, so they know they're coming. Why were they so focused on taking down a tier 1 tower bottom?
I mean, it's a very important tower to take. I just have issue with when they chose to take it, right? Like, this is why I was very happy with the DK pick, because you're like, great, front lines, tower taking, but to wait 22 minutes to try and take, in my opinion, the most important enemy tower on the map, and it's right after you know they just did Tormentor, is where it's a little bit more puzzling. And not only does it cost you a big team fight, as Ember nearly able to get that steal off there, it also lost the Aegis. So, big win coming through for Yache off the back of just a big mistake coming through from Veroja.
Yeah, currently Krish is also one ultimate orb in towards the Skadi, which is gonna... I mean, DK does have a BKB, but still the rest of the Dire team is completely done for. Once that Skadi comes out, as it's gonna be really hard to even kill off the TB at that point. You also have to deal this game with just the Dire supports not being able to... Like, the bottom lane... Oh. Well, Sancti should be fine. He has the Yules, he'll keep himself going. Potato will just quickly dash out. But yeah, at the bottom tier 1 tower is still standing is also because like the Dire supports have no way of cutting creep waves or pushing anything. It's just they have to wait. Like the Radiant team, at least, like they can send Jakiro to cut a creep wave with a dual breath plus liquid fire or push the tower or something. Dire has none of that. Oh, Potato
deny the tower.
Silenced up Arena.
Nice disruption.
Save. Is he going to be able to get away? Potato, sleight of fist, jump out of there, but Centaur's already on the spot as Panda immediately went for the rest of the kills. Toss Krish forward, get themselves 3 kills, go for the tier 3 tower in mid. They have that Aegis available. They have the Skadi in about 150 gold. Yeah, this Radiant team is about to tear apart the Dire completely.
They're running away with it for sure. I mean, DK had TP. He had most of the Elder Dragon form. He's going for a Revenant's Brooch, which I understand against a Tiny and against a Terrorblade, but your team needs you. They need you on the front lines, and that's the big issue that I'm having. You know, being able to burst people 100-0 without them not being able to do too much about it is a concern for mine. And I mean, he's even getting pinged by his team right now, just saying, look, you need to push these lanes, you need to force a defensive TP. Maybe now that they see Tiny has come to this top side of the map, they'll make a play elsewhere.
Onto an Aegis Stairblade?
They'll be happy with anything, but they just kept their illusions there as well, not just scouting out these movements, but also blocking up the ancient camps. So it's a bit of a movement that hasn't resulted in much for them. Maybe considering a smoke.
And now you also have to deal with the fact that the Radiant supports are fairly farmed. Yes, you do have a Glimmer on the A, and DB bought a Shard on the Shadow Demon, but you're up against 4-staff Glimmer, a 4-staff Mech, and soon to be Guardian Greaves on the Jakiro as well. Jakiro is already a hero with incredibly high base strength and a lot of HP, and with that Guardian Greaves it's going to be actually pretty tough for the Dire team to even kill off the Jakiro.
Yeah, for sure. My concern is, where does Veroja actually look to move right now? They're getting pincered from behind. Tiny finds the Mars. No quick reaction speed.
Okay, Mars disruption save coming out. They do get a little bit of damage onto the Centaur. He's going to stampede, but he's going to get caught inside. As BKB used by the DK, TB is trying to bash him up, but this DK does have some targets to go for. Jakiro 4-staff gets him out of harm's way, and there's the Avatos in. Krish back on top, godlike for the TB. As, yeah, that is the first usage of the BKB, but with the double 4-staff only managing to get 1 kill.
Yeah, I mean, let's have a look at the fight recap as well from that. DK did by far the most, and it's clear that he's the most dangerous hero right now. My issue is the fact that he's taken so long to actually participate in a lot of these engagements. That's a big reason why you take the DK, right? You win the lane, you take a few early towers, you get involved with a couple of those quick items that you are able to pick up as a result of that. But again, 22 minutes to be able to rotate down to the bottom tier 1 tower was a concern. The timing that they did it in as well. Even a little bit of this this item build that he's gone for is just a bit too passive for mine, and he still doesn't have a Blink Dagger queued up. It's Satanic coming through next just to enable him to man-fight, but I need him amongst it immediately.
Yeah, Ember's got the Aghanim Scepter now, however, goes in, immediately dies, and Mars blinks into the Ice Bath as well. Just add insult to injury as he's going to try and disengage back towards the Dire base. Ember, no buyback. They spotted the Aghanim Scepter, of course, or should have spotted the Ags being built up, so should know that he won't have a buyback for the foreseeable future. And bottom tier 2 is about to be pushed in by the creeps as well. They need to kill off the wave if they want to deny Megas. They're going to get the arena catch. In onto TB. He doesn't have his Aegis available anymore. Center Stampede, he used the Sunder a little bit early. TP dropping low, taken down. As finally the TP falls with an 80-second downtime. Mars chasing in more, but Sanctity with the quick catch. Disruption save mid-air will keep Maiwu alive for a little bit longer. It's going to get taken down in the end. There is no BKB available on the DK, and they have quite a lot of spells here to chase down the DK if they so please, especially with the center coming into play, as the damage will be too immense. They don't need necessarily that TB to kill off these dire heroes.
They were just waiting out the Disseminate that time around. They could have killed him quicker if they really wanted to, but they realized the strength of that Shadow Demon. Look at how farmed Sanctity is as well. He's got a Phylactery, he's got a Wind Waker. He's gone for the Octarine Core. Don't hate it. Wouldn't hate him going for a Kanda either, just for the 4-second break against the DK, because, again, feels like he is the threat that you're having to deal with right now.
Yeah, and not really that big of a threat. I mean, once BKB's over, they have so many tools to interrupt him, stun him, kite him on the Radiant side that it becomes obnoxiously hard to deal with. The best thing that they have on Veroja is the fact that they have Shadow Demon, so you have Demonic Purge against, you know, the Wind Wakers and the Four Staffs and stuff, but the problem is you only have one, and that's kind of the struggle here. They can use it one fight to try and quickly secure a kill, and then it is really free roam time on the Radiant side.
Yep. He's going for Greaves on Shadow Demon, which, again, good item for this game. I would have probably preferred it on the AA, though, just because of, you know, the general positioning, and maybe have the Shadow Demon go a Blink Dagger, that he's always there to be able to go for the save. I don't really feel like AA needs to get, like, right in amongst it. It can be that person playing a
CJ.
lot in the back. Nice. He can't be popped.
Arena, big catch coming in.
But there's no boy.
Yeah, no, they're just gonna get the kill onto Maiwu. There's also Juju immediately getting shredded by a couple of illusions. Potato tossed up onto the TB and his illusion army, and indeed that should be it, as I don't think there's any stopping them. No BKB on DK available either. Shadow Demon, I mean, what are you gonna do? Just gonna stand there. AA, there's no spells on the AA that could stop this.
I know there's no BKB on the DK, right? So
no
that's another
fortification.
reason for them just, no fortitude. They've taken now the racks, so minus 6 armor on these tier 4 towers. Feels good. SD just trying to slow things down as much as he can, disrupting the real TB, getting a few illusions back. Yeah, but it's going to be at the cost of his life.
Yeah, he's going to get taken down. CJ is immediately shredded afterwards as the DK falls, and that's going to be game number 1 here, being secured relatively quickly, I would say. And it, yeah, kind of draft-wise, I was liking the Dyer's draft a little bit. After those initial 2 picks, I thought the 3 heroes to complement the 2 supports was nice. I just really did not like the item build that they went for. It was super passive. And technically the Radiant didn't go for like super heavy push theme, but they also still did. They went for something that scales incredibly well in the late game, but they also had incredible push for the early mid game. So yeah, they kind of got dumpstered on Veroja, even though DB had like some really good catch. Potato played very nice in that early game, and the damage output from the Ember Spirit was insane. But like the Mars just, like, I don't like to hammer on someone, but he blinked into like 3 ice paths this game.
Just the positioning as well was a little offline, just not quite in the right position to secure the farm, and it means that not only do you die, but you give up a tower, you give more avenues to come in and gank the other lane, test ancients. All things have a big flow-on effect, and I think the DK was good. Again, the item build, probably not what I would have liked on considering what they were lacking, and just not active enough at all. An issue for mine. I think this could have been a very, very different game. Not to take anything away from Yache as well. I thought they played well. But with those 2 supports offering nothing in the form of push or even just lane push, it's a big concern for mine. So hopefully they can view this, say, okay, what were we really lacking in game number 1, and turn it around for game number 2.
Of course, we are going to go to a short little break, ladies and gentlemen. Get everything ready, and we'll be back for game number 2.
A moment in time, so divine. Hope I see you again. Hope I see you again. A moment in time, so divine. Hope I see you again. Hope I see you again. You're looking so good, make me wanna know you. Feeling the groove, and I got to show you. Come back, better come back. Want you to know that you're looking so fly. I wanna get to know you, but you're missing me by and just a moment in time. Oh my, boy, you better come back.
You'll be free when I set you free. I breathe you in, but all your sins won't disappear. You can see it's true that I want only you when we'll break free. Together, you and me. Take me in your arms and let us rise high up to the stars where we can fly. So come with me and pray. I want you to play my games and fulfill my black desires. So break my heart and leave me. I only need your body. So I'm saying I'm in love with you, but I don't care much about you. Where you've gone, I would find someone new. I cannot lose. Fall into my arms and let us rise high up to the stars where we can fly.
lungs are hauling. Can you hear the voices calling? Do you feel how they are dragging, waiting for a second to push you to your limits, going strong and feeling better? Or do you feel them? Can you hear them say,
welcome to the other side.
do you feel how they are dragging? Do you feel them? Can you hear them say, do you feel how they are dragging? Can you hear them say,
welcome to the other side. Cross the line. Seems a little dark in here. Trust me, you have nothing to fear. Take the start. Follow, leave it all behind. Welcome to the other side. Welcome to the other side. Cross the line. Seems a little dark in here. Trust me, you have nothing to fear. Take the start. Follow, leave it all behind. Welcome to the other side.
serotonin slightly, sequin in the lights, embarking your energy, riding through the night. Serotonin slide on over here by my side, slides up in your eyes, desire, caught up in this chemical high. Angel, can you take me high? I'm on fire from the dopamine. You're all I need tonight. Promise I'll give you all of me, darling. Serotonin slide with me, sequin in the lights, embarking your energy, riding through the night. Serotonin slide, slide, slide. Serotonin slide, slide, slide. Serotonin slide up out of here like we're tired, but really we just about to get wild. Loving at the speed of light, your body I can help but admire. I'm on fire from the dopamine. You're all I need tonight. Promise I'll give you all of me, darling. Serotonin slide with me,
take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Secret in the light, empowering your energy. Riding through the night. Serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide. No way, I'll regret the first time with you. And baby, you make a moment every time I lay eyes on you. But do we care? Do we dare? Keeping this going. Let's live in the moment, yeah. Now we can know. Keep this on the low. Between the two of us. Every time I try to find,
Try to avoid it, but I was stuck. You turn up the heat when you back it up.
try to stop the flame.
Never discipline melts away.
It isn't enough to wish for change. You either give in or pull away. We have the will to choose our fate. Whether it's wrong or right, I'm holding on for life. For the ride. The day we woke up, lying in a pool of shame. Tears and makeup printed on the pillowcase. It's hard to apply restraint. I'm trying to stay away. It's so magnetic. Ooh, I gotta have it now. Let's keep it a private thing. I'll give you a secret name. Let's build a life on a lie. Every time I try to find,
Try to avoid it, but I was stuck. You turn up the heat when you back it up.
try to stop the flame.
Never discipline melts away.
It isn't enough to wish for change. You either give in or pull away. We have the will to choose our fate. Whether it's wrong or right, I'm holding on for life. For the ride.
Talking my, I've been working all year getting by. Looking for the high, taking all my time. Breathing a new life, feeling fine.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, as we are getting ourselves ready for the second game. Draft's already on the way here. Yachit with a map lead or game lead going into this series. My name is Dikatrum, joined by the wonderful Danok, and let's just jump into the draft immediately to see if there are going to be any changes. Hopefully, interestingly enough, in terms of the bans. So far, the bans seem to be the same, except for the Shadow Demon being removed. which I can understand. It not necessarily like they won because like they lost, but I do think Shadow Demon disrupts so many different lineups that you can go for.
Yeah, absolutely. Treant Protectors all in the pool, so that's an option that both teams may be choosing to go for. If I'm Veroja, I'm probably not banning it because I've got the first pick, and if you want to pick a Buster, that's the way to go. Then again, would they even want to? Like perhaps Yache is bait to potentially going a Treant and banning out some of the strong options to be able to pair together with it. So Gyrocopter, of course. But those be like CJ comfort heroes as well that they're looking to try and focus on. So we'll have to wait and see. You know, they could be trying to bait them into, who knows, a TB or a Drow or something like that that they feel is so vulnerable. We shall see. It's in the pool.
Removing that pesky meeple again. Tinker coming up. I have seen, like in the A patch I saw it a little bit more, but I have seen a couple of Tinkers, as Southeast Asia as well last week, where I can't remember. I mean, it was the team that didn't make it through the open qualifiers this time, but they played it flex. Canuel played it flex, either 4 or mid, 5 or mid. So that might be the case here as well for Veroja, that they could potentially flex it, but for the most part it tends to be that mid lane hero.
Also gives further justification to some of these like Timber Saws do damage to Tinker, Situation, Pugna, rips them apart, Demonic Purge for the constant purging of the translocation, so feel good. Just need more stuff to be able to hold him into place, and more importantly, you need a Nullifier buyer against the Tinker and a Blink Dagger user. So, who is that going to be? Is it going to be honestly the DK or Yache this time around? You know, something that is able to top of the Tinker, deal quick burst, and is not to something like that Nullifier.
Yeah, whatever you get, you need to get something that... I mean, that's the thing. You need quite a lot to deal with, I think. That's why it's more one of the more problematic heroes to deal with. There aren't too many counters that are still left that they haven't banned out at the moment. Because against Sync, you also need, like, BKBs all the time on, like, every single possible heroes. It makes sure that you can't go for the TB, because then he just gets Ag shreds right through you. Yeah, I think Tinker, and as I said previously, it can still be flexed, so it doesn't necessarily guarantee that this is a mid-Tinker. And then if you base your entire lineup on dealing with him, they can just put up, you know, some other hero like a Beastmaster mid, and then that catches your entire lineup off guard.
Radiant team pick.
One thing that like that as an answer to it. Honestly, whether a port or a core, it feels really nice. You know, just find the Tinker, block it takes away either a huge portion of your damage or a huge amount of area denial from the enemy's team fight, and it just feels like a much more logical pairing together with a Jakiro this time, right? Like, you're much more front lines, you have a pusher and you have an engager, like you're covered across all bases. Not sure how I feel about this Slaughter. Yeah, I mean, what position is also the concern I have, because it's either 3 into a Jakiro, doesn't feel great, you know, you're not going to have a good time in the lane at all, which is probably more likely, considering a Disruptor's just been picked up and Tinker's more like mid.
10 seconds.
And you can't really throw the Slaughter mid this early either, because then where do you throw the Tinker? And I don't know, it feels a little odd to me. What to pick up into this? Maybe I wouldn't hate an Invoker just to come through. Has a good time against the Slaughter if Slaughter is somehow mid. You've got good connection with the Sunstrike onto Charge, onto Ice Path, onto all the various slows that they have. Just feels relatively solid. Even, you know, Tornado, just to be able to move the defense as well on the Tink was quite nice. Wind Ranger, okay. Just something able to keep space away from Slaughter as well. This also keeps space from Slaughter. Like, this is the I have with Slaughter picks when it's not directly in response to something. You give the enemy team so many chances to kite you around and make it useless.
Yeah, no, I agree with that. I also do like the Wind Ranger Brewmaster pickups. Wind Ranger because you have that single target burst damage to just blow up a Tinker if you find him, especially late game with the Aghanim Scepter plus Nullifier potentially. And Brewmaster is really good to have against Tinker as well because you have the Dispel. You can just lift up Slardar in the team fight, ignore him completely. Disruptor wants to glimpse you. You use Split to dodge the glimpse. That's also always a nice combination. So I do like those picks coming out from the Dire team. Slark makes it really an interesting lineup for Veroja in this case, because if they put the Slardar off lane and Tinker in mid, then you have the vision of the Slardar, the Slark, and Disruptor Shard, and then you just have Tinker being able to pump out damage everywhere on the map the entire time, because they just have so many good vision tools on Veroja.
Sure, and what do you think would be last? A Banter or something like that, just to reason that vision advantage?
I think
Could be
you
an
need
option.
something more. I mean, they do have quite a decent amount of tools against Spiritbreaker, especially once Tinker gets Shard. But they have a very runny lineup here on the Dire side, like Spiritbreaker, Wind Ranger, Brewmaster. So maybe a little bit more catch. I've Clockwork, something along those lines.
Team banned.
Then you put Disruptor 4, Clockwork lanes with the Slark, can deal with the Spiritbreaker Brewmaster easily.
I seem to think that it's the mid still yet to come, so Tinker support a little bit perhaps. Really like, just to go back to this Wind Ranger pick, love it a lot, right? But the last pick overall in the draft, they're going to see where exactly this slot will be. If he's mid, Wind Ranger's going to go there and just bully him. If off lane, Wind Ranger just going to bully him. It's just a question of, is it going to be Spiritbreaker with the Wind Ranger as a Spiritbreaker 5? Wouldn't, because you do need something able to, range to lane with the Blaster. Liquid Fire feels incredibly nice in that situation to do so. So I could see that working. It just gives Yachi a bit more flexibility to decide exactly how these are going to go. And again, for where is the tower push? The concern for mine. Like, I need a way for them to be able to open up, because, like you said, there's a lot of runniness, I think you said, on the Yache side, and you need a way to stop them. And right now, I don't feel like they have it. They've got good amount of damage, yet the right team fights. It's just a matter of relying on Yache to make the mistake,
5 seconds.
Yeah, I think a lot is going to ride on the Disruptor this game. To get the control in on these Dire heroes. Add in the Huskar, things become fairly dangerous, especially because these days, the Huskars get the Cauterize, so for the Queen of Pain, it used to be pretty okay in lane because you just threw the debuff on him, but now he can purge it off, which is quite obnoxious. Yeah, this actually does change quite a lot. There is a decent amount of damage that they have that can deal with Huskar. Obviously, Slark can just eat away all of his stats, and you have the Sonic Wave pure damage in the Slardar with, of course, the armor reduction. That's kind of nice, but this Huskar also has the potential of just completely shred through the Veroja lineup.
Yeah, for sure. Like you mentioned, the Cauterize is going to be really useful against the Queen of Pain, so you have to... there's really no point in even Shadow Strike for in the lane. He just wants to be able to pick up his farm as quickly as possible, get into that level 6 as quickly as possible. And, I mean, I'm really feeling quite my way once again. Last game he had one to forget on his... And, again, early of a Slardar pick, I'm not sure how he's going to be, considering into a Wind Ranger, just going to be harassing him pretty consistently, I'd say.
And that Tangled Facet is actually insanely nuts in terms of damage coming out. They are playing Tinker +4 with Disruptor +5, which obviously makes sense because you have Disruptor Slark, which is a nasty lane to deal with, glimpse back into all those stats being stolen. But yeah, can't Tinker actually... Yeah, no, not really, right? Against the Wind Ranger, plus I guess the blind might help a little bit, but the Jakiro is going to be obnoxious to deal with regardless for the Slardar.
Yeah, for sure. Really.
Oh, you want Translocator on Tinker +4?
Prepare for battle.
Sure. Yeah, it's really just only good for Tinker itself.
Yeah, I thought maybe he's gonna go for a little bit of the repair, but okay, I quickly checked out Dota 2 Pro Tracker. Yeah, most Tinker Plus 4, almost all Tinker Plus 4s do go for the repair bots, as that has a really high win rate, but Translocate has a terrible one. So I'm interested to see how this is gonna go. I guess DB is looking to be more of a core 3.5.
Exactly. He right, so maybe it's just one of those things where you forgot about it a little bit. I think this is a pretty because like it's support Tinker, like can't give you this much space, where it has the confidence in Maiwo just gone away that quickly that you just unlike it to be a fourth core essentially, or at least a semi-core.
Yeah.
W.
I think that might actually be like a conversation that they had, that DB will be taking over a little bit of that, because DB also played obviously mid, but he safe lane, but he also played off lane right before. Now he's playing plus 4, so it wouldn't be too surprising. Slardar is a hero that has terrible farm potential essentially. Like the creep clearing skills of the hero are very weak. Tinker is very good, especially once you hit level 6, so it might be that they decided, okay, we're gonna split the farm a little bit. Obviously Slardar gets the beginning if the lane goes really well, but then DB will just be focused on farming up the jungle, and Maiwu will try and stay alive and get a Blink Dagger, and then hope that Blink Slithering Crush is enough for them to win the game.
Just to see what because Slardar was going back and forth between the what was it, right facet and the leg day. It's a good game for both of them, is the thing, right? Like you want to have that movement speed when you're going up against a Brewmaster, against a Huskar, against a GQ in particular. But again, I just feel like there's going to be so much harassment being pumped in onto him that you might need that Brian Guard just to be able to survive and have any sort of presence in this game.
Yeah, but as you said, both of them make a lot of sense. I guess we just want to focus a little bit more on running away. They do have pretty nasty slows with the Jigiro in lane. That could be the main difference maker. But also, Brewmaster slows are very hefty to deal with to try and disengage. So it's understandable that he goes this route. But normally his lane should go pretty bad. Curious to see how that is going. Sanctity is struggling with the last hits at the moment, but now that Potato doesn't have his bottle lens out of mana and HP, it might be a little bit easy for Sanctity to bully out Potato. 5 denies, 2 last hits on the Huskar. That's an interesting statistic in the early lane.
For sure, and I feel like in the early stages, that's probably how it's going to be. You've got the Screen of Pain to be able to get a lot of those last hits more easily. Sanctity obviously is just going to continue orb walking, taking away a lot of this aggro creeps. Of course, he still wants to get kind of low, because now that he's got the point in the Berserker's blood and he's keeping those burning spears nice and healthy. I think only 10 gold away from the bottle on Potato, so should be okay. It's just a matter of look to try and deny at least one of those water rune time. He's not even going to get the bottle refill here, and he's actually looking to potentially cut this wave on the Queen of Pain, just wanting nothing to do with Sanctity's Huskar.
Yeah, this is pretty much what you normally do against Huskar. Once Huskar gets the ball rolling, and that definitely is the case right now. You just pull the creep wave back. If you're lucky, you have a hero that can actually kill off the creep wave behind the tower, but that's not going to be the case this time, as Potato, he is trying to get his courier out of there. Sanctity cutting lane on lane.
Just who on the Spirit Breaker, and he's getting the charge immediately.
Yeah, he does have almost full bottle.
Oh, he got bashed!
Roche
by Roche
coming in with the big clutch save.
Well, Times Gaben is on your side, and clearly was in that instance. We'll at least get a courier deny on the way, so this thing.
And Potato can just easily get the bottle refill on the other side, so he's going to be pretty A-okay with that creep lane drag. Yes, he is falling behind the Huskar, but honestly, he almost killed off the entire previous wave, so he's just going to keep on trying to do the same.
He's getting charged again.
Yeah, now it's getting very dangerous. Spirit Breaker's not a great hero to try and deal with. As Potato, can he actually stay alive?
I'm going to use that last bottle sip. But, I mean, I'm not going to be farming. And that's all you really care. Panda.
He doesn't have a blink.
Really level 4.
He's dead.
Oh. Well, at least it's not blood.
As a lot, yeah. So focus on that area. A lot of people die in the meantime. Well, top lane, it is going to be a 2-for-1 trade. DB gets a kill and a combo kill with Maiwo. So, well, that's the Tinker getting money, which you also don't want to have happen. As having a 3.5 added on the Radiant team could be very problematic for the Dire.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Just able to just waddle away with that drunken bro coming through. Liquid courage as well, giving him that little bit of assistance when he drops below 50%.
Oh, that damage. And Juju does die, but in response, CJ, he has a bounce in 1 second, will get a kill, look for Panda for more. Bounce connects, steals all those nice juicy stats. But Panda is so incredibly fast when he's brewed up. That movement speed shenanigan with the whatever it's called.
Liquid courage?
The
innate?
Oh yeah, it's now in the innate, yeah, because that used to be I mean, the entire the fact that there are some heroes in the game right now that don't have a facet because they just have their old facets added to their base kit, like Slark, it's just so strange.
Well, I don't know. I personally think the changes to Slark was a huge nerf, right? Like, not having Shadow Dance level 1 is very, very challenging, right?
For
like,
support, I would say yes, but for core, the healing was almost minute.
Sure. Oh, top lane, excuse me.
Top lane. Nice crush coming in. DB is very much in trouble, as does have that defense matrix for the translocators. Maiwu trying to keep him alive, and DB gets the blink out of there. Maiwu is gonna get bashed up, and
that's a core that's betting his life up to save the sort of.
He's
Again,
still
it's
alive,
kind of what we were talking about. He's doing okay in terms of farming, right? But again, is that really that would you rather give up your Tink and let the Slardar still be in the lane, because now you're getting a full wave denied, you're not contesting any of the win ranges creeps at all. Feels a little challenging. CJ, on the other hand, he is having a fantastic time. Top of the last hits, top of the net worth, even ahead of this Huskar that's completely dominated.
Yeah, the Slark is pretty solid. Saltwater Shiv is a kind of nutty spell as well to add to there. You know, oh, there's actually a charge to CJ in the bottom lane. But yeah, I do see what you mean. But I always found the healing factor at level 1 to be so incredibly weak that it just felt kind of useless. And now that you don't even have to level Essence Shift, it's kind of nutty to combo with. Plus Pounce gives you those Essence Shift stacks if you do manage to connect it, which is kind of neat. But for like support Slark, I very much agree. Not being able to get the counter warding going on the first second of the game, which I do think was broken. It made no sense that you could at level 1 immediately find all wards on the map, especially with like you walk to mid and then they have mid ward vision there.
Yeah,
kind of made no sense.
It makes the level 1 fights more difficult for sure. Just had Tooters on the high ground on the Queen of Pain. Had a bit of a difficult time in the lane. Actually, he's recovered a pretty decent amount on Potato here. Nearly level 7, just 600 behind the Huskar. Really just snuck up on us.
Maxing the Screen of Pain, which is going to keep him nice and dandy. Sanctity. Juju just walks up to Sanctity. As the Arcane will be picked up by the Disruptor in the meantime. Instead of the Queen of Pain getting the bottle refill. That's not ideal.
Not ideal, and honestly, Quap was super dead if you just had a point in the life break, but clearly Sanctity just wanting to prioritize dominating the lane, and why wouldn't you?
Yeah,
of course, with the blink, not really in a position to get killed all that frequently, so understanding that with the blink forward. But you've got an armlet now on Sanctity as well, so he thought he was... I don't want to call him a raid boss, but just like a complete menace on one side of the map. It's only going to get worse.
Yeah, DB in the meantime, while Queen of Pain is healing up, taking over a little bit of the farm in mid, level 3 March of the Machines, he's already queued up Kaya, Blink. Okay, so it's a core. We don't have to question that anymore. Charge coming in towards Potato in mid. Jutru does have a level 2 glimpse to drag back Bisque if he tries to run away, and is not even going to be needed, so the rest needs to be a little bit careful. Jakiro is going to be the target here. Sanctity does have an armlet, so it's definitely not going to be easy to go for the Huskar, but the rest of the Dire team is very susceptible to dying. Maiwu is, speaking of dying, trying to stay alive against Krish. Does get right click down and will lose his life in that solo kill from the Wind Ranger.
Mm-hmm. I wonder if Cop's going to go like a value point in the Shadow Strike. Not necessarily for Huskar, but for everyone else, as we see the first use of the Sonic Wave not really killing anything. So now all of your Huskar killing potential is gone for the next 100 seconds. You know, Slardar is not going to do too much of anything, still hasn't got his power treads picked up yet. As expected, having a bit of a rough one in the lane.
You know, I find this change, this facet on Huskar, I find it so absolutely obnoxious that he has 2 dispels, where he's a hero that normally Spirit Vessel was always picked up to try and counter him, but he had Life Break to kind of get rid of it, so you waited until Life Break was used, but now he has 2 dispels in his base set, which just makes it absolutely obnoxious to try and deal with Huskar. Like, you need like Scotty or something to try and get rid of him, and that is too heavy of a cost, especially for support.
Or something like a Viper, you know, something that's actually going to hold him into plays that needs a strong dispel to be able to get rid of. As for my vote, once again, 0, 3, and 2 to start off this one. Yeah,
but DB's already jungling, so essentially you're just going to be relegated to a core 3.5.
He is a blink bot, basically, in a lot of these games. Be the setup for the Queen of Pain and the Slark, and you know, Tinker's going to be able to layer out a fair amount of damage as well in a lot of these engagements. He's looking to actually pick up a bunch of this farm for himself, taking his own Ancient stack here.
As he should. He's right underneath Ward Vision though, so they're walking up. Charge from the Bara is going to go through a couple of the March of the Machines. Can they keep him alive? Macro Pyre underneath, and DB gets crushed by Bisque. It's going to give way to the Ward Vision, of course. Sonic Wave comes out, and they will find Krish going in for more from the side though. Sanctity finds the Queen of Pain. Blink out. Queen of Pain, can he get away? They're going to control up the Spirit Breaker. Nether Strike comes in. Bisque dropping low. Glimpse back. Maiwu is going for the continuation fight. Will find a double kill, which is, oh my god, almost kills off Sanctity. Right there. Potato will get the blink away and will stay alive. But honestly, Maiwu, that was a pretty good recovery fight for him.
Yeah, absolutely. More than happy to be picking that one up. Sentry Ward being dropped as well. And they will get rid of the obs, but still hard camp blocked up there. Haste Rune on the bottom side. You would love to be able to give that one over to Sanctity, who I believe, what's he got coming out to him? Hasn't got the Sanj gold just yet. Just hanging around the area. Yeah, I think for that before considering going into Roche. And the one person who we haven't really been talking about all that much is Panda on this Brewmaster. He's 101, and he's going to glimpse back the Huskar. But, I mean, he's just farming into this Radiance, right? He is A-okay to just be a non-factor this game until then. Good use of the Primal Split previously, helping out with a couple of kills, but you know, he's really going to start getting more active in about 4 or 5 minutes' time.
Yeah, that Radiance is always going to be pretty powerful to have in those team fights, just running around with the Brew Split. It also adds in a lot of farming potential going forward, and scalability. Like, he gets really fat, and then you have the Slardar falling behind, but they make up for that one with DB's farm. This Tinker, he's got the Kaya now done. He still hasn't cleared out that stupid sentry wood that's behind the trees, though. That's a little bit of a Debbie Downer for the Tinker.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, especially if, like, you're going up against a Slardar and a Slark. So having this Radiance, even though they change that the burn works, right? It's just the evasion for yourself rather than the, like, mischance. It still feels incredibly good, right? Just reducing their want to be on the front of a lot of these team fights, and you know, of course, it's just a really easy way for that Cinder Brew to be activated in every single team fight.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Exactly. As the tier 1 tower mid is going to get pushed in. They are 1k ahead on the Dire side, but yeah, because of course they have two 3.5s, they are
mid?
keeping pace pretty nicely.
Any TP
Bisk.
here? Just trying to keep them away as well. It's actually
Silence.
Shield Brew being picked up by the quad.
In time, but he pops the ulti. Shadow Dance popped, and CJ is going to get out. Static Storm onto 3. Potato wanted to go for the Sonic Wave. He's looking for the lineup. Doesn't connect it onto the Spirit Breaker, though. As Potato's going to get Nether Struck. And he blink out of there. Not going to get out in time. He also did just finish up the Blade Mill. If he had that a little bit sooner, he might have actually been able to get a lot of good kills. CJ doesn't have his ulti available. Needs to be careful here, as they're going to back off on the Radiant side. Bruce Split's still going on. Looking for the Sun onto the Slark. Can they catch up? Leap forward. Silence comes in. Slark's dropping low. And Sanctity gets the kill. Looking for DB next, who's going to laser blind him. But yeah, this Husker doesn't really care.
Middle tower is under
Doesn't
attack.
care at all. And again, just you see the impact of the Slaughter in all of these team fights. Doesn't have the Blink Dagger at this point. They're going to have to back off because Quap is returning. And they
Glimpse.
might actually be able to get a kill onto Panda here. So this would go a long way. He's got a lot of unreliable gold.
Yeah, he's very tanky. All the misses as well from the Talisman of Evasion. And in general, really fast hero with a lot of resistances depending on his Brewmaster form. It's always nice to see that Brewmaster is really strong as a, well, in the Brew Split, but also when he comes out of the Brew Split, it's so stupidly hard to kill him.
I mean, even just in the Brew Split, right? The Radiance or any sort of aura spells are always going to be just so useful. Focusing around the Earth Panda, that burn constantly coming through, prevents any sort of blinks away.
Oh,
It's quite
Krish.
nice.
Tammy Baby will be able to soak up the gank at least as the charge towards CJ comes in, but Bisk should be cancelling it soon.
This is the way that you want to play the Slark, though, right? It's nighttime, you're playing around siege creeps, you've got a Diffusal Blade, you've got to just be
Dire's top tower
really
is
active.
falling.
Yeah, this is not the time to be sitting back inside the jungle, not doing too much of anything. You should be roaming across every single one of these lanes, looking to try and open up that mid lane if possible. I
Make
was about to
space
say
for
they're
your
on a bit of a-
Tinker.
Dire's middle tower
Yep,
is under attack.
exactly. I was about to say he's on a bit of a timer with this Brewmaster yet to get the Radiance, but he's got it now. And he's got level 2 ulti, just 8 seconds on cooldown, so I'm sure that Panda's going to start converging towards mid. As soon as anyone reveals towards mid, that's exactly where he's going to go, and look at that. He's making an absolute beeline for that, and Spirit Breaker's going to get away.
Dire's middle
Honestly,
tower
I
is
don't know
falling.
which side I prefer right now. Yeah, Dire has 3 really farmed cores, but I'm really fearing the Tinker with the Blinker now.
It's pretty scary.
Oh,
It's
Tammy.
the net worth. The net worth is basically all Tinker's doing, right? Like, DB, they've sacrificed the Slaughter, and he's not in a horrible spot now on the Slaughter as a result of him
He's
actually
right
getting
behind
a few of those
Panda.
last hits.
Oh,
Yep.
Juju. Well, he's very dead. As they should not have another way to make sure Brewmaster doesn't get split off. And there's the charge in onto CJ. Will pop his ulti immediately. That means end of fight. Can they interrupt it? Sonic Wave comes out. Sanctity gonna stay alive. Bisk takes a heap of damage. Queen of Pain is gonna get a little bit of a shield, but eventually does falter as Maiwu tries to catch up to Sanctity, but it's just, he's got too much HP. It looks like he's got nothing, but he's walking around with 600 HP and stupid regen with insane magic resistance.
Yeah, and unfortunately for them, they kind of moved out of the Tinker March of the Machines as well, right? Like, they're doing a good amount of damage, especially with this Kaya that he's got picked up, but it, understandably, you're scared of the Husker, right? You don't want to be anywhere near him, but it's a lot harder for him to armlet toggle inside of that March of the Machines as well. So, a little bit of, perhaps, misplay coming through from the Veroja boys in terms of where exactly they're taking these team fights.
Yeah, a little bit of a mistake, but still net worth wise, they're very close to their opponents. Sanctity's BKB is going to be very impactful though, because they only do have one BKB, well, 2 technically with Sonic Wave. Yeah, it's not too harmful for a Huskar to deal with once he pops the BKB, as he will have stupid levels of HP. DB in the meantime is going for that Sanj after the Kaya, and then it's looking like it's Ag's timing for the Tinker. I've seen a couple of Tinkers these days go again for the Shiva's Guard, which gave me flashbacks to the Shiva's Guard Overwhelming Blink Tinker. I hope that one will never return, ever, as a support player.
As a support, please don't. As a core, sure, you need it, right? Like, you can't take everything away from the Tinker, as obnoxious as it is to play against.
Well, they do find a kill on Stammy, but nice
Oh,
rotation.
big
Krish
pick.
with a great catch, and there's CJ. Pops his ulti, trying to stay alive, is looking for Sanctity here, but he knows he is a goner, as DB will go for the TP away, but Yule's catch from the Spirit Breaker. Sonic Wave comes out nicely, and Panda doesn't have a split for another 4 seconds. DB will get jumped on, though, by Sanctity, and Potato jumping
He's
it
got
onto
split
Panda,
now.
but the split comes through, and the
no.
Queen will fall, and that is a deadly painful mistake. Yep, you 100% throw out the Jenkins Circus music there.
Yeah, just getting a little bit antsy, diving in deep. I get diving in deep like that when you've got the rest of your boys with you, but the fight was over at that point. Everyone else was dead. You had about 200 health. Maybe just assuming that he was dead regardless because of the chase potential of the Spirit Breaker and going for an all play, but well, that's what happens when it's all or nothing, right? Nothing is one of those options.
Pretty rough one, as yeah, especially the Queen of Pain jumping in there to die. Net worth wise, the Dire 3 cores are looking really farmed. Juju's hella poor on the Disruptor as well. So it is getting a little bit of a difference here. Tormentor could of course put a decent dent into it. Chris tried to get the Shackle Shot onto Juju. And with the Bada charge coming in from downtown, they get enough vision. Actually, going in onto the Wind Ranger, Ice Path connects onto the Tinker. Can he get himself out of there? No, he cannot. He's going to get Nether Struck. They find a second kill. And in comes Panda walking forward. Is almost done with his Aghanim Scepter as well.
Didn't use the glimpse even onto the Wind Ranger when he was getting chased, which I'm a little surprised about. And yeah, it's going to completely open the map up for themselves. Huskar joining in just the right time for them to get a free Tormentor for themselves. And well, I know you said you didn't like the Jakiro getting it, but I get the feeling he's going to get it one more time. Oh, okay, something a little different.
It's a lot better than the Jakiro this time. So
Yeah, absolutely.
especially with the Bull Rush facet. Yeah, this is getting very rough. Like Tinker 3.5 is pretty nice, but currently you also have to deal with Spirit Breaker 3.5, and that is not ideal. As Tinker, you know, I do like the Aghanim Scepter and the idea of, okay, we're going to be playing high ground defense gaming, especially the Ags against Brewmaster Brew Split's really nice. But I also think like this is a very good value game for the Shard to get early on the Tinker against this Dire team. The cast range reduction, the root on the
Slardar.
Spirit Breaker, going to be impactful
Zebra.
as Slardar gets ran down with that Ags Brew Split.
Like this as well, just using the Earth Panda to its fullest potential. Sorry, the Fire Panda, cutting the wave, not putting himself in any danger. A little bit of damage into the tier 1 tower as well, and then just getting back to complete safety. He's farmed as hell. Already the Aghanim Scepter picked up on Panda too.
Yeah, Panda's second in net worth currently. Krish is third, going for the Mjolnir Hurricane Pike, it seems. Sanctity is going for the Blink Dagger next after. The BKB is done. It's looking like it's about time for them to go for Roche here on the Dire side and then start taking down all these buildings, because it's still, like, you're still playing against the Tinker. No matter if it's a support or a core, late game gets really rough if you want to push high ground, and they don't have really, like, you have, I guess, Brew Split, that's pretty nice for high ground push, but that's about it. And another easy pickup there for Krish coming in.
Going in for more.
Okay, they'll find the Jakiro. Nether Strike comes out. Shackle Shot not going to do too much. No connections in, but the Slardar dropping low. Sonic Wave comes out. Sanctity pops the BKB. He's going to stay alive. Turn up towards CJ, and CJ is burning up. Panda rushing forward. Doesn't need the Brew Split. Charge forward by Bisq. Hold him down. Almost gets taken down by CJ, but a quick sidestep from the Bara doesn't keep him alive in the end. Leap forward by Potato, and they're just running past all these March of the Machine shenanigans.
Yep. I'm sure that's what he was saying. Like, DB must have been just screaming at them, bro, just fight in my March. They really can't look to try and do it. And it makes it a lot more challenging. Of course, that was a much better use of the Sonic Wave coming through from Potato.
Dire's bottom tower has fallen.
Sure to fight with the rest of the team up, and CJ is doing a pretty good job, right? Like, he's certainly fallen off a little bit in terms of where he was previously, but he's almost in Ursa. Oh, he's got a shield rune on the Huskar, so good luck trying to fight into this.
Yeah, they are looking to defend the Roshan. Chris
Wind
trying to get away.
Ranger.
He's going to get leashed up as he is going to get up to high ground, but eventually taken down by Potato, who knows he's very much dead in the process. Nether Strike secures the kill. Charge towards Juju. Is immediately going to turn around the opposite direction as DB is trying to go through the entire Dire team solo. Maiwu's going to get stunned up by the Brewmaster, lifted up in the sky. CJ is nearby, but what can you realistically do? It's game over for the Slarta there, as the Slark is going to try and go for the Spirit Breaker, but can't even get the connection, as Bisc is going to charge right through back. And there's the TP attempt.
Charge?
No, that's on
no charge.
cooldown. But yeah, it's also not easy to get a free TP out. Like,
Is under attack.
a lot of the time they have the charge to interrupt it. They have the ice path as well, so you have to be very much on your tippy toes to not get caught.
Mm-hmm. I mean, could they have waited any longer for that? I mean, they kind of just went head on into a Huskar, and he's not the one that you want to start the fight off on, right? Like, he's got all of these cooldowns available. You want to try and catch someone else out, weaken them, remove some of these AoE stuns, and unfortunately for CJ, that's why he got chain stunned into death.
That gets overwhelmed. They will go for Bisc in response. Slithering Crush on the back line. Sonic Wave comes out onto 3.
Nice Sonic
Danny
Wave.
Baby as well taken down, so at least a decent amount of damage. DB is trying to catch him out, but he's going to get smacked. Panda with the right clicks. Blink onto the high ground
Nice
thanks to
translocate.
the great translocator facet, but Potato is going to fall to Krish, and you're still going to lose all 3 Radiant cores with only the 2 supports left standing.
And lose Roshan as well, off the back of it. All 3 cores left remaining. And, yeah, I mean, you just see the difference, though. It felt like they had some kind of a team fight there on Veroja. They were just able to take out the supports a little bit more quickly. They were able to get something out of that team fight, and life would have been so more... Hold on.
Okay.
They found a support
I
again.
mean,
Glimpses him out of his Static Storm.
I don't really know why they're trickling in like this, as it's going to be CJ dead once more. Charge onto DB.
Either.
So the Tinker... Can he get away? Nope. They do manage to take him down, and that is
Radiant's top tower is under
an added 3 kills for free.
Radiant's top tower.
Opening up this area around the 28-minute Wisdom Rune timing, so I'm sure just trying to punish anyone that might be looking to jungle on the sidelines, such as Maiwo on his slider. Oh, a little bit of mistimings there. Lift in the air, so not going to get hit by the silence. Even a little bit off timings there as well, but they should still have the first damage to kill him regardless.
Yeah, going for the Static next on the Huskar. Has the Blink Dagger for the backline jump. 8-0-14.
Third dispel.
Yeah.
The fourth. He's got
fourth,
BKB actually.
Yep. Leap forward onto the Queen of Pain. Pops his BKB. Queen of Pain silenced up. Charged up. Taken down. And it looks like, very much like, this is going to be a 2-0. I don't really think there's too much that they can do to counteract it at this point. I mean, high ground, maybe with that axe you could hold it for quite a bit, but
Radiant's middle
it
tower
just,
Look at this.
it's so rough.
Around the Wisdom Shrine though.
Radiant's
Like,
top tower
CJ's
is
coming
under
here. He's got the nighttime vision, so he wants to try and go in, but it's a bait. At the end of the day, you've got the Brewmaster here, and that's a level 20 Brewmaster against a level 15 Slark. You just
Yep.
see he has to completely get out of dodge. Tinker, collateral damage, but just baiting them in perfectly. They're just playing the map so much better right now.
Radiant's top tower is under
And Tinker really just wants to get that axe done so that they have a high ground defense tool available. And now that he's dead as well, there's technically nothing that could stop them from just sieging here. Bruce has the split in 15 seconds. They got Maiwu somewhere else on the map. They still have the Age available in the Huskar. He has 17 Dispel tools. There's going to be a leap in from CJ. Sonic Wave. Sancti doesn't really care. He's going to get glimpsed back. No, that Aegis is going to get popped. But Panda
Everything else is dying around him.
Yeah, they used every single spell they had as well. Sancti leaping
Still
forward.
haven't used Bruce Split, by the way.
Potato taken out. And Panda just chilling. Has the AC done. So you even have the extra pushing power, which is quite heavy. They do have a lot of pushing power.
Might take one more fight, but like you don't have Static Storm for 70 seconds. You don't have Scream Sonic Wave for 60 seconds. What do you actually have to be able to fight into this?
Well, CJ.
Not much.
God, that's so obnoxious from Bisk.
Radiant's middle barracks.
Charge in, immediately gets back out.
But it's just, again, the difference in supports. It feels like Isla caught out once again.
Yep. Very
Nice
much
timing.
dead. Glimpse is not really going to do too much. You're lacking damage at this point. Like, Slarder's got Blink Shard. That's it. Like, he's got the same net worth as this Shakira at this point.
Yeah, essentially. Like, again, to me, it feels like a support
Radiant's bottom
difference. Not in terms of like the gameplay, but just what the heroes are able to do in a lot of these fights, right? Like, you are very much, I feel, reactionary unless the lanes go incredibly well. With Disruptor, for example, right? If you're going to be running at them, feels great, man, but you're against a Huskar who's going to win his lane. You're against a Wind Ranger who is absolutely going to body his lane against the Slaughter, which he did. Brewmaster, Panda, has still yet to die and has 26 kill involvements.
Oh, there's the Bruce Split coming in. Just chilling. Take down the
Slark
buildings.
is dead.
Slark gets...
Game's over.
He has a buyback at the very least. Maiwu's getting ran down by the Bruce Split, and he just dies by the Bruce Split right click.
He's legit 1v5ing on this Brew.
Oh my lord. I mean, I know that the Aghanim Scepter gives the Brewmaster so much more damage, but jeez, I didn't realize it was this much. Nether Strike comes out,
Oh, yeah.
Potato locked in, Charge hits 3-man stun. Potato back in the fountain, will be able to stay alive for a little bit longer, but they did manage to secure Megas.
They're fountain farming, dude. Like, this is Mega Creeps, 31 minutes in, just call it. There's no coming back in this one.
In the fountain indeed, Krish goes, manages to dodge the hits coming out on towards him.
How many buybacks we got left? No more on Radiant, okay.
And they can just continue pushing. Sancti has that Satanic available as well, 4k HP. To quickly heal up, charge in, back out.
God, he's fast.
Yeah, Bara is such a stupid hero. Most of the time I can't even like respond fast enough to hit him with the Yules before he hits me. Oh, leap into the fountain almost! Sanctity taking a lot of damage, and that is Sanctity's first death of the game.
Yeah, he popped Satanic, just didn't hit anyone. So unfortunately was punished here. They're still gonna fight this one out, despite being mega creeped down.
Yeah,
No
charge
T2
in,
towers
onto
taken,
Queen of Pain,
and
Bruce Split comes out
refresher.
once more because of
Time
the
to clean up.
refresher, and DB, can he disengage? Sonic Wave on the back line. Tammy Baby gets rid of Potato in the meantime, and it's just 2 Radiant heroes left standing. GG called, and ladies and gentlemen, that is the first team dropping down to the lower bracket here, as it will be a win coming out for Yachi.
Very, very easy, composed, cool, calm, collected, whatever you want to call it. More alliteration coming through. MVP by far for me, Panda. Like, they just won the lane so hard. I want to give props to Bisk as well. He was able to manipulate the lane so that Panda was able to get into that early level 4, just keep him solo, start rotating around the map, become an absolute menace, and all the while doesn't die a single time, has, I want to say, the most kill participation across the game, and or close to it. And yeah, I'm assuming he did almost the most damage. Yep, second most on his team. Just a really solid all-around performance from this Brewmaster, and unfortunately for Veroja, that wasn't really the last pick that they were needing. You know, the Queen of Pain, I feel like was kind of forced into because this Slardar was picked too early, right? 15 deaths on this hero. I do not want to see it picked as early as a lot of teams have been doing it, because I haven't seen it win a single time when it's been coming out in like the first 2 picks of the draft. Fourth, all good, all fine with it. You know, most of the draft has been revealed at the time, but it just pigeonholes you way too much.
Yeah, I do agree with you. The fact that you put it into a Jakiro lane as well, so you know that it's going to struggle with the attack speed reduction coming out from Jakiro. They hadn't picked their safe laner yet, so they pick up a second range hero. Well, there's a whole slew of heroes that they could go for to make sure that he doesn't have a good time, and then they have that. Yeah, on the other side, they even had the flex potential that if you would potentially go mid, they could get a different mid laner to deal with it. They pick up the Huskar as their last pick. Obviously, Huskar, you know, very cheesy hero still, even though cheese kind of, you know, it's not cheese anymore, but it will forever be cheese. And the Huskar just had a free game. The Brewmaster played his heart out, and yeah, Veroja is a very scary team to deal with. Yacha dropping now to the lower bracket is not going to be an easy challenge for them ahead. Of course, that does conclude it for now, but we will have more matches in 2 hours. We will have YG versus PlayTime here on the Clarity channel. So, ladies and gentlemen, don't forget to return in about 2 hours' time for the second series of the day. We're going to go towards a break, and we'll see you then.
Energy, feeling free, energy. Gotta protect my mind. I'm breathing in new life. It's time that I realize what feels good ain't always right. I'm feeling good, feeling free, feeling good, feeling free. All I need is me and my new energy, and my new energy. Feeling good, feeling free, feeling good, feeling. All I need is me and my new energy, and my new energy. Feeling good, feeling free, feeling good, feeling. All I need is me and my new energy, and my new energy. Too long for me to feel, yeah. Tell me why you're on your knees, yeah. Never thought I had a dream, yeah. Kicking off the covers, I'm too hot for this. Give me space, I need to breathe, yeah. Give a face, giving it beautifully, yeah. Yeah, it's just me and my clique, yeah. We might be the hottest, but we let you in. Angel energy, let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy. Yeah. Take the time to breathe and rest. Let yourself feel the best. Feel it all so deeply, so deeply. Divine with how we be, yeah. Aligned with everything, yeah. More than a dream, vulnerable and strong, yeah. We feel everything. Angel energy, let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. juice. Taking the lead, that's just what I do. I make mountains move with one hand tied, and still this world ain't satisfied. Everywhere I go, they stop and stare. I tell the truth, I take it there. Call me vicious, persistent, overzealous, that's fine. Main character energy, I stay taking what's mine. You need a foot on the gas, or put my name on the line. Main character energy, I'm just taking what's mine. And it's written in the stars, I'm a king like my sign, yeah. Raising the bar, the jaws drop like a surprise. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad, don't be mad. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad, don't be mad. I don't play the game, now I make the rules. Cards close to the chest, and I don't play no fool. Don't be mad about it. Look, yeah, my name stay in the mouth. Legs got broke, they said cast her. I'm the 911 response in a disaster. I don't ask, I just take. Treat the world like a man, I just blow them away. Yeah, I'm a #1 fan. Don't need a bark, I'm a bite. Switch me on, dark need light. Don't need pity, don't need spite. I just plop, plop, plop on sight. Could take your girl in 2 seconds. I just flash her a smile. I make petty look pretty. They run an inch, I run 3 miles. You need a foot on the gas, I'll put my name on the line. Main character energy, I'm just taking what's mine. And it's written in the stars, I'm a king like my sign, yeah. Raising the bar, the jaws drop like a surprise. Don't be mad about it. 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 I don't play the game, now I make the rules. Cards close to the chest, and I don't play no fool. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad. Don't be mad. Like a moth to the flame, I'm attracted when the doubts start saying my name. I can go there easily, and it's hard to maintain, 'cause I know it's not the world I know, it's me. Believe in every little thing I hear, and no, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be great. It stays coming in waves, and no, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be great. I gotta just open the gate. All I need is saving from hitting the pavement, understanding when I'm impatient, that only I give to me. All I need is a little love in lonely places, the strength to stare fear in the face, that only I give to me. Now I'm running this race, yeah. Stallions couldn't catch up to me. I'm running till I get first place. I'm running till I get everything, everything I ever wanted in my dream. No, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be greatest days coming in waves. And no, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire To be great, I gotta just open the gate. All I need is save it from hitting the pavement. Understand it when I'm impatient. That only I give to me. All I need is a little love in lonely places. The strength to stand fear in the face. That only I give to me.
Radiant are scanning.
Yeah. Far from me. Girl, what's this shit about? You told me I was different than them. Now you got yourself another man. I hate to see you out with him. I guess I'm a little sad about it. I can't let you go. Losing control of me. A little sad about it. I'm sad about it. Taste the you ain't gotta act like that. So we should be floating to wherever we're going. 'Cause if the sky is in motion, then we're going slow motion. So we should be floating to wherever we're going. 'Cause if the sky is in motion, then we're going slow motion.
I pack my suitcase, headed out the door. I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
Miles past, turning back, found my track, face the fact she a cold one. Never gonna settle for none. Stay up every night till I won. Don't want a slow rise now. I'm confident opulence isn't a long ride out. When I look back now, I'm astounded. A quiet boy from old age, but always felt the world was a stage. Yeah. I celebrate one last late night. My old life, they stay.
I pack my suitcase, headed out the door. I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
couple thousand miles, throw it on the dash. Shit, the 10,000 hours, can't let them pass. Yeah, well, I was putting time in, you was pulled up wildin'. You always had shit to say, now when I see you, it's silence. Thought I have a Grammy by 25. Commas after commas next to dollar sign, yeah. Had to remind myself why I'm living this life. Look at all the late nights, it'll all come in due time, yeah.
Made for the fight, for the pain and the climb. Tied to the life I chose. Stay through the night, another day, not a dime. Race against time. Yeah. I couldn't just lay by and wonder what I could have made mine. I'm closing on the moment, no one's gonna hold me down. From getting
Got my suitcase, headed out the door. I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
Think about it every night when I close my eyes. You're on my mind. I try to quit a million times, but it takes me high. Like you're so divine. You give me everything. Don't know what's happening. I need you like medicine. You're my everything, everything. I try to quit a million times, but it takes me high. Like you're so divine. You give me everything. Don't know what's happening. I need you like medicine. You're my everything, everything. And when I think about us, sweet lullaby. I wanna keep this moment here forever, no goodbyes. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies. I wanna keep this moment here forever, no goodbyes. No goodbyes. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies. I wanna keep this moment here forever. No goodbyes.
Oh, I don't know how to put it together. Ever since I found you, my life just got better. Better. can strain your blue eyes. Makes me feel better. Better than this. Better than that. Better than anything I ever had. Better than this. Better than that. Better than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had.
Earth is suffering, trouble is rising, mountains are melting, there's gonna be nothing left to breathe. Raise the sirens now.
can feel it in my blood, through my veins like a melody. I can feel it, I can feel it. So alive, running high, I can finally breathe. I can feel the gravity is pulling me away, pulling me away.
saying I'm in love with you, but I don't care much about you. When you've gone, I would find someone new. I cannot lose. Fall into my arms and let us rise high up to the stars where we can fly. So come with me and pray. I want you to play my games and fulfill my black desires. I'm playing in a hidden world. Forbidden love will be absurd by you to reveal my black desires. So come with me and pray. I want you to play my games and fulfill my black desires. I'm playing in a hidden world. Forbidden love will be absurd by you to reveal my black desires. Can you hear the voices calling? Longing for your dirty souls, the wolves are hauling. Can you hear the voices calling? Do you feel how they are dragging? Waiting for a second to push you to your limits, growing stronger, feeling better. But do you feel them? Can you hear them say? Welcome to the other side. Serotonin slide with me. Sequin in the light, embarking your energy. Riding through the night. Serotonin slide. Slide on over here by my side. Stars up in your eyes, desire. Caught up in this chemical high. Angel, can you take me high? I'm on fire from the dopamine. You're all I need tonight. Promise I'll give you all of me, darling. Serotonin slide with me. Sequin in the light, embarking your energy. Riding through the night. Serotonin slide, slide, slide. Serotonin slide, slide, slide. Serotonin slide. Slide up out of here like we're tired, but really we just about to get wild. Loving at the speed of light. Your body, I can help but admire. I'm on fire from the dopamine. You're all I need tonight. Promise I'll give you all of me, darling. Serotonin slide with me. Sequin in the light, embarking your energy. Riding through the night. Serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide, serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Sequin in the light, embarking your energy. Riding through the night. Serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide. No way, I'll forget the first time with you, and baby you make a moment. Every time I lay eyes on you, but do we care? Do we dare? Keeping this going, let's live in the moment. Yeah, now we can know it's on the low between the two of us. Every time I try to find,
Try to avoid it, but I was stuck. You turn up the heat when you back it up.
try to stop the flame.
But this has been melts away.
It isn't enough to wish for change. You either give in or pull away. We have the will to choose our fate. Whether it's wrong or right, I'm holding on for life, for the ride. It's hard to apply restraint. I'm trying to stay away. It's so magnetic. Ooh, I gotta have it now. Let's keep it a private thing. I'll give you a secret name. Let's build a life on a lie. Every time I try to find, try to avoid it, but I was stuck. You turn up the heat when you back it up. Try to stop the flame. Discipline out some way. It isn't enough to wish for change. You either give in or pull away. We have the will to choose our fate. Whether it's wrong or right, I'm holding on for life. For the
talking mine. I've been working all year, getting by. Looking for the high, taking all my time. Breathing in new life, feeling fine. Like I don't gotta be something society wants me to strive to be. Got my own energy. So magnetic in the spotlight. Shaping my own world with my own mind. Don't talk about me unless you alright. You gon' see I'm feeling real free, protecting my energy. Gotta protect my mind. I'm breathing in new life. It's time that I realize what feels good ain't always right. I'm making changes, I got me a new strut. No more settling, I'm running out of good luck. Never chasing, I attract, I'm busy going up. If you see me come correct, then keep it on the book. Get it how I live it, that's the motto, how it goes. No more reaching in the distance, hit the lotto, I'm the one. Not denying myself anymore, I'm done with it. Sky is the limit, I'm living life with no energy, energy, energy. Feeling free, energy. Gotta protect my mind. I'm breathing in new life. It's time that I realize what feels good ain't always right. I'm feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, feeling free. All I need is me and my new energy. Feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, feeling free. All I need is me and my new energy. And my new energy. Feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, feeling free. All I need is me and my new energy. And my new energy. Too long for me to feel, yeah. Tell me why you on your knees, yeah. Mama thought I had a dream, yeah. Kicking off the covers, I'm too hot for this bed. Give me space, I need to breathe, yeah. Giving face, giving it beautifully, yeah. Yeah, it's just me and my clique, yeah. We might be the hottest us, but we let you in. Angel energy, let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy. Take the time to breathe and rest. Let yourself feel the best. Feel it all so deeply, so deeply. Divine with how we be, yeah, yeah. Aligned with everything, yeah. More than a dream, vulnerable and strong, yeah. We feel everything. Angel energy, let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. Let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy. Never pressed, but I got the juice. Taking the lead, that's just what I do. I make mountains move with one hand tied, and still this world ain't satisfied. Everywhere I go, they stop and stare. I tell the truth, I take it there. Call me vicious, persistent, overzealous, that's fine. Main character energy, I stay taking what's mine. You need a foot on the gas, so put my name on the line. Main character energy, I'm just taking what's mine. And it's written in the stars, I'm a king like my sign, yeah. Raising the bar, the jaws drop like a surprise. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad, don't be mad. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad, don't be mad. I don't play the game, nah, I make the rules. Cards close to the chest, and I don't play no fool. Don't be mad about it. Look, yeah, my name stay in the mouth. Legs got broke, they said cast her. I'm the 911 response in a disaster. I don't ask, I just take. Treat the world like a man, I just blow them away. Yeah, I'm a #1 fan. Don't need a bark, I'm a bite. Switch me on, dark need light. Don't need pity, don't need spite. I just plop, plop, plop on sight. Could take your girl in 2 seconds. I just flash her a smile. I make petty look pretty. They run an inch, I run 3 miles. You need a foot on the gas, I'll put my name on the line. Main character energy, I'm just taking what's mine. And it's written in the stars, I'm a king like my sign, yeah. Raising the bar, the jaws drop like a surprise. Don't be mad about it. 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 I don't play the game, nah, I make the rules. Cards close to the chest, and I don't play no fool. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad. Don't be mad. Like a moth to the flame, I'm attracted when the doubts start saying my name. I can go there easily, and it's hard to maintain, 'cause I know it's not the world I know, it's me stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be great. I gotta just open the gate. All I need is saving from hitting the pavement, understanding when I'm impatient, that only I give to me. All I need is a little love in lonely places, the strength to stand fear in the face, that only I give to me.
Yeah. Far from me. Girl, what's this shit about? You told me I was different than them. Now you got yourself another man. I hate to see you out with him. I guess I'm a little sad about it. I'm sad about it. I can't let you go. Losing control of me. A little sad about it. I'm sad about it. Tears that
I pack my suitcase, headed out the door. I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
Miles past, turning back, found my track, face the fact she a cold one. Never gonna settle for none. Stay up every night till I won. Don't want a slow rise now. I'm confident opulence isn't a long ride out. When I look back now, I'm astounded. A quiet boy from old age, but always felt the world was a stage, yeah. I celebrate one last late night. My old life ain't staying.
I pack my suitcase, headed out the door. I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
I'm headed to LA. Headed on my way. I'm headed on my way to LA. Headed on my way soon.
Couple thousand miles, throw it on the dash. Shit, the 10,000 hours, can't let them pass. Yeah, well, I was putting time in, you was pulled up wildin'. You always had shit to say, now when I see you, it's silence. Thought I'd have a Grammy by 25. Commas after commas next to dollar sign, yeah. Had to remind myself why I'm living this life. Look at all the late nights, it'll all come in due time, yeah.
Made for the fight, for the pain and the climb. Tied to the life I chose. Stay through the night, another day, not a dime. Race against time. I couldn't just lay by and wonder what I could have made mine. I'm closing on the moment, no one's gonna hold me down.
I pack my suitcase, headed out the door. I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
Think about it every night when I close my eyes. You're on my mind. I try to quit a million times, but it takes me high. Like you're so divine. You give me everything. Don't know what's happening. I need you like medicine. You're my everything, everything. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies, I wanna keep this moment here forever, no goodbyes. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies, I wanna keep this moment
together. Ever since I found you, my life just got better. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had. Every time I start to doubt if I'm good enough, looking straight in your blue eyes makes me feel better. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had.
Earth is suffering, trouble is rising, mountains are melting. There's gonna be nothing left to breathe. Raise the sirens now.
feel it in my blood, through my veins like a melody. I can feel it, I can feel it. So alive, floating high, I can finally breathe. Lately, I've been feeling lonely. Want you to call me, promise me you'll always be there. I've been getting so high, I can feel it. I can feel the gravity pulling me away, pulling me away. Pulling me I can feel it, I can feel it in my blood, through my veins like a melody. I can feel it, I can feel it. So alive, floating high, I can finally breathe. I can feel the gravity pulling me away, pulling me away. I've been getting so high, I can feel it. I can feel the gravity is pulling me away, pulling me away. Ooh, the day that boy walked my way. Won't forget his pretty face. It was like we both had something to say. Yeah, but as soon as I saw me, his fine ass was gone. Think I should have followed him home. Put my number into his phone. A moment in time, so divine. Hope I see you again. Hope I see you again. A moment in time, so divine. Hope I see you again. Hope I see you again. You looking so good, made me wanna know you. Feeling the groove, and I got to show you. Come back, better come back. Want you to know that you're looking so fly. I wanna get
disappear. You can see it's true that I want only you when we'll break free together, you and me. Take me in your arms and let us rise high up to the stars where we can fly. So come with me and pray. I want you to play my games and fulfill my black desires. So break my heart and leave me. I only need your body. So I'm saying I'm in love with you, but I don't care much about you. When you've gone, I would find someone new. I cannot lose. Fall into my arms and let us rise high up to the stars where we can fly. So come with me and pray. I want you to play my games and fulfill my black desires. I'm playing in a hidden world. Forbidden love will be absurd by you to reveal my black desires. So come with me and pray. I want you to play my games and fulfill my black desires. I'm playing in a hidden world. Forbidden love will be absurd by you to reveal my black desires. Can you hear the voices calling? Longing for your dirty souls, the wolves are hauling. Can you hear the voices calling? Do you feel how they are dragging? Waiting for a second to push you to your limits, going stronger, feeling better. But do you feel them? Can you hear them say? Cross the line. Since a little dark in here, trust me, you have nothing to fight. Take the start. Follow, leave it all behind. Welcome to the other side.
inside.
Serotonin slide with me. Sequin in the light, embarking your energy. Riding through the night. Serotonin slide. Slide on over here by my side. Slides up in your eyes, desire. Caught up in this chemical high. Angel, can you take me high? I'm on fire from the dopamine. You're all I need tonight. Promise I'll give you all of me, darling. Serotonin slide with me. Sequin in the light, embarking your energy. Riding through the night. Serotonin slide, slide, slide. Serotonin slide, slide, slide. Serotonin slide. Slide up out of here like we're tired, but really we just about to get wired. Loving at the speed of light. Your body, I can help but admire. I'm on fire from the dopamine. You're all I need tonight. Promise I'll give you all of me, darling. Serotonin slide with me. Sequin in the light, embarking your energy. Riding through the night. Serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide, serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Sequin in the light, embarking your energy. Riding through the night. Serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide.
No way. I'll forget the first time with you, and baby you make a moment. Every time I lay eyes on you, but do we care? Do we dare? Keeping this going, let's live in the moment. Yeah, now we can know. Keep this on the low. Between the two of us. Every time I try to find,
Trying to avoid it, but I was stuck. You turn up the heat when you back it up.
try to stop the flame.
The discipline melts away.
It isn't enough to wish for change. You either give in or pull away. We have the will to choose our fate. Whether it's wrong or right, I'm holding on for life, for the ride. to apply restraint. I'm trying to stay away. It's so magnetic. Ooh, I gotta have it now. Let's keep it a private thing. I'll give you a secret name. Let's build a life on a lie. Every time I try to find,
Try to avoid it, but I was stuck. You turn up the heat when you back it up.
try to stop the flame.
Discipline out your way.
It isn't enough to wish for change. You either give in or pull away. We have the will to choose our fate. Whether it's wrong or right, I'm holding on for life. For the ride.
Talking my, I've been working all year getting by. Looking for the high, taking all my time. Breathing in new life, feeling fine. Like I don't gotta be something society wants me to strive to be. Got my own energy. So magnetic in the spotlight. Shaping my own world with my own mind. Don't talk about me unless you alright. You gon' see I'm finna real free, protecting my energy. Gotta protect my mind. I'm breathing in new life. It's time that I realize what feels good ain't always right. Making changes, I got me a new strut. No more settling, I'm running out of good luck. Never chasing, I attract, I'm busy going up. If you see me, come correct and keep it on the book. Get it how I live it, that's the motto, how it goes. No more reaching in it, decent. Hit the lotto, I'm the one. Not denying myself anymore, I'm done with it. Sky is the limit, I'm living like widow. Energy, energy, energy. Feeling free, feeling free. Energy. Gotta protect my mind. I'm breathing in new life. It's time that I realize what feels good ain't always right. I'm feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, feeling free. All I need is me and my new energy. Feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, feeling free. All I need is me and my new energy. And my new energy. Feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, feeling free. All I need is me and my new energy. And my new energy. Too long for me to feel, yeah. Tell me why you on your knees, yeah. Not my fault I had a dream, yeah. Kicking off the covers, I'm too hot for this bed. Give me space, I need to breathe, yeah. Give a face, giving it beautifully, yeah. Yeah, it's just me and my clique, yeah. We might be the hottest, but we let you in. Angel energy, let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy. Take the time to breathe and rest. Let yourself feel the best. Feel it all so deeply, so deeply. Divine with how we be, yeah, yeah. Aligned with everything, yeah. More than a dream. Vulnerable and strong, yeah, we feel everything. Angel energy, let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. Let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy. Never pressed, but I got the juice. Taking the lead, that's just what I do. I made mountains move with one hand tied, and still this world ain't satisfied. Everywhere I go, they stop and stare. I tell the truth, I take it there. Call me vicious, persistent, overzealous, that's fine. Main character energy, I stay taking what's mine. You need a foot on the gas, or put my name on the line. Main character energy, I'm just taking what's mine. And it's written in the stars, I'm a king like my sign, yeah. Reasonable, the jaws drop like a surprise. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad about it. I don't play the game, nah, I make the rules. Cards close to the chest, and I don't play no fool. Don't be mad about it. Look, yeah, my name stay in the mouth. Legs got broke, they said cast her. I'm the 911 response in a disaster. I don't ask, I just take. Treat the world like a man, I just blow them away. Yeah, I'm a #1 fan. Don't need a bark, I'm a bite. Switch me on, dark need light. Don't need pity, don't need spite. I just plop, plop, plop on sight. Could take your girl in 2 seconds. I just flash her a smile. I make petty look pretty. They run an inch, I run 3 miles. You need a foot on the gas, I'll put my name on the line. Main character energy, I'm just taking what's mine. And it's written in the stars, I'm a king like my sign, yeah. Reasonable, the jaws drop like a surprise. Don't be mad about it. 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 I don't play the game, nah, I make the rules. Cards close to the chest, and I don't play no fool. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad. Don't be mad. Like a moth to the flame, I'm attracted when the doubts start saying my name. I can go there easily, and it's hard to maintain, 'cause I know it's not the world I know, it's me believing to be greatest days coming in waves. And no, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be great. I gotta just open the gate. All I need is saving from hitting the pavement, understand it when I'm impatient, that only I give to me. All I need is a little love in lonely places, the strength to stand fear in the face, that only I give to me.
Yeah. Far from me. Girl, what's this shit about? You told me I was different than them. Now you got yourself another man. I hate to see you out with him. I guess I'm a little sad about it. I can't let you go. Losing control of me. A little sad about it. I'm sad about it. Taste the
I pack my suitcase, headed out the door. I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
Miles past, turning back, found my track, face the fact she a cold one. Never gonna settle for none. Stay up every night till I won. Don't want a slow rise now. I'm confident opulence isn't a long ride out. When I look back now, I'm astounded. A quiet boy from old age, but always felt the world was a stage, yeah. I celebrate one last late night. My old life ain't staying.
I pack my suitcase. suitcase. Headed out the door, I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home, a couple died. I load my bags and hit the road.
I'm headed to LA. I'm headed on my way. I'm headed on my way to LA. Headed on my way soon.
Couple thousand miles, throw it on the dash. Shit, the 10,000 hours, can't let them pass. Yeah, well, I was putting time in, you was pulled up wildin'. You always had shit to say, now when I see you, it's silence. Thought I'd have a Grammy by 25. Commas after commas next to dollar sign, yeah. Had to remind myself why I'm living this life. Look at all the late nights, it'll all come in due time, yeah.
Made for the fight, for the pain and the climb. Tied to the life I chose. Stay through the night, another day, not a dime. Race against time. I couldn't just lay by and wonder what I could have made mine. I'm closing on the moment, no one's gonna hold me down.
I got my suitcase. Headed out the door, I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home, a couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
Think about it every night when I close my eyes. You're on my mind. I try to quit a million times, but it takes me high. Like you're so divine. You give me everything. Don't know what's happening. I need you like medicine. You're my everything, everything. Moment
I found ya, my life just got better. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had. Every time I start to doubt if I'm good enough, looking straight in your blue eyes makes me feel better. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had.
Earth is suffering, trouble is rising, mountains are melting, there's gonna be nothing left to breathe. Raise the sirens now.
can feel it in my blood, through my veins like a melody. I can feel it, I can feel it. So alive, floating high, I can finally breathe. Lately, I've been feeling lonely. Want you to call me, promise me you'll always be there. I've been getting so high, I can feel it. I can feel the gravity is pulling me away, pulling me away. Pulling me I can feel it, I can feel it in my blood, through my veins like a melody. I can feel it, I can feel it. So alive, floating high, I can finally breathe. I can feel the gravity is pulling me away, pulling me away. I've been getting so high, I can feel it. I can feel the gravity is pulling me away, pulling me away. Ooh, the day that boy walked my way. Don't forget his pretty face. It was like we both had something to say. Yeah, but as soon as I saw him, his fine ass was gone. Think I should have followed him home. I'll put my number into his phone. A moment in time, so divine. Hope I see you again. Hope I see you again. A moment in time, so divine. Hope I see you again. Hope I see you again. You looking so good, made me wanna know you. Feeling the groove, and I got to show you. Come back, better come back. Want you to know that you're looking so fly. I wanna get to know you, but you doesn't be mine. Yeah, just a moment in time. Oh my, boy, you better come back. A moment in time, so divine. Hope I see you again. Hope I see you again. A moment in time, so divine. Hope I see you again. Hope I see you again. You're looking so good, made me wanna know you. Feeling the groove, and I got to show you. Come back, better come back. Want you to know that you're looking so fly. I wanna get to know you, but you doesn't be mine. Yeah, just a moment in time. Oh my, boy, you better come back.
sins won't disappear. You can see it's true that I want only you when we'll break free together, you and me. Take me in your arms and let us rise high up to the stars where we can fly. So come with me and pray. I want you to play my games and fulfill my black desires. So break my heart and leave me. I only need your body. So I'm saying I'm in love with you, but I don't care much about you. When you've gone, I would find someone new. I cannot lose. Fall into my arms and let us rise high up to the stars where we can fly. So come with me and pray. I want you to play my games, black desires. I'm playing in a hidden world. Forbidden love will be absurd by you to reveal my black desires. So come with me and pray. I want you to play my games and fulfill my black desires. I'm playing in a hidden world. Forbidden love will be absurd by you to reveal my black desires. Can you hear the voices calling? Longing for your dirty souls, the wolves are hauling. Can you hear the voices calling? Do you feel how they are dragging? Waiting for a second to push you to your limits, going strong and feeling better. But do you feel them? Can you hear them say? Welcome to the other side.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the second series of the day. Is gonna be YG versus PlayTime, one of the open qualified teams coming up right now. Danog, I mean, the first series didn't give us what we were promised, but do you expect that to happen this time around?
I gotta say, love Yangon. They've been in the scene for a while. I'm probably leaning a little bit more towards PlayTime in this one. Not just because they absolutely stomped through the open qualifiers, but even just having a look at some of Yangon's recent records, right? Like, they lost 2-0 against Nemesis, who they got dispatched pretty quickly in those open qualifiers as well by PlayTime. So it's going to be interesting to see how they're going to be able to step up to that level, because I actually think this game is going to be pretty draft oriented. A lot of these players have a big overlap between their heroes. Most notably, I think we're going to actually see PA being contested between both of these two teams, and I'm interested to see if it even gets banned or which one's going to be the first one to jump and try and pick it.
Yeah, it is not a hero that you see too often, but it's interesting to see it coming back. I also just have, out of curiosity, a question. You know, it's been a while since I've necessarily seen it, but how do you feel about Gabby returning to the safe lane role?
I think it's good. I think he needs to be like the guy, you know? Like, it's good to have a bit of an ego if you're playing in that role, because you've got to be the one to, at the end of the day, carry that game. And I think Gabby's got ultimate confidence in himself, and it's happy enough that the buck stops with him. On the plus side is that he's got someone else in the mid lane who's, you know, I think been one of the best C mid laners for a long time. So to be able to have flexibility of, you know, he plays his spirit heroes very well, but if you need to, he can just play a Lina, for example, and just be a little bit of that parry style, or like a tower siege or that sort of, to enable Gabby to go a little bit more down on a route. So keen to see how it all shapes up. What a weird time there. I think they actually selected first pick for themselves. They won the coin toss, and then they selected first pick for themselves. So I wonder if they're going to go something like Wind Ranger early on. No, Timbersaw actually comes on through, and there's no Shadow Demon and there's no Gyrocopter. Yangon have basically like gifted them a great Timbersaw game with 3 out of their 4 bans. So I'm a little surprised that it slipped through.
Yeah, you talked about it a little bit off stream, that you kind of expected Timbersaw to get banned every game, but you know, it doesn't get banned, so it definitely does get picked here, as the Timbersaw is quite a scary hero, especially with Shadow Demon banned out. I'm gonna go for the winner. It's a decent pick, Wind Ranger, to try and quickly shred him in the mid to late game. But yeah, one thing that I do really like about obviously seeing PlayTime play is Gabby and Armel back together. You know, they used to be the TNC slayers of all the Chinese teams back in the day, and I'm happy that they finally found themselves again. Add in DJ and Cuckoo to the mix, and you got quite an impressive roster.
Absolutely. I mean, yeah, you mentioned him right at the end there, but DJ, like, the POS 4 from Southeast Asia for so long. Yeah, you gotta have Tim's up there for sure, but like, he was the guy that was like the big highlights man, the big 4-man black holes when Enigma POS 4 was a little bit more frequent. And you've got one of the best captains in the C scene as well in Cuckoo, kind of just bringing it all together. JG is really the one for me that's like, is he going to be able to make it work? Because he's had to shift position a fair amount across his time between POS 1, 2, and 3. It's basically just find a place to be able to make it work, and he's good in all 3 of those, but it really feels like the POS 3s were the ones that like decided the outcome of the most recent TI, for example. It was the POS 3s and the POS 5s, in my opinion, that did it. So if JG is able to step up with a meta that isn't too far different from what we just had at TI, it's going to go a long way towards PlayTime success, as we get a puck ban coming through here. So I wonder if Yangon might look to steal away something like a Storm Spirit for themselves, because again, you don't want to just be banning out stuff that the enemy team wants to pick anyway. I think Storm is the most picked hero for PlayTime so far. They're 3-0 with it.
Yeah,
Shaman, though.
we also saw it being banned out in the previous series, in the first phase, both games. So definitely a lot of teams put a lot of emphasis on the hero currently. I'm not seeing a Clinks ban either. which
True.
PlayTime might be able to pick up because it is an MKB builder, which you could use against Wind Ranger. Granted, we don't even know if the Wind Ranger is a core or a support for that matter. So that's also a nice one that PlayTime might be able to scoop up. I do like the fact that they banned out the Coddle, because I've seen a lot of Coddle Pulse 4 and mids at the moment do so incredibly well.
Yeah, for sure. I think as long as you ban out a couple of like the big coddle counters in like
Storm.
Puck, Voids, and Mars and Storm, there's a lot that's got to go out there for sure. But again, the flexibility of being able to put it onto that position 4 makes it so much more viable. Nothing wrong with a Tusk though. Just good at all stages of the game, essentially. You mentioned the Clinks as a potential option here. I mean, I can totally see it. I can also see the classic Cuckoomancer coming out here. The Venomancer as a POS 5, I think, is incredibly good. And kind of like what a Clinks does with his Burning Army, you can just do with Plague Wards, just control all of the various areas. But they're just going to go down the Storm Spirit route, because why not? You know, again, Puck, the biggest counter, has been banned out already. Sure, they've got a Shaman with Hex and Shackles and everything else, but you've got a Tusk for that save. So I think it's generally going to be okay.
Yeah, it does, of course, guarantee... Well, it doesn't necessarily guarantee that Timsar goes in the offlane, because Dream League closed qualifiers, a lot of Southeast Asian safe lane storms came in. I don't necessarily know if Gabby would do that, but you always have to keep that in mind, that it could technically be still flex to that position. Wouldn't be the worst one against the Wind Range if you get like a Witchblade and blow him up in the earlier parts.
I'm not a fan. Just make it mid, you know? Like, it's one of those heroes that you really need the levels to excel on, truly, in my opinion. I just think it's going to provide you so much in the form of initiation. Again, you need someone that's going to make good use of power runes, so that's going to be useful. I get what you're saying, but again, it just doesn't feel quite there. Ooh, I like a Phoenix game, though. And it's a pretty good Phoenix game so far.
Yeah, they don't have any Phoenix Egg clears. They could go for maybe a Snapfire to try and clear it pretty quickly. Wouldn't be the worst choice, though Snapfire hasn't been picked up that much. And there's the PA you talked about, that might be coming up. Yeah, the current PA situation with the hero. I've seen a lot of PAs go for like the Stifling Dagger facet. I haven't seen too much of PA in my pubs or high pro MMR games, but did you see any of the other PA builds by any chance in the European region?
It's mostly been just around, so to kind of sum it up a little bit, Spectre kind of plays like PA now, and PA kind of plays like Spectre, where you're like going a bit more of a different build on Spectre, going the Battle Fury style, you know, playing a little bit more around the Haunt, less so Radiance, whereas PA, a bit more active. So I'm really keen to see what Gabby's going to be able to do in that regard.
Yeah, it's back, if they go for the sweet release facet, it's back to the percentage-based chance instead of the guaranteed crits, which is kind of nice, especially if you get like triple Stifling Dagger, that whole shebang, where you kind of go off at level 25, even though normally you still go for the coup de grace chance at that stage. But I mean, PA's damage is always unrivaled in the game. Blade Mill's his biggest counter, and they don't really have any Blade Mill builders on YG, so that is also a big plus for the PA. You can jump out of the arena, you have attack speed against the Phoenix Egg, Dagger can blow up the Wind Ranger, so you have a multitude of tools and Crystal Maiden just for good, solid support in the laning stage.
I wonder what facet Mars is going to go, because if it is the blinding one, then PA doesn't have that layer of escape, right? You're going to need to Crystal Nova inside of the egg. The thing I'm mindful of actually here, just before anything happens, is this Phoenix actually locked into a position 4 or 5? I think there's a small possibility as mid, because that's one way to potentially make Timbersaw's life a little bit more difficult. Get onto PA before she gets into that Battle Fury and starts to scale. Just do mid Phoenix, get high levels, get a really early vessel before you have any kind of like Lotus Orb or anything like that. Wonder if Storm Spirit's going to go the Guardian Greaves build too, just as that of Dispel. But I could really see a mid Phoenix working here.
That could be a very nice surprise coming out from the YG side. Also doesn't necessarily lock in the Wind Ranger as their safe lane, even though Wind Range safe lane is still pretty solid against BA because you do build into that Javelin at least for a little bit of arm piercing, plus you have the MKB possibility, which Wind Ranger definitely love to build, especially in a game like this. Against Timbersaw and PA both get shredded pretty quickly if you get on top of them with the MKB.
I would Monkey King here. Monkey Pos 1. You know, True Strike through the Boundless Strike. It's a little bit more active than PA is. I think you can layer down on the Arena plus Wukongs plus Supernova plus wards. Like, you're going to win every single team fight. Plus, it's a pretty good lane into the Timber, but instead it's just a Quap, so support feed seem. Unless we're going to see some kind of weird Wind Ranger. Nope, Pos 1 Wind Ranger. It's good, right? Like, it's good into the Storm Spirit class of time. The thing, if you put too many points into the queue on the Queen of Pain, then it just that your own farm is hindered. You make Storm's life a little bit more ding. And of course, you could just go back to the jungle. And you've got Maiden as well on Armel's team, so that aura is just going to keep him that little bit healthier, give him an easier time if he does go back toward jungle camps. So I want to see Yangon getting a little bit more with their warding to be able to get in on top of where Armel is going to need to retreat to so that they can actually find him, kill him, and stop the scaling aggression coming through.
Yeah, I think because that Queen of Pain pickup is very likely going to be the Storm with the Guardian Greaves, which adds in a lot of sustain for playtime, especially with the Tusk save and, well, Timbersaw not really fearing too much this game. I mean, they have with Spear, the Shaman's Sons, and the Wind Ranger Shackle. But once he's got BKB and Aghanim Scepter, he's just going to be able to skirt right through the entire team fight and not fear too much, which will be fairly problematic, I think, for their opponents. And that is not even considering the fact that Storm and Pierre are going to do the exact same. Hell, even Tusk. Very aggressive lineup on the Dire side to really get into your face and get these players caught off. And I think Mars is very likely going to have to pretty much constantly have to use those arenas defensively instead of aggressively, which I think will be a little bit problematic later down the line if they don't have that initiation where they can get the Phoenix Egg down. Though they do have a very good counter initiation tool with, of course, the Sonic Wave arena catches.
They absolutely do. Yeah, I'm interested to see even how this First Blood goes, because both teams actually have pretty decent damage potential, right? Like Whirling Death, Crystal Nova, amazing at level 1. But again, you have to go against things like Fire Spirits. You have to go against things like the God's Rebuke, which can be really useful. I don't want them to get baited into going the Scream of Pain on Zorain, because I think it still is important to at least go 1 point in the Shadow Strike to make things a little bit more challenging for the Storm Spirit. So they're not going to actually fall for it. They're going to go for a move of their own. And I wonder if this is that... what's the ward situation like? Quap's still got a ward sitting on her. So could be not just placing it down in the river. So they actually aren't going to have a bunch of information about where exactly the Storm is if he's pushed back to the jungle.
Yeah, the build these days with like the bottle, soul ring, magic wand, and guardian greaves on Storm is nuts. With how much mana regen it just keeps. It's kind of like when they had the what was it? Null Talisman ×5 plus Ags.
Very fair, very balanced.
very good, very demure, very insane.
Full.
Oh, there's
3 heroes up here still on
Yeah?
the Galacticos, so seems like a TP is just coming down here from Lunt, not wanting to walk into a Crystal Maiden, understandable.
And Easy Eye shows block there for DJ, so creeps on the tower, should get everything going. Double range against double melee, but you have a Tusk with brown boots, so he's primarily just going to try and run towards the creeps, drag him back. For not this wave, ooh, gets the denial in time, so that is pretty neat. Make sure the small camp doesn't spawn. JG should be a-okay for At least now, I don't think they should have the damage to shred him. Even though Shackle Shot's outgoing damage always baffles me how much it does.
Yeah, it's pretty insane, the increase that you can get from it, but oh well. It is what it is, you just gotta deal with it, and DJ, right thing, you know, whenever into a difficult-ish lane, especially when it's hold on, bot lane Timber's taking a little bit of harass.
Yes, Shackle's
A bit more,
available.
actually.
Quite a decent amount. Doesn't have Timber Chain yet available. JG dropping low. He did just level the Timber Chain, but is going to get first blooded. DJ drags the creep wave back, make sure one creep walks through so he can make sure that the creeps will be lasting here for longer, at the very least.
Very confusing as well by him. Like, he had the Whirling Death available for a Wind Ranger, who's a universal hero, so that would have reduced the damage that he was taking as well. So, a couple of mistakes there, and a first blood given over to, at least it goes to Shadow Shaman and not the Wind Ranger. But, I mean, speaking of, the Timbersaw is right there next to the tower again, because DJ's pulled these creeps all the way back. Still important for a Tusk to get the those early levels, you know, level 3 Tusk, incredibly powerful, just with 1-1-1 build.
Yeah, of course, not the easiest heroes to gank. The mid co-op can most of the time blink out. He actually did get 2 points in Shadow Strike and is just going to focus on harass onto the Storm. Doesn't have blink level just yet. Top lane as well, if you want to go for the gank there, you could catch the Mars, but the Phoenix could potentially just dive out, so it's not the easiest gank game for the Tusk.
No, definitely not. But, I mean, when you've got Stifling Dagger plus Frostbite, that can be incredibly useful for any sort of rotations towards the top lane. No point in the Frostbite just yet, though, on the CM. Still yet to hit level 3.
Oh,
I'm interested to
Shaman
see... Oh,
takes a lot of damage there with the tag team. Right clicks there. JG does have the chain mana and will get the kill with the right click. As JG is trying to find JG, but obviously because Wind Rangers don't level Power Shot until ever, JG feels a little bit more safe.
mm-hmm. Yeah, only the Pos 4s would be doing something like that.
So
How's it
wild
going?
that you have like a facet like Kill Shot that is just an execute spell essentially. And then the other facets also just better for certain situations. How good both those facets are.
Mm-hmm. That's what you want out of the those heroes that you have the flex potential for. So what I was saying before that that gank happened, looks like everything's going to chill out for a bit, is I'm interested to see what CM is going to do on this top side, playing together with Gabby.
Yeah, a lot of damage in response, but they got to be careful with their HP.
They could kill Mars right here. Just a dagger into a Frostbite.
Yeah, just off the mana mark. Does have Crystal Nova available right now, but the rotation
Nice
from
move.
Lun, great play coming in. They get the kill onto Gabby. And even force a TP from DJ in the process.
Just a bit too hesitant there on the CM. Like, Mars didn't have any one charges available. He was sitting down at about 150 HP, but because they waited a little bit too long, he's got his double braces, he's got plenty of regen to come back up, the rotation can come through from the Shaman, and they miss out on a kill and lose their Pos 1.
And now they're roaming around in the top lane, hoping to find an avenue where they can get a free kill. It's not easily gifted to them because they know that DJ is not showing up anywhere else on the map right now. They have a river ward, so they see if he's heading towards mid, for instance. Snowball chasing onto the Mars. The Mars has the spear available. Gabby, dagger, jumps in forward. Spear actually gets DJ out of harm's way. Where
Phoenix
Skill
is
Lane,
not out of harm's way.
yeah, he dove right into his death there. Gets almost saved with the mischance, but is eventually going to get blown up by Cuckoo
dead.
as they go in for Lun. Shadow Shaman, kill
TP
number
coming.
3, maybe. Queen of Pain, blink forward with that level 2 Scream of Pain. Damage comes out, going for Gabby next. But Gabby should be, it's close. He could dodge maybe a
fine.
little bit, but he should be fine with the regen now.
Yeah, he's got a 1 charge as well, and standing underneath the tower helps him out too.
And worst case, you could have popped the healing salve to dodge a little bit of the damage. But at that stage, do you really want to?
No, absolutely not. The one, again, this is the power of Gabby and Armel playing together. Look at Armel's farm. He is, like, well ahead of everyone else.
And he's
He
now
makes a rotation
top.
up top.
Hasted on the Storm Spirits. Doesn't have the Static Remnant. Dodges the spear nicely there. Zip in further. They're going to go for the kill.
Oh,
However,
deeper.
shackled underneath the tower. That's problematic. Armel gets healed up. Nice little Lotes play there from DJ. As the experience shrines will be spawning in about 30 seconds. So how aggressive are both these teams going to be? You know, it's actually really great for JG that they're tri-laning top, because now he has a lane.
Yeah. Especially now that he's level 5 as well. Like, they really shouldn't be in any danger down here unless there are rotations. 2 points in the reactive armor should keep him perfectly fine. It might actually be him that even secures this Wisdom Shrine for them. I don't hate that. Just enabling him to get up onto that level 6, potentially forcing the Wind Ranger out of lane, or at the very least, adding that threat of what if, you know, what if there is a rotation, what if there is a Frostbite available. Wind Ranger can die in the midst of that.
Yeah, the pure damage coming out from the Chakram will always be terrifying to deal with, especially add the Twisted Chakram on top. Tons of damage top lane though, zip in onto the Mars, no spear available,
Maybe,
but
maybe not.
a nice little Lotes play in response coming through. Gabby takes a lot of burn damage there, as he will tick pretty low, but not low enough. And yeah, they're really focusing on that top lane while DJ is soaking up some experience in mid.
I mean, it's a smart idea, right? Like, you gotta take out the PA, you gotta have him just take 3 minutes longer to get into his next items is going to be a huge deal, right? When you compare it to what a Wind Ranger is able to do, even off the back of just a Javelin, you know? Suddenly then Timbersaw is killable. Suddenly then you can go on to the PA and continuously chase, because you've got that defensive tool in the Wind Run available to yourself.
Yeah, I'm a little bit worried at the fact that JG had such a terrible lane, and because they went for the tri lane top on Lun, he's just gotten a full lane to recover from. He should have had a way worse time on the Timbersaw.
No, absolutely.
Because they didn't even really do much against the PA. He died once with that first rotation from the Shadow Shaman, and then like they stayed top.
I think the bigger issue is just his XP. Like, they've got 3, maybe even 4 people actually playing around this top side now, really just trying to keep him out of this lane. And this is something from what the first series of the day that we were watching that they didn't do. They didn't get active. They didn't open up the map by taking this first tier 1 tower. They really want to try and find this PA as much as possible, but Gabby's spidey senses are tingling and he's trying to get the hell out of there. What a great move coming through from him.
Yep, they realize, hey, Wind Ranger's not bottom. They have an Observer Ward as well behind the tower, so no one's there, no one's mid. Something
Voice lining
must,
as well.
yeah, easy peasy, TP to the other side, take down the tier 1 tower and bottom. Gabby can take over that position on the map then. And then you send JG to the other side, as they do spot the Shadow Shaman taking the gateway, and KSH nearby, TP as well
CM
from
is
the
way
Mars.
too far forward.
They're going for a big fight here. Shackle onto the Crystal Maiden, speared up in position. JG is going to be able to just run away. As Lun shackles onto Gabby. A lot of damage coming out in response and quickly going in, but a nice Sonic Wave. Gabby dropping low, cannot get away. As Zarain's looking for more. They already found 2 kills. Can JG disengage safely? Does have a TP, but doesn't get the chain out of the arena range as the tree gets cut. And they will find 3 kills there. Recovering it pretty nicely, and the Queen of Pain close now to Armel's net worth.
Absolutely. You know, that's the sort of rotation that you're wanting. I really, you know, again, have to commend Gabby's movement through the Twin Gate. I even saw them underneath the Observer Ward as they were going in to connect through onto him, but I think they just stayed a little bit too long, right? Like, he could have TP'd back to the top side after all of these movements just to keep getting his farm. At least he's got the cornucopia now, so a little bit more safety to just stay out or even just sit in the jungle, but they're keeping eyes on him constantly.
I'm a little bit surprised. I mean, not necessarily surprised, but Armel not going for the Garden Greaves. A little bit saddened. The new mid laners going Garden Greaves build has been quite impressive to me as of late. I mean, I've seen even Queen of Pains do it a decent amount. And it has been looking very solid, especially if you're up against a team that has pretty nasty dots, which the Radiant does.
Yeah, for sure. But also, he's going to be essentially the position 1 for the first 20-ish minutes of this game, as
Gabby.
well, it's even more needed when you're getting caught out like this on the PA. Not too many movements have happened yet from Armel. He's 0-0-1. I'm gonna need to see him start to get a bit more active. Maybe just waiting for that Kaya to get finished up, play around the 12-minute power rune. He's got an amp damage.
Yeah, definitely struggling on the PA. The Battle Fury is going to get delayed significantly. They are looking to fight with JG rotating through. Nice shackle shot keeping him at bay. The Mars, however, will be controlled.
Nice
Phoenix
egg.
Egg in the middle of the bunch. They will get the zip away, lose 2 supports in the process, and the Mars didn't even die. Big team fight. PA is still here. Gabby, though, there is no mana left on
Mel is
Zaray,
still
but
here.
the shackle is big. And Gabby dies once again. Response TPs, dies instantly. And they get a big team fight victory there on YG. Chasing even further. Shackle shot connects heavily. A lot of extra damage to the Wind Ranger. And JG shackled up in position. But yeah, they're going to mark up that you got to run and you're going to die.
Yeah, they'll take it. I mean, JG, obviously, like we've been saying, hasn't had the most amazing time to be able to play around with, and I mean, just have a look at some of the lines being drawn on the map. I'm a little surprised that Gabby just kept coming towards top, right? Because one of the big reasons you take out the enemy safe lane tower is to free up, you know, a couple of extra camps for you to be able to farm. He's got an extra small, an extra large. He can play around the tier 1 tower, a couple of extra camps along the sides, so it just makes it so much harder for them to rotate towards you to try and gank you if you're playing in this sort of area. And, you know, kind of like what we saw out of him moving through the Twin Gate, it's because they were missing off the map for quite some time, and just not having that TP rotation available makes it feel so much more obvious. So we'll see how much longer he stays up here. Someone needs to do it. Obviously can't just let Mars farm unopposed on this top side of the map, but he's certainly suffering in terms of his net worth. Bottom of all the causes up to this stage.
Not too ideal. There is a nice little change up there on the Timbersaw going for the Blade Mill. You're up against the Wind Ranger, so it's always nice to have. Can't be targeted that easily. Queen of Pain going also for the Blade Mill, which, you know, counters back the Timbersaw, so it's kind of break yourselves upon my body situation between these two teams. Yeah, PA is going to have to be very careful. Going to need to really get that BKB before he starts or joins any of the fights. Even though that might not be the saving factor here with the amount of damage that goes through BKB the Radiant has.
Yep. So what are they going to be able to do at this time? Nice stacks being built up here by Cuckoo. And I really want to see Armel look to try and take these, get into the Sanj Kaya, get up to his level 12, use that arcane rune, try and win a decisive team fight, and not only win a team fight, oh, well, I was about to say open up the map further, but they've actually already taken the tier 1 mid, so really just is about opening more space for Gabby to be able to farm. If he can just not even participate or only throw daggers into the middle of a fight, I think still Armel has the potential to be able to just not 1v5, but be the majority damage dealer for his team. And it's going to be helped out by DJ just 100 gold away from his Blink Dagger as well, so not just the one form of initiation anymore.
Yeah, the save is going to be a necessity this game. They don't have like the most amount of lockdown, but the lockdown they have is very painful. The shackles that last for 3.6 seconds, the Spear of Mars lasts 2.2 seconds. The shackle shot, for obvious reasons, is one of the most insane ones, as Armel gets shackled up against a tree and quickly blown to smithereens. They don't have the most amount of stuns, but they have some of the longest stuns in the game.
I was looking elsewhere. How the hell did that happen? He was standing next to where the tier 1 tower was.
Yeah, he just walked up to blow up the creeps, got shackle shotted, and then it was an easy kill.
Okay. Probably shouldn't happen, but, you know, here we are.
Yeah, don't want to lose those galvanized stacks down to 2 at the moment on the Storm Spirit. Yeah, that's not good.
Crystal Nova. I mean, when they're running at you this consistently, something like Crystal Nova with the Glacial Guard facet is so incredibly useful. Just all of that that physical damage block, but I guess they're not really doing that much physical damage, huh?
Oh, with skill, getting zipped on. Walrus Punch didn't connect because DJ whiffed onto the neutral creeps, but at least they'll manage to quickly get that kill. Gives away that they had ward vision in the area, of course, as they just did show that Tusk Blink Dagger for the first time, but it will be a kill's a kill.
Well, I tried.
And Gabby's got his battle theory, so he's going to be able to start scaling a little bit better. I'm really expecting to see a lot more rotations coming out now from the rest of the boys. Just only priority right now is take attention away from this PA. Make sure that he's able to start recovering some of that net worth, because he can really look to rocket up the net worth leaderboards if they do so. Part of it as well is DJ even just playing in front of him a little bit here, building up stacks while also proccing any sort of smoke ganks that might look to come through onto him and switch. That's exactly what's happening. They're starting to make a move through. They did get the Observer warded before making this movement, but who are they actually going to connect onto? They'll take Armel if he shows on this lane.
Yeah, the problem is DJ breaking that smoke gank, making it pretty rough to make a play. Can blink away as well with the blink, so not even going to get caught, and Armel immediately takes the twin gate to the other side of the map, so a nice little dodge coming out there on
Peak
the
support
dire
play
side. Yeah,
coming from DJ there, like exactly what you're wanting at every stage. They would have loved to enable PA to take that stack that KS has done, and they're just saying, you know what, we're not going to let just freely sit inside of the jungle and farm. We want to take away these very news of remnants, so just drop the wards on the tier 1 tower. Why not?
Yes, our rain closing in towards the Kaya Sanj as well. It is the bondage facet, so very annoying to deal with. It is a very tanky co-op build that comes into play at that stage. It's very interesting how both the co-op facets seem very similar, but are so still separate. However, they look like they almost do the same thing.
Yeah, absolutely. He's going to be like incredibly tanky, starting to work towards the Sanj now. For the full Kaya Sanj, plus the Blade Mail, all that lifesteal is going to be crazy good.
As Armel has a nice little shield room bottled up, DJ with the Blink Dagger ready in case they want to go for Armel. He's just like, he's got the Blink Dagger, and he at this point he's like, yep, that was all the farm I'm gonna get this game, as all I'm doing is just standing behind my mid laner.
Wind Ranger's gone Mjolnir as his first item, so obviously going to be effective with the focus fire. I wonder if MKB is going to be the next one, or if he's going to a little bit more perhaps survivability for himself.
Yeah, well, he's queued up the Blade of Alacrity, so Hurricane Pike springs to mind immediately. What they tend to do. For some of them, go for the Ags earlier, which is kind of nice. The invisibility where you can catch off an enemy by surprise, especially a sneaky little devil like the PA. You hit him with the Shackle Shot, ulti, dies.
This really feels like this, let's say downswing, this ebb out of the game is playing into PlayTime's advantage, right? Like, you've nearly now the Pipe of Insight for the Timbersaw. PA has been able to up 2 components of his beaky, able to farm freely. Armel has got the full Chiron Sun and an Aurin picked up as well for himself. Going to work more and more to that BKB, but they should. This Tormentor is being taken. That's why they're playing so aggressively on the map, all across the dire side. Shove in all of these waves, so you might get the Tormentor, but you'll not be able to do anything with it. You know, everyone's going to need to retreat to be able to fix every single one of these lanes, and maybe that's that PlayTime are going to want to make something happen, or at the very least secure that they've got that next item for themselves. And I think they're pretty much all going to pick it up together, or at least Pipe plus the BK gives them great.
The Radiant are going to get their items about the same time, or at least the Blink Daggers. Shadow Shaman has his Blink in about 50 gold. Mars has his Blink flying in now. So they will have their tools. Cuckoo is going to get caught as he will get speared. It doesn't connect
Crystal
to the
blowing?
tree, but... Oh, Crystal ulti, but we'll get smacked down. Yeah, you
Nice
don't
try.
get the insane defense of Freezing Field anymore. Attack speed slow, doesn't matter. Back in the day, you at least got, you know, big, fat, juicy 20 armor.
Give me 10 armor, you know? Like, it doesn't need to be that much, just something, because CM just feels a little bit too squish right now. But again, he did his job. That's the one thing that I think we really need to take out of this game so far for PlayTime. The positioning coming out from both of their supports has been really good in the form of dodging a bunch of these ganks, making sure they're the ones that die and waste 3 heroes on Yangon's time. And I mean, just have a look at what the net worth graph is doing as a result of that. It's just creeping further and further in favor of PlayTime. Win probability too. It's now at 66% for them.
Yeah, it's looking pretty good. PA late game, Storm late game, even Timbersaw late game. Very scary. Timbersaw, very defensive build as well. You did mention the pipe coming out, so a lot of that Radiant most of the Radiant's damage has now been nullified as Armel
Seems like
gets an Arcane
Everyone's
Rune.
trying to talk right now. Like, they're kind of a little confused as to where exactly they want to play. But if I'm them, just play around where you've got the most vision. And at the moment, that's down on the bottom side, considering the wave is pushed this deep. Could maybe serve to use Armel as a little bit of bait, but Gabby's not there with them. So no BKB means a little bit of an issue for them. Love the fact that he's going Nullifier as his next item, though. Really going to punish the Wind Ranger. It's really going to punish the Yule Scepter as well, coming through from the Mars. Again, provided that you apply it first. You know, it's not going to break a already used Yule's, one of the changes in 7.40.
Which is probably for the better, as it doesn't do that for all the other spells, so it shouldn't do it for that either. As they're going to head into the pit, and a great moment to pause the game. How are we going to handle this? There's a line already drawn out by the Phoenix. They're taking Roche, they know it, or, well, yeah, they have wards behind the Roche pit, so they definitely did see some movements heading towards the pit, and can they respond fast enough? Double BKB done on the Dire side, plus the pipe.
Yeah.
Those are some pretty good tools for a team fight, though.
200 gold away from Mech as well on the CM. Obviously not going to have it for this fight, but the save potential coming through from the Tusk. I'm sure he's just going to stick in the Roche pit for the remaining duration of the tag team, then get the hell out of there, make sure that he's got that Blink Dagger save, although it's 12 seconds away, so we'll see what happens. But speaking of the vision that you just mentioned, you know, Lon, here's Observer Ward on the right-hand side of the Roche pit, only 15 seconds remaining on it. Have a look at all of the dire vision around this mid lane as well as the bottom side of the map. You know, the less obvious spots at this stage of the game, and it really does reveal, you know, people... Ward can reveal nothing, but tell you a lot. You know, like if they're in that area, you know they're doing something. They're all high thoroughfare areas.
Yeah, they're gonna get that Roche pretty quickly. It's solid
enough,
Roche take.
Freezing Field dropped as well.
Smoke way
Smoke
too
team,
late.
they gotta get in there. If
I
Midas
mean,
gets in
Quap
there...
might be able to get the jump in, but yeah, Roche does get secured. They can all get out of the pit and back it up out of the area. So
it's one of those instances where like 2 or 3 seconds can literally change the outcome of a game. You know, if they were just a tiny bit quicker converging, if they got one less creep that's just saying, oh yeah, we got to do this, like, it just means that they wasted essentially 30 seconds. Not only do they not contest Roshan, they lose the Aegis, and yeah, they just weren't farming at all.
and now you
have to
got to deal
compare,
with
like-
this Aegis, as you said, plus the BKB, so you don't have that one-shot potential. Speaking of which, they're going to get the jump in onto Zarain in mid, and Gabby blows him up. Quick kill coming out as playtime is yeah, looking pretty scary at the moment.
They might see Phoenix here. Farming a little bit deep on skill 8.
Yep, DJ knows what's up. And Skill A is going to go for the TP over the cliff and get the TP away.
Doing the right thing, though. Farming in these really aggressive areas, forcing defensive rotations out of playtime when they've got the Aegis. Not really what you want to be doing.
Gabby top net worth now after that horrid laning stage. Armel second. got the, even as an illusion rune, is going for that Plasma, which is probably the most important item on Storm these days. I mean, all the magic damage output increase is great, but in this game as well, you have that Witchblade part of it that gives you that guaranteed hit onto the Wind Ranger, who tends to be a hero with low HP, but yeah, then you hit him with a big hit, and Wind Ranger's health just drops.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Yeah, I'm interested to see what they actually do for the next... How long's Aegis got on it? About 4 minutes? 3 minutes left on it. Like, you still don't have the BKB up on KSH, and you don't want to use the first one just to try and kill a PA. But even if he was able to get onto that, like, how are you actually going to be able to kill the PA even the first time? Like, I think he's going to need BKB plus Javelin at minimum.
Oh, Phoenix. Oh, that's why they shot Facet's so much better. Big, fat, juicy damage there in a split second. Crit, crit, crit. And then it's, oh. Oops.
They're going to get out, though. It's just the one. And again, you'd rather a support die. They didn't really pop anything big either. To be fair, it was nothing big on either team that got popped. So...
Nullifier is done now on Gabby to be delivered. Does counter a couple of things, not too many, but the Wind Ranger now has a BKB, so KSH, if he is well aware of that MKB, should be able to at least pop the BKB in time.
Didn't, like, gradually build it up either, so they don't know that this Nullifier is coming. Let's just reach them on the courier now. So as long as he doesn't reveal himself on the lane, it's going to be the important thing, but he's going to walk next to a tower, so if they did look at him, they can see that he's got it. They absolutely do not want to fight into this Aegis if they can. If they're moving forward, it's because they probably haven't looked.
Okay, there's the walk up to the high ground, but the Mars was too far away to go for a possible catch onto Armel, who does have the Witchblade now done.
They've got a great deep ward, though. They see the backline. They might go for this full wraparound to the left, or perhaps even just protecting that high ground.
JG. Oh, won't be able to get the denial going there, as Gabby is just looking for an avenue here. They are pushing in all 3 Radiant waves, which is problematic, as the tier 2 bottom is going to be a nice target here that they can easily pick up, because everyone is focused towards the top side of the map.
I think you just got to sacrifice it. Like, you cannot fight into this Aegis right now, and there's no real big item that Gabby is going to have after taking it, after having the Aegis expire. I'm sure you might have just a Morbid Mask, but that's not really going to change the outcome of a team fight. So, maybe they look to try and get one of these stragglers. Take out CM, but you can't really use too much.
Queen getting jumped in mid, War's Punch comes out, and the Mars just has to stare at the Quap dying. And that's kind of the problem this game for the Mars is, you know, mentioned it at the beginning, his arena is more of a defensive arena than an aggressive one this game.
Haven't seen a single Arena plus Egg combination come out yet, or maybe we've seen one.
Yeah, the counterplay in the beginning at top, I think. Oh, Arena gets dropped, but no catch onto Armel as the Mars gets surrounded. Nice two-man spear, though. Phoenix dives close, but no Egg dropping coming in. Armel pops the BKB, zips back in. JG is here as well. They have to run away as KSH is going to get zipped on by Armel. BKB usage comes through. Armel will just zip out of range of the Wind Ranger, and the Wind Ranger now looking for a target here, or at least trying to disengage. JG with the body blocks attempted. That Timbersaw Blade Mill popping on the Radiant high ground, going very deep. Sonic Wave is going to get blown up in the end, but oh my god, Gabby coming in to blow up to smithereens. Zarain dead as KSH gets back to the fountain. And what a dive coming out from PlayTime. My god, they feel aggressive. But that, you know, with the Mars dead, there is nothing to stop them.
Yeah, calculated dive, let's call it that. You know, Timber did the most damage in that fight off the back of everything, really. Blade Mail, he had the pipe popped, he had the GD Pollen Bag, even used just to reduce a little bit of that regen potential coming from the Sunray. Nice little rotation coming through, and this is really why I was emphasizing the need for 1, 2 or 3 second differential with contesting that Roshan. It meant that they just could not go onto that PA. And now, she's got that next item, you know? Like, the Lincoln Sphere is just 200 gold away.
Lincoln Sphere, then later on going for the Aghanim Shard, which is
Satanic as well.
kind of
Plenty of
almost
room
as
to
old
grow.
Ags.
Yep.
Kind of nuts.
Dire
Though, to be fair, Fan of Knives was broken by far when it was a shard. It was like you could even contemplate just getting a support so he can support PH so he could get the shard because it was just that good.
I like the way you think. I love the janky pos force that, you know, just are able to make something work. 9 class has done something to us, you know?
Yeah, 9 class NQ's also done some weird stuff that it's horrid. Back in the day, there was that, I even played that, the Ursa pulse 4 every once in a while. Those
I
were...
remember, I think it was TI5, Zai jungled with Ursa. I remember that.
Dire structures are
Crazy
fortified.
stuff.
The good old days. Bring back
Dire's
jungles.
middle tower is
We
under
only had Venomancer that could potentially jungle in the last
Mm-hmm.
forever. Which was broken though. Like, he just outfarmed the mid laners in terms of experience on the Venomancer jungle. That made no sense.
I'm liking the overall moves that Yangon are doing most of all, but it's just the issue of you're against a PA, you know, and the second strongest late game, in my opinion. You just got to make sure that you
Radiant's bottom
did
tower
more
is
to
under attack.
take away any space that she had to farm, any objectives that she could have been trying to play around, and I just don't think they've done that well enough. Mid tier 2 tower, excuse me.
Dire's top
About to
tower
fall.
is under attack.
Yeah, and
Yeah, I
essentially,
can't see-
it's not
Is Manta
even...
going to change anything? I don't really think so on the Wind Ranger. You have to get out of Frostbite, I guess, but that's not really how they're going to be initiating onto you.
I mean, the problem is it's not only the PA. Storm is also one of the strongest late game heroes out there, especially with the level 25 talent, the Shard, and eventually the Aghanim Scepter coming into play that you have to deal with. Timbersaw is a hero that I mean, we already saw him dive on the Radiant High Ground previously. It is a hero that gets to a position of unkillable. You know, he needs a couple more items. What, BKB? He's going Lotus, BKB, equipped Ags, and then they won't have the damage to actually kill him.
And, like, they need to take him the next fight around Roche, win that fight somehow with their... Honestly, they have pretty great Roche fight potential, right? Like, Wind Ranger just focus firing someone, Mass Serpent Ward's dropped in the center, Egg, Arena, Sonic Wave. It's a lot of good stuff. My main issue is, it feels like they're going to be able to have so much more effectiveness once Shaman reaches level 15. You need that Hex Break for contesting against a PA, contesting against a Timbersaw. And again, they're just kind of giving up this Roshan with not too much, well, zero resistance given, really. They're trying to push out these other lanes, but again, this network lead is just continuing to grow and grow.
And now they also have the banner to boot. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. Like, yeah, there are tools. You get the Shaman Hex at level 15, especially onto the PA. Oh, top lane's our range on.
See you,
He's
Quap.
already dead before the response comes out. BKB used by Gabby. Zip in, going for the Mars. Can they finish him off? Yes, they can, because Gabby's got them crits coming right through. 2 cores dead. They have the Aegis. Mid lane JG is trying to make sure that the creep waves are going to get pushing in that direction. Bottom lane, they're already at the Radiant's base, so this looks like they're just going to barrel down, take the tier 2 tower top, and start posturing for high ground.
They might even just go straight high ground. You know, it's going to be a little bit until this top wave gets to the tier 2 tower. Why not just push in with it? And that's a few times now that Zoran has just gone a little bit too deep. I know Quap is tanky as hell, but... You know, it had been a few
BKB.
seconds after... Yeah, no BKB, and it had been a few seconds after the Roche went down and he was pushing right next to a tier 2 tower. Like, that's a pretty sloppy mistake, to be honest. He's normally an off-laner, but he's
Structures are fortified.
certainly playing like it, even though he's playing from the mid lane. Not quite as tanky as the likes of,
Radiant's
you know, his
middle
Centaur,
tower
which
under
is
attack.
fantastic.
Radiant's middle tower.
And the spear comes in, doesn't get the stun. The PA still has that Aegis for another 3.5 minutes. PKB's back up at 25. And, well, it spooked him a little bit as they are going to turn towards that tier 2 tower top. Does mean that the banner's going to get cleared out, though.
Radiant's top tower.
Not the worst. They'll be able to take this tier 2. They'll steal away the Wisdom Shrine. I'm sure it's going to be PA that claims it as well. Level 23.5 at the moment. Just trying to counter out anyone. The blur is about to pop off.
Oh, Gabby going in. There's a big zip coming through, going for the Shadow Shaman. That's a big control hero, almost dead. Phoenix egg gets dropped, but it gets cleared out by Gabby. Is about to lose that Aegis, possibly. Not even going to drop it just yet. Gabby's still alive right now. KSH, can he finish the job? On the side, it will be the Mars blinking in as he's going to steal the experience shrine.
Yoink.
Value. But yeah, there's just not more to be gained here. They still didn't even pop that Aegis.
No, I think that egg needed to come a whole lot sooner as well. Like, he waited essentially until the front lines had already been broken and then popped it, and it was easy enough for them to just immediately switch to the egg, as opposed to making it something that you have to choose, you know, do we keep engaging into this or not?
Mars is making sure that there is a backdoor protection coming in for the tier 2 tower top, but of course they're just going to go for Rax in the meantime, as
Two
they're
lanes. I mean, they
trying
popped
to
everything.
extend it. Yeah,
There's nothing really they can do to contest against this. No Arena, no Mass Serpent Wards, no Supernova, no Sonic Wave for a good 30 seconds, and like you said, still have Aegis for 2 minutes.
Gabby's also
Only one
closing
that
in
they're
on his
really
level
concerned
25, so extra coup de grace or triple strike stifling dagger, both really good. Obviously the coup de grace tends to be more picked. Zip in comes through onto the Phoenix as the game is paused. Always very interesting moments for some logs.
For sure. Don't know if CM's really going to do all that much this fight other than pop a Guardian Greaves, to be honest. They're a little bit too deep for a CM to be going in. But you know what? The Crystal Nova's good for the barrier.
Crystal Clone's also kind of neat.
It is.
If you can like push yourself back towards the team fight and die, if you want. Even the Crystal Maiden has quite, like, the farm is really high, has quite a lot of sustain with the Guardian Greaves as well, and with the Crystal Nova. It's not an easy kill in the slightest. Not like the Phoenix right there.
Radiant's bottom tower.
It should be a pretty easy claim, especially again now with no Phoenix. Like, you've got one less hero to be able to contest into this, just because they thought that they could essentially 6v4 with all of their spells on cooldown, you know? Going a little bit too deep, even though it was still pretty defensive.
Yeah, the last set of racks needs to be secured topside. There's still the tier 2 tower, but there are the creeps as well. Phoenix will be up with the egg for one last hurrah fight on the Radiant side, if they so please. Pop is also going for Shivas, even though they already have that Phoenix as Shivas. I mean, the extra armor is needed, but... Oh, spear stun onto Gabby, so let's gauge for 50. MR's dead before he can even pop anything in the process. No buyback available. They're going to go in for the Queen of Pain Sonic Wave. Can the Quap get the jump out of there? They do get a Hex onto Gabby. The Aegis is still up and alive. Triple Stifling Dagger flying right through the entire fight, with a couple of crits to boot, and they will continue the push right here. The big team fight combo is dead, and Gabby's Aegis still alive and kicking. Zip in onto the Shadow Shaman. That's going to be a dieback coming in. Crit, 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 baby.
That's just another one of these times that it just comes to... I don't even want to call it inexperience, because Yangon have been around the scene for quite some time. They should know better than to go in onto a farmed as hell PA with the entire team sitting behind him, with an Aegis, with a BKB, with a Lincolns. They could have potentially maybe tried to take out the backline, you know, get onto Tusk. And I mean, look at DJ. He's even got a Dagon. He wants to try and steal a few kills at the very end of it, but I mean, a 39k net worth lead to be able to finish this one. Looking pretty even up until the 15 or so minute mark, when they were keeping Gabby's PA in check, but then it just kind of fell apart. They stopped that focus, and you can see what happens when that is the case. Gabby just going bananas, out of control, didn't even have a Desolator as well, still with a PA, able to do 30k damage onto those towers, open up the map further, and punish some of the indecision coming through from Yangon Galacticos.
Yeah, it's interesting to see how that all went down. I'm not too sure about necessarily the route that YG went with this game. Of course, Zarain as their offlaner playing in the mid lane this time. Ha coming back. I assume Young PH couldn't play the first match, or why Young PH isn't playing in that mid lane. That I'm kind of curious to see. It doesn't seem like he's on their roster currently for the tournament either. That's a little bit sad because I always thought that he was one of their key factors in just winning games for YG. But nonetheless, yeah, big props coming out from PlayTime. They played a draft that really banks on going late game, and they held YG. I mean, I don't necessarily even know if they held YG. YG just didn't play to try and win the game fast, because late game
they didn't play proactive.
Yeah, you're never winning against a PA Storm Timbersaw late game with their lineup.
Yeah, and again, like I don't want to over dramatize it, but I really feel like some of that hesitation around the first Roshan fight was what really set this snowball rolling, you know? Like, you suddenly are like, well, damn, it's not worth killing PA, but who can we actually catch? We've got a Tusk that's able to get away from us with Blink Dagger. Cuckoo and DJ, again, great positioning to be able to block all of these smokes and just get away, or at the very least, it's just a Crystal Maiden that dies, enabling you to get to the next item, enabling you to just have a pretty solid time in the game, and you know, just have to have a look at the difference between the building damage between the POS ones. Again, a melee POS one who had a very rough start to the game, 13k damage. Yes, they won, but I don't think 831 from a Wind Ranger is enough. You know, the only one doing tower damage was essentially Shadow Shaman, just to try and force any sort of attention back towards the playtime side of the map. So I want to see a little bit more of that, a little bit more cohesion, and a little bit more consistently playing around taking away farm space from playtime, because they're gonna win the late game.
Yeah, with that draft, definitely. But of course, that does mean that new round, new chances. Game 2, maybe the draft of YG will be different, or they will be able to counter it solidly. We'll have to wait and see when that happens. We'll be going towards a short little break. We'll be right back for game number 2.
Kicking off the covers, I'm too hot for this fit. Give me space, I need to breathe, yeah. Give a face, giving it beautifully, yeah. Yeah, it's just me and my clique, yeah. We might be the hottest, but we let you in. Angel energy, let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy, yeah. Take the time to breathe and rest. Let yourself feel the best. Feel it all so deeply, so deeply. Divine with how we be, yeah. Aligned with everything, yeah. More than a dream, vulnerable and strong, yeah. We feel everything. Angel energy, let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. Let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy.
Never pressed, but I got the juice. Taking the lead, that's just what I do. I make mountains move with one hand tied, and still this world ain't satisfied. Everywhere I go, they stop and stare. I tell the truth, I take it there. Call me vicious, persistent, overzealous, that's fine. my name on the line. Main character energy, I'm just taking what's mine. And it's written in the stars, I'm a king like my sign, yeah. Raising the bar, the jaws drop like a surprise. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad, don't be mad. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad, don't be mad. I don't play the game, nah, I make the rules. Cards close to the chest and I don't play no fool. Don't be mad about it. Look, yeah, my name stay in the mouth. Legs got broke, they said cast her. I'm the 911 response in a disaster. I don't ask, I just take. Treat the world like a man, I just blow them away. Yeah, I'm a #1 fan. Don't need a bark, I'm a bite. Switch me on, dark need light. Don't need pity, don't need spite. I just plop, plop, plop on sight. Could take your girl in 2 seconds. I just flash her a smile. I make petty look pretty. They run an inch, I run 3 miles. You need a foot on the gas, I'll put my name on the line. Main character energy, I'm just taking what's mine. And it's written in the stars, I'm a king like my sign, yeah. Raising the bar, the jaws drop like a surprise. Don't be mad about it. 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 I don't play the game, nah, I make the rules. Cards close to the chest and I don't play no fool. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad. Don't be mad. Like a moth to the flame, I'm attracted when the doubts start saying my name. I can go there easily, and it's hard to maintain, 'cause I know it's not the world I know, it's me. Believe in every little thing I hear, and no, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be great. It stays coming in waves, and no, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be great. I gotta just open the gate. All I need is saving from hitting the pavement, understanding when I'm impatient, that only I give to me. All I need is a little love in lonely places, the strength to stare fear in the face, that only I give to me. Now I'm running this race, yeah. Stallions couldn't catch up to me. I'm running till I get first place. I'm running till I get everything, everything I ever wanted in my dream. No, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be greatest days coming in waves. And no, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be great. I gotta just open the gate. All I need is saving from hitting the pavement, understanding when I'm impatient, that only I give to me. All I need is a little love in lonely places, the strength to stand fear in the face, that
yeah. Far from me. Girl, what's this shit about? You told me I was different then. Now you got yourself another man. I hate to see you out with him. I guess I'm a little sad about it. I can't let you go. Losing control of me. A little sad about it. I'm sad about it. Tears that I pack my suitcase, headed out the door. I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
Miles past, turning back, found my track, face the fact she a cold one. Never gonna settle for none. Stay up every night till I won. Don't want a slow rise now. I'm confident opulence isn't a long ride out. When I look back now, I'm astounded. A quiet boy from old age, but always felt the world was a stage, yeah. I celebrate one last late night. My old life ain't staying.
I pack my suitcase, headed out the door. I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
I'm headed to LA. Headed on my way. I'm headed on my way to LA. Headed on my way soon.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, as we are getting ourselves ready for the second match of the second series of the day. It has been quite an interesting affair in that first series. Was a nice early game lead there for YG, but in the end, you know, PlayTime, they're a very scary team. I mean, honestly, it's close to what you'd expect from old TNC Tigers, with the star power in their roster. Not that star power means anything currently in Southeast Asia, as we, of course, know that Team Nemesis has struggled 2 qualifiers in a row. But in this one, though, I do think that Team Yangon Galacticos really kind of dropped the ball in their approach with how fast they were supposed to play.
Yeah, for sure. The thing is, though, with PlayTime, they're just going to get better and better as they play together more. Not that these guys, like, haven't played together, right? I don't think this exact iteration has, like, all 5 of them. But it wasn't a perfect performance coming through from them, is essentially what I'm trying to say, right? Like, Armel was just farming way too far forward and ended up dying. JG giving up that first blood probably shouldn't have happened. I do want to commend the supports. I think DJ and Cuckoo did a fantastic job. And while Gabby was specifically targeted, so you can't really fault too much of him in that early game, he showed why he's a great position 1. He came back and he essentially solo carried that game once he had the farm to be able to do so. So if I'm them, I'm just trusting in the process, trusting in what Cuckoo and Gabby are saying. They're the ones that you're looking to try and play around for the majority of this. And yeah, it's just a matter of Armel and JG kind of being that glue in the first like 20-25 minutes of this game to enable them to get to that stage, because the supports really didn't put a foot wrong.
Yeah, same. I think, I mean, DJ is always good. It's just the nature of the game in that regard. And YG, they should have had a couple more earlier combinations with their ultis. I do think so. Maybe a little bit faster on the Blink Dagger farm for the Shadow Shaman. Because most of the time YG they tried a couple of smoke ganks, get a catch, and that wasted a lot of time for the Shadow Shaman to be able to get that blink timing fast. As on the other hand, DJ had his like 8 minutes before, which made it really rough to even make a play against PlayTime at that point, because you had the DJ save at any time, and he didn't even need to use it.
No, it was pretty rare that he actually used it. You know, it was much more of an initiation sort of thing. Even just using it as an escape for himself if they did ended up jumping on him. Prefer this gyrocopter pick. It's something that Yangon do love to play, as well as it's something that kind of forces you to be a little bit more active, you know? Like Rocket Barrage, very, very good in the lane. Flak Cannon is going to shove out lanes just by popping it really, really quickly. Interesting Timbersaw pick into it though, right? Like, it can really go both ways. You can burst into a gyrocopter before he's able to dish out the damage to you, but also you can leave yourself quite vulnerable to actually dying if you do put a few more points into that barrage. And in my opinion, it's really just going to depend on what POS 5 they have to go with. If I'm PlayTime, I'm banning out the likes of a Warlock this game, because it feels like an amazing Warlock game already against a Timbersaw.
Yeah, the Timbersaw's scariest moment this laning stage is going to be level 1. That's where a lot of Timbersaws die against the gyrocopter. He just runs you down with his first spell, and it gets pretty rough if you don't have a Timber Chain, or if there's a support that can interrupt your chain as well. Like Disruptor is another one that springs to mind to just drag you back and hold you in the gyrocopter clutches. That gets quite obnoxious.
10 seconds remaining.
Clockwork, Tusk can both do it pretty damn well as well. So interested to see what sort of avenue they choose to go down. And the thing is, you're most likely going to get your level 2 on Yangon before you get it on, well, I'm going to say JG, but who knows, right? This could be Armel's hero, the Timbersaw in the mid lane. It's not necessarily locked into that off lane position. So, well, wonder with that Disruptor pick if it does kind of lean a little bit more towards being down that route. So they're going to pick up the Tusk for themselves. Okay, so this is another avenue to sort of go, right? If you're going to go POS 3 Timbersaw, you're going to go a Tusk. And I was saying it was a really good Warlock game. I mean, it still is, but you really can't do anything if DJ just buys boots and a set of tangos and cuts waves.
Yeah.
Like, you're going to get farm on the Timbersaw, and there's nothing that a gyrocopter can do about it. So, do you go something that is going to be able to keep up with the Tusk and punish? Like, is this the Clockwork game? You know, where you buy your own boots, you go Battery Assault or Cogs just to be able to stop those pulls, but instead, Shadow Shaman, the first hero to come out here, still is fine, right? Like, you've got a little bit of that stun control, but Tusk is probably going to be speedier than you. So maybe they're going to focus more onto the Timber. I don't know. Maybe even starting as a tri-lane just to get that quick kill onto the Timber to kind of ruin his game a little bit.
It's also already immediately showing for playtime. Great Loadswarp game. Just those two first heroes already. You immediately know, okay, Timbersaw needs to get Loadswarp this game. It is a good hero for it. It's great to get the extra armor against the Gyrocopter and the Shadow Shaman. You have the Tusk Snowball save for whoever is going to get caught. Gyrocopter tends to do quite a lot of damage to a lot of heroes, but struggles a lot when it's a single target fight in most cases, where DKs, safe lanes have been really strong against Gyrocopters. I've seen a lot more Drow ranges coming up in this current patch as well. That could be a nice surprise pick here for playtime. Yeah, they have quite a lot of avenues. Gyrocopter also doesn't necessarily have to be a safe laner. They could still technically put it as a support, which still some people tend to do in the Southeast Asian region.
Yeah, but nah, not this game. Like, it's such a good pos one, man. Like, it does basically everything that you want it to do. Flash farm, good laning stage, team fight contributions are always going to be incredibly solid, and pretty easy way to be able to take towers. Ooh, Viper coming through. So again, not really giving up absolutely everything here as to where exactly this is going to be. Timber could be 2 different positions, Tusk could be 2 different positions, Viper could be 3 different positions, really. Like, you could be a pos 1 Viper. I saw Mickey do it against Enigma Galaxy and absolutely demolish a Slardar, so wouldn't be surprised if that's an option. So for them, I'm just picking my other support at this stage. As to who that might be, honestly, wouldn't even mind the Warlock for themselves, just as a bit of a block pick here. Even the potential of the Phoenix for yourselves, not the worst. Crystal Maiden, still fine in my books, just a way to be able to get vision inside of that Mars arena.
They should have something that interrupts, though, because they only have the Tusk for TP interrupts. So either a root or a stun, I think, would be needed here for their +5. Unless you're going to throw everything on the safe laner, probably, which you don't really want to have happen, where the safe laner is going to be forced to get like a stun hero. Which could be a Sven, to be fair, but... But yeah, there's a good interrupt hero. It's also a nice little save against the Shackle combination from the Shadow Shaman. It's a really hard hero to play in most situations, but a very strong one if you can play it to its maximum effect.
10 seconds
Yep,
remaining.
and when you think about that, it's all about, I just think of how Whitemon likes to play it,
5 seconds
like
remaining.
into the 7-minute Wisdom Shrine, using the Sleepwalk to be able to Nightmare the Wisdom Rune, claim it for yourself, laugh in their face, taunt, chat wheel, everything that you could possibly
Throw
want.
the Gouda, easy.
It's throw the Gouda, exactly. Set up for, if this is a mid, probably going to be going Boots of Travel, right? So Nightmare into Fiend's Grip is a great setup. Vital to just get those quick pickoffs. You can play together with a Tusk and suddenly have that pickoff potential.
10 seconds remaining.
Dazzle coming through with this pick here. Okay.
5 seconds
I don't
remaining.
see the Dazzle like ever anymore. I don't know if it had any changes since the last patch, to be fair, because again I haven't seen the hero. But the playtime lineup, yeah, you're playing against Jaro and Mars, which is quite a decent amount of spread damage. But Timbersaw Viper, especially if it's a mid Viper that goes for like the Aghanim Scepter build, with a little bit of spell lifesteal, can stay alive for a really long time.
Fire team ban.
Even just Bane against what is effectively like a hard 4 Protect 1, at least so far, on Yangon side. Enfeeble does so much. Like, I really still think that this spell is being slept on a huge amount. Like, 55% damage reduction with 1 point in it,
10
with a
seconds
really good
remaining.
cast range, is just nuts. Especially considering, like,
5
you're
seconds
cutting
remaining.
essentially half the damage out of Yangon's team fight if you're able to do that.
Yeah, because these supports are one's more catch, one's save. The Mars is catch as well. Tends to, most of the time they go for Yule Scepter, Blink Dagger, BKB, so it takes a while before you have something like a Loadswarp to remove debuffs or to spell reflect anything, and damage output is really mainly the Shard Arena combination that comes in. So YG's last pick on that mid lane. I do like the Evoker ban coming out from PlayTime, because if they got an Exort Evoker with the YG lineup, you'd be in a lot of trouble this game.
Sure, I still need more tower personally. Like, either something that
Dire
is
team
able to just shove waves really effectively, or something that's just able to, again, open up the map more. This Gyro needs to be stealing away Gabby. We still don't know if Gabby's going to be playing that Viper, or if we're still yet to see it, but I just don't want them to sit back on their hands and just
10
do
seconds
not too much of anything. The issue is, like, what mid laners are there really that
5
deal a ton of that tower damage? Not that many. Ooh, okay. So either a mid Dazzle or a mid Phoenix, huh?
Oh, the Dazzle mid could be an interesting one that I haven't seen in a while. They have their offlaner normally playing in the mid lane, so that might be, you know, one of the more comfortable picks for him, as most offlaners a while back spammed the Dazzle essentially. And against the Viper, it's actually, and the Timbersaw, it's a pretty good hero lane-wise.
I'd say more so against the Viper, it feels pretty solid, right? Like, okay, I like Nature's Prophet just picking up the pace themselves for Gabby. I think this is still one of the best heroes in the game, just because of the positional flexibility that you have with it. Plus, just Wrath of Nature is so busted, man. It shoves every lane. Like, even if you're losing the game convincingly, it just stops them from being able to do anything for like 30 seconds, which is kind of nuts considering it doesn't exactly have the longest cooldown itself. So, kind of nuts to just have this last until the very last stage of the draft, and it is going to be Zorain playing it in the mid lane. So I was going to say, against the Viper, it actually feels pretty nice, right? Because you've got the Nether Toxin, sure, that you're going to have, and the God, what's his passive called again? Corrosive Skin. But Dazzle does physical damage on all of his spells, so that magic resist isn't actually going to be able to do too much. So interesting to see if they're going to be able to make something happen with this, because I'm really not expecting a Phoenix to do all that much to a Viper through a rotation. Same Shadow Shaman probably a little bit more, and again, it's going to be so important for him to get up onto his level 15 on this Shaman, just so that heck, both for the Timber and the Viper, once the game starts to open up a little bit, and Gyro's got a few more of those items.
Yeah, this is definitely a game where you have to be very careful if you're playing the Dazzle in the mid lane. Yes, you do have the expected advantage against the Viper, but if a rotation comes out from DJ, you're dead. If a rotation comes out from Cuckoo, you're also very likely dead. So that's the big threat here for Zorain, because the Viper only needs to drag you closer towards him so that he has enough time to get those poison stack debuffs going. And these two Radiant Suppose are terrifying for that.
You've also got Gabby on a hero that can TP anywhere on the map and help with the ganks as well. So, you know, it's you're trying to like out-Viper the Viper, basically, with this Dazzle, but that involves continuously pressing forward, like you were saying, so it does leave you in a very vulnerable position if, you know, you're just overextending or your team isn't heavily communicating about where exactly this Nature's Prophet is.
That's also going to be one of the interesting parts. I do like the NP pick, because it is kind of a hard... It's a hero that works well in every stage of the game. I was afraid that they would go for something that's a bit stronger in the early game, and then PlayTime might be in trouble when it comes to late game engagements. Because yeah, Viper is great, but it's the ultra late game Viper is not like as amazing anymore. Timbersaw is still really solid, but I was a bit afraid that you get to the late game and then YG just would be outscaling them completely. But the NP with the backdoor potential that you get in the late game always makes it very dangerous to even push out the lane. And it's a nice little surprise pick there to see the NP come back into the game. Did go for the soothing saplings, so no money tree shenanigans, unfortunately.
No, definitely not. There really isn't a point in the game when Nature's Prophet feels weak. Really. Like,
yeah, no.
Strong in the lane, any rotation. As soon as you hit level 6, what I mentioned about, you know, just shoving out waves becomes incredibly impactful. And, you know, eventually super late game, remove teleportation cooldown. So you can just TP anywhere you want, whether it's in a fight, whether it's across the map to shove waves. Great scaling, great attack animation.
Essentially, Sprout
Universal
is a
hero.
BKB piercing spell, sort of, because
Yep.
you need to cut the tree, otherwise you're stuck. Too many
At least
nasty
it
tools.
doesn't root anymore.
Yeah, no, that one
That
was
was-
really broken. Like, there was just... If you didn't have a tree cut tool or anything, you were... Okay, I'm dead.
Nice job there by Gabby. Just on the bottom lane, they got a bit of the better usage out of the block there on Yangon, but he sprouted the creep wave right in front of the tower so that it didn't actually run into the tier 1. Still, a couple of creeps did, so it's got to start pushing back towards the Yangon side, which they're going to be very happy about, but could have been much worse if not for the quick thinking by Gabby.
I'm really going to be interested in that mid lane. Zorain is going to be handling himself against Armel, who currently has, well, the advantage of the creeps dragged towards his high ground, and that is a bit of an issue for Zorain so far. Let's see, what are there any interesting changes? The shard, healing amplification decreased. Okay, that's about it that I can see.
On
Armel,
Dazzle? Yeah, not much.
yeah, Armel taking a lot of damage now from the Dazzle. My lord, uphill miss coming in. And Armel
He did.
is dead. Okay, that's why you picked the Dazzle mid. Got it.
Yep. Physical damage, like I said. Like, it's just incredibly effective to be able to have that against them. And, you know, early on when you don't have that teleportation available on the Nature's Prophet, that's the time when you're looking to make that sort of play.
That is a very sad way to die. It's just right click, chase you down, and, well, first blood secured.
We
Bottle as well.
Yeah, nice and healthy. Again, now it's just keeping track of where Gabby is the name of the game. So if I'm Yangon, I'm trying to probably push in this wave a little bit more, you know? Make it so that he can't TP away, otherwise he's going to lose a bunch of creeps to something. You know, at the moment they've been able to pull happen on the hard camp, so nicely done there by Skillate. But they just got to keep it up. They can't sit back and just wait this one out again. Actually, there's still the water rune up top, so Zorain completely dominating this mid lane so far with pick. Nicely done.
And Gabby, currently, it is going to be the Mars with quite a decent lane. Gabby, of course, not too shabby himself. And Nate's Prophet, one of the biggest advantages is once he hits that level 6, you just have global farm every 85 seconds. Which is kind of neat for a safe lane hero. But that TP is also primed and ready if they want to go for rotation to a possible kill. KSH, TP top. Can they keep the gyro alive? There is the shackles to hold the Tusk at bay, and with the TP coming out from the Phoenix, they will actually try and deal a lot of damage in response. DJ dropping pretty low, TP back to the bottom lane for Gabby, and that puts the Mars now in a 1v2 scenario.
Are they going to be able to do anything to him, though? Got the Quelling Blade, he's got a Tango, he's got a Bracer. Decent enough start on him to be able to just sit back and have a totally fine time. Although, Gabby starting to move towards where Skille is moving. He actually doesn't have any spells available. Does still have the Quelling Blade for himself, though.
Oh, that Nightmare. And Skille taken down. Mars now has to walk away. It's a very slow walk. Throws out the spear so he doesn't get sprouted, but a lot of damage taken as well. As it will be at least a nice little kill coming out there from PlayTime on towards the Phoenix. Knowing that because he TP top, he has to take the gateway back and just camping it in that position. There is going to be Armel getting the kill with the rotation from DJ to help out. And yeah, that puts Dazzled in a rough spot, but Armel holding his own, back to top net worth at the moment on the Viper as well.
Radiant structures are fortified.
I'm not sure if he just stopped right-clicking the Viper. I didn't exactly see what happened, but he got low, not low enough though, to be able to make it work. And I mean, I mentioned the global presence that this Nature's Prophet gives. Of course, mid-Viper likes to go the boots to trap. You're always going to have available to play together with Cuckoo. I think he's going to be... I mean, I mentioned glue for the cause, but screw it, I'm going to use the same term. Like, he's going to be the one causing a lot of these ganks to come off the back of his Bane play. So, Going to be on him as soon as he hits up onto his level 6.
Tower is under attack.
Oh, rotation mid again by DJ, going for Zorain, needs help. Gabby's there as well with the TP. Zorain's trying to get the damage in onto Armel. Dots are pretty nasty though. It's a level 3-1. Armel's going to get denied by Gabby for good measure, and it is going to be a walk of shame for the
Daz.
Yeah, the Daz. It's always a sad one for the Dazzle, as it was kind of to be expected, you know. The Tusk is just very good in holding you in position. Dazzle did get his level 6 now, so he has the Nothel projection, but without the Shallow Grave, it's still not going to be anywhere as effective as you'd like it to be.
This is a really nice exchange as well, just for playtime. Of course, killing the enemy mid laner feels great, but the XP in mid going all to Gabby means that Cuckoo is able to sit bottom, get a bunch of XP for himself too. They might actually be able to set up here onto the Mars, not able to break out of the Sprout, which means that he's getting pushed back further and further towards their side, and, well, not overexpending his resources as well on Cuckoo, which I really like. You know, you can see he's primed and ready to go for that Wisdom Shrine in about 40 seconds time. He wants to just soften them up.
Yeah, DJ's here. Coming in pretty early, going for the Mars. There's the spear coming in. The Mars is dead. 30 seconds until the Experience Shrine does spawn. TP from the Shadow Shaman. They need this Experience Shrine, especially for the Phoenix. He is very weak in terms of experience, and with the Dazzle it gets really dangerous. Gabby's actually going to be the target here, as they will slow Gabby down, drop him low, take him out, going in for the Bane next. And I mean, DJ,
nice movements.
What can you do here at this stage? Cuckoo's just going to get slowed down. TP away, but
the chicken fingers.
Wow, that didn't connect. That is
Dire's middle
close.
Okay, that was, it looked like it should have hit, but sure.
It was just the right timing of the Nightmare, you know? 2 points into it. If he was listening to me, he would have... oh, they cancelled it early, actually. Wouldn't have made a difference, but I'm still looking for that Enfeeble at level 8, just to put 1 value point into it, where Gyro is starting to want to get a little bit more active, as poor Zorain, yep.
Caught out once more. KSH actually
Gyro,
TPing in, has the call down here. Throws it out. DJ takes a lot of damage. He doesn't actually have a way out. No spells left, as DJ will be taken out momentarily by KSH. They also immediately get the counter ward of that Observer, but it is the 3rd death on the Dazzle so far.
And then JG says, alright, thanks. No one's really able to contest up on this top side. Pulls an entire creep wave, lets the creeps do the pushing, although somehow the creeps have just walked on away. There we go. Ended up grabbing him in the end. What's the bot status? Still 400 gold away from Armel having it. Just on level 7 now, so more points in the Nether Toxin. He really doesn't want to be in a position to even consider dying to this Dazzle, right? It's really just about throwing out that Nether Toxin, using it to be your farming tool. And look at what's being pinged. DJ's like, alright, Zorain, he's the target once again.
Quick, easy kill on to Gabby. And Zorain's just going to go back to the triangle to farm it in the more safer positions, while the tier 1 tower bottom is going to get skewed. And yeah, this game, KSH, comparative to last game, on the Gyrocopter, it's another hero that is
more active.
Yeah, it can be very active very soon. You get level 6, you get call down, that's already enough to join any team fight.
I think they're doing everything right with regards to that. The downside, unfortunately for them, although, hold on.
Oh,
they're ready for this.
Yeah,
they don't want to just go through that twin gate. But
yeah, they have an observer ward there, spotting everything, and they even saw Gabby go for the TP top, so they were like, nope, not gonna jump to my death this game. Or not yet, at least.
What I was saying before is they find out Cuckoo here. Should be able to get the quick pick off onto him. No Nightmare save going to be coming through for him. Even, well, KSH just giving that to the rest of the boys. Didn't even right-click him once, so he doesn't get the assist from that either. So, oh well. It is what it is. Gets the experience. A The downside of everything is that you're still playing against a Nature's Prophet, right? He can be in the most defensive camp possible and still join in to the engagement. It's not like a PA that you're playing with. It's not like, you know, a Faceless Void or one of these other late game hyper carries. You just ult, you TP in, you're still going to have good enough of an influence in the fight. Of course, I highly doubt Gabby's going to do that just because he wants to take away some of this farm that otherwise Gyro would be looking to try and pick up.
They drop the Serpents and Wards in mid in the meantime. Yeah, putting in some pressure here as well, trying to close that Gabby farming space, but it is an Nature's Prophet, so he can always just TP right next towards your tier 3 tower top, for instance, and get some farm there. So it's really hard to make sure that the NP has no farm. Viper's got bots, so same story. He can always TP anywhere where Gabby would essentially be going. Once Gabby gets the level in H-Skull, which is going to take a while, as he will most likely get all attributes once teleportation is fully done. But they will have a way to get everywhere on the map to continue farming here for playtime.
I wonder if he does even just put one value point in the Nature's Call, just to be cheeky, right? Like, Gabby's micro has always been very good. He's a Meepo player, for God's sake. So, you know, just to block up camps, to provide a little bit of extra vision. Maybe he just doesn't have the mana pool for it, though.
Yeah, not if you keep spamming the sprouts. And Nature's Call is fairly weak. And, okay, it's just straight up weak these days. As most don't even like to use it whatsoever. But with the bots combo, it is definitely a possible threat. DJ walking in onto the Mars. There's going to be Gabby joining in as well, and the Mars is done for. Easy pick off. Going for the Blink Dagger, first item this game, wants to be more active, especially with, I mean, it's going to take a while before Shadow Shaman has his, and you have a Dazzle going for the Aghanim Scepter, so you kind of want to have a bit of an aggressive frontliner to soak up the attacks.
Don't mind the smoke coming up towards where the gyrocopter is. I'm sure the comms coming through from the supports is, bro, we're making this rotation to be able to help you. You know, like, you wouldn't be here otherwise. Actually end up spotting out the Bane here. Will they be able to get the full combination out?
Shackle, kill. At least they find a kill there with the Notho projection usage. Such a short cooldown as well with the Arcane Rune. But in general, I do think that the Notho projection is just a insanely good spell for the cooldown that it has.
For sure. Sure, it gets you a kill on the gyro, but I don't really think that changes too much for the status of this game, right? Like, to me, this game is really about just how can you try and get on top of this Nature's Prophet as much as possible. And killing a support on the top lane, doesn't really do too much of that. Sure, they were going for the Timber Saw, but again, I'm going to highlight it anytime I can. The supports, the positioning. Cuckoo made sure that if there was anyone to die as a result of that movement, it was going to be him.
Yeah, and, well, job well done regardless on the Bane. As JG would be a nice one to pick up. Is going to go for another pipe game. There's primarily magic damage for the beginning of the game. Of course, eventually Dazzle and Gyro will bring in a lot of physical damage.
Hold on. They've got Fiend's Grip here.
And Timber Saw, a lot of damage. Nightmare save attempt. Shadow Shaman on the run. Doesn't have the mana for his Serpent Wards, but is going to get held in place. Gil goes to Gabby with the good old global TP. Is going for the Mjolnir into Dragonlance build on the Nature's Prophet.
Sure, I'm fine with it. They do... Well, I was about to say they kind of need an egg hitter.
Yeah.
Not exactly the biggest need for a BKB, though, on this Nature's Prophet, right? Like, against the Phoenix, it feels relatively important, and I guess having to get out of arenas, but there's going to be very few situations where Gabby is going to, like, TP into an arena. He's going to wait for it to be dropped and then look to try and play around that, come in afterwards, be that second layer of reinforcements that comes through after the Wrath of Nature. That's why I'm saying it's so important for them to just find Gabby and stop him from scaling, because otherwise he's just going to take every single team fight that he wants, as opposed to, you know, walking into a bad one. He's way too good of a player to let that happen.
One bad TP is always deadly for the hero. But yeah, against Shadow Shaman, you kind of always need to get a BKB. It's just one small mistake and you're dead. for the most part. Same against the Dazzle. The Dazzle gets so much outgoing damage. The control as well with the Poison Touch coming in later is going to be pretty obnoxious, as it will have a reasonably short cooldown.
Sure. But again, like, you just have to consider when he's joining into these team fights, he can just play as defensive as possible. He's literally farming in the safest neutral camps that he can and letting everyone else go out and kind of take a bit more of the risky farm. A Viper with maxed out corrosive skin, with Bath as he's going to have an Ags as well, so as soon as he nosedives, even more effective. A Timbersaw who's building into the pipe. 1 point reactive armor, so perhaps a tiny right now, but that'll change. We saw DJ last game, he's 900 gold away from the Blink Dagger, so he's going to be very survivable, picks that up. And then you've got a Bane who, you know, Nightmare, not just saving for himself, but for everyone else, and then he's probably going to have 1 point in feed shortly too, so he to be able to join into the fight once on Gabby, and I kind of need to try and think 1 or 2 moves ahead of anticipate where he's actually wanting to be farming, and taking towers makes that a little bit easier to, you know, start to make these smokes happen a bit quicker.
There's the Blink Dagger reveal coming out from the Mars, and this time JG doesn't have the backup from the Bane behind him, so they will get a kill coming through. KSH now on a dominating streak.
Bit of a mistake. Cloak in the backpack instead of the magic stick could have potentially been the difference for surviving, you know, a couple of seconds, maybe force their ability out.
Phoenix grip on Phoenix. Easy pick.
Easy setup.
And an easy TP again from the NP.
Are they going to defend this top tower? I mean, pinging the Twin Gate, and they're just saying, no, they've probably got vision, don't have anything. They're incredibly strong playing around this gyro cop. They're respecting how farmed he is.
There's no Mars Arena. Yeah.
What?
With Mars Arena on cooldown, it's a pretty decent shot, as KSH is going to go for the TP out. And it was a massive TP amount towards the top side. That means you can just, feel pretty comfortable in farming up anywhere else on the map. No one on the Arabian team has a TP available. Of course, Viper has one in about 20 seconds, and Nate's Prophet is a Nate's Prophet, so it's not the freest moment in the game, but you did just bait out like 500 gold in terms of TPs.
Mm-hmm. And automation, right? That means that they can just look at where Yangon are playing. They're completely playing on the bottom side of the map. Even though that's where they don't have vision, they saw all the TPs come through because of that vision that Lund placed down previously. So they can afford to like shove this wave in, get closer and closer towards the next item. I think Phoenix has a Spirit Vessel, perhaps, coming out to him now. So that's a nice little boost, especially going up against this Timbersaw.
Well, they'll find a quick kill onto Cuckoo. The Shadow Shaman loses half his HP just from Wrath of Nature. That doesn't feel fun. Is closing in on the blink, but again, just like last game, a very late blink for the Shadow Shaman.
Yeah, I mean, just with how the lanes kind of turned out, right? DJ had a little bit more time to farm in a lane when Viper died. Bane as well took a little bit of it, so he's going on Blink Dagger as well. He's going to be pretty slow, but DJ's basically got his after this creep wave.
Yeah, DJ will be able to get those saves in to try and keep whoever gets ganked. It's probably JG in the top lane every single time to try and keep him alive. As Orain is closing in on the Aghanim Scepter for the aggressive Shadow Wave damage deal tool, which will be very handy if they go for the Tormentor soon enough as well.
Oh, they caught here.
And it's a Nightmare drag onto the Shadow Shaman. They're going to leave him behind. Break comes in. Cuckoo took a lot of damage, but they will get the kill here secured as Orain pops his ulti, which is kind of a scary move. Does have a shield rune, at least, but Orain going to get dove on by Armel. Arena comes out. Fiend's Grip immediately used by Cuckoo.
Great Fiend's Grip.
Going to drag it completely till the end. Shallow Grave onto the Mars. Can he try and get away? Snowball in. Armel dropping low. The dive comes forward. Phoenix Egg Explosion was dodged for the most part. They do find themselves a couple of kills, but in response, they need to quickly get out. Luckily enough, the Gyrocopter survived, but they did lose 2 cores in that team fight.
They did indeed, but that's where Gabby comes in, right? Just playing cleanup crew. Comes in at the very end of the team fight once everything has been dropped. No worries about Supernova, no worries about Dazzle going in onto him. Arena, who cares? He just picks off the easy targets, farms more, and then chat wheels a bit to his team.
All in all, not too bad here for the Radiant side. About a minute until the Tormentor actually also spawns, so that's going to be a big objective for both these teams to try and secure as soon as possible, as we already see PlayTime heading towards the top side with three of their heroes to clear out the area. Again, DJ with that great snowball save to dodge the Phoenix Egg explosion and keep the Viper alive for a little bit longer to get that extra corrosive skin damage going on in the team fight. Really big play.
Things really do start to go even further in PlayTime's favor once these BKBs start to come out though, right? Like, you won't care about Arena, you won't care about Phoenix, you won't care about Shadow Shaman. It really just is the Dazzle and the Gyrocopter a little bit. And so it just becomes a matter of, okay, let's just control Gyrocopter then. Fiend's Griffin, who cares?
And they get themselves a free little shard going for the Bane. That gives the Bane actually something to farm with, which is kind of nice, as it tends to be one of the weaker aspects of the hero. Still only has level 2 brain set because he did go for Enfeeble, as you mentioned, at level 8.
It's a nice one. They're going to try and shove this top lane in, maybe assuming that there were many TPs used by PlayTime, but no, they just ended up using the Twin Gate to be able to get down towards the bottom side of the map, so trying to find absolutely anyone, maybe punish someone that's hanging around for this 21-minute Wisdom Rune. JG, do they see him? They don't. I think they get the sense of what's happening. Already pinging out this Wisdom Shrine from Gabby.
Oh, Gabby! They're gonna go for the TP
BKB
out, but a nice interrupt will make it a double kill secured. A decent amount of, or at least a fortification used on the tier 2 tower and a couple of hits coming in, but they didn't lose a single core on the Dire side. However, at 7k behind at the moment, it's starting to get pretty tough here. Gyrocopter is a hero that does a lot of damage, but going for the Manta style, for staff for the Hurricane Pike part, you know, it feels a lot more defensive than aggressive, and it's already hard to kill off this Radiant team.
Gabby has no fear right now. Like, he's just TPing in solo. He's level 18, by the way. 4 levels above anyone else. Wrath of Nature just to snipe kills across the map. And yep, he's laughing to his team, just saying, they're all mine, boys. 7, 2, and 5. And, I mean, that net worth differential feels almost exclusively off the back of this Nature's Prophet. Again, no, he's just TPing bot. I was about to say, like, it feels like a bit of a carbon copy of what happened last time. They put a lot of that early focus in onto shutting down Gabby. They did a good job. He died twice in the first, I want to say 10 minutes, and then it's just stopped ever since then. You know, not enough rotations. Maybe just understanding who they're playing against specifically, understanding Gabby's specific farming patterns, and that's the sort of thing that can be the difference maker at this level of play, right? Like, you can't just rely on what you can see. You gotta go for a bit of luck sometimes too.
Oh, bottom.
Gyro.
That's a big kill if they can secure it. He does have the man to try and turn away. Does get fully controlled up. Snowball chase onto more, as the Shadow Shaman is gonna just shackle until he dies. 2 kills secured. Dazzle with the TP back to base, but it is looking rough here. With again the Gyrocopter just getting shredded to pieces. The rest of the team just nowhere there to maybe even go for a counterplay.
Free roach for themselves too. Has the Chrysalis now finished up on the Nature's Prophet, heading into Daedalus after the fact. Who do we even give this to? I wonder if you do give it to Gabby, just let him really TP in onto the front lines.
Oh, Arena catch. They have the Phoenix Egg nearby, but can they get anything behind it? No, Aegis doesn't get stolen. The egg is about to go boom.
It's a good egg.
Can they get out of there? Dazzle needs quick backup here, as he's gonna get jumped momentarily. Has the Shallow Grave available right now as well. Can he get the pop? Yes, he can. Gabby's gonna lose that Aegis. Zorain healing up nicely. DJ goes back in, gets a kill onto Zorain, and the Gyrocopter pumps out the flak cannon damage. DJ on the runaway. Armel as well, ticking down, not gonna get finished off. Jump back in from JG,
Oh,
going
no.
aggressively, but in comes Cuckoo from the side to help JG out. Fiend's Grip
Oh, what a
onto the
grip!
gyrocopter, and Cuckoo with the blink dagger
Cuckoo, you
reveal
god.
in the pit, coming through, gets a save, gets a kill, wipes them all out. DJ with the double kill as well, and then Gabby's immediately in the top lane already pushing that one out.
That was insanely good by Cuckoo, going into the exact spot inside of the Roche pit where you can see out, but they can't see in, getting that Fiend's Grip, the Blink Dagger reveal, like you were saying, just locking onto the key target that they need to take out, and KSH, he did a decent amount in that team fight, but you just have to wonder, like, it was a little bit too soon with the arena. You know, you didn't have the gyrocopter there as part of that team fight. If they were all caught inside of that, there's probably 4 people dead on PlayTime, but they're just not quite on the same page to be able to make it happen.
Yeah, PlayTime is looking very solid here. Of course, Open Qualifier team showing their mark. Not that it's too surprising that they will be doing a pretty good job considering the roster that they have. I mean, these are some of the oldest Southeast Asian players with the most experience that you could possibly get, except for probably Skem.
True.
Or Mushi, but you know, that one doesn't even play anymore.
Yeah, Ice kind of in the similar category.
Yeah, I guess mid one, you know, still plays, still a god. Again.
There now, it's gotten to that point where it's just too much of a net worth lead for them to contest. You've got Gabby shoving in towers with no fear in the world. He's got the Daedalus finished up, level 21. Few points in the Nature's Call now, so can get a little bit of that extra information, just putting the treants out, forcing people to TP back because, you know, the lane is pushing in a little bit further. Feels nice. It basically forces you to make smoke plays as opposed to just slowly walking at people.
Going for Armel, he has a BKB. There's also Cuckoo nearby with the Nightmare save in case it's needed. Does get the Nightmare save there, so Armel can pop the BKB. Leaps himself out of there, and they used everything for that fight. JG coming in from behind. Zorain doesn't even have Nothel projection anymore. They're trying to just disengage as much as they can, but easy Hex comes in, TP interrupt.
As best they can.
Yeah.
How did he get that save off? I thought he was inside of the arena, and he's got the blood sport. I didn't see a ward placed down inside of the arena. So
that's
sure how
a
he had that
good
vision
question. I know that if you pop BKB, you can see the person that popped BKB because he doesn't get the debuff on them, but he shouldn't be... I don't know.
didn't
That
pop
skill
BKB.
bugs so many times, it's actually kind of nuts. I mean, magic, I guess.
to get the save at the end of the day.
As KSH, what's he going for? Okay, has Chrysalis now flying out. Still no BKB or the likes. Not that BKB is necessarily that great. This game is actually a pretty terrible game to go. BKB against Viper Strike, Walrus Punch, and Fiend's Grip. Bane is halfway towards his Ags as well.
It does stop basically all of Timbersaw's damage, but he's not really the issue right now, so I'm totally fine with him skipping it. They just need to be able to blow someone up. So honestly, most of the time I'm like, where's your defensive item? Jaro needs all of the offensive items in the world, so, you know, the Satanic makes a lot of sense, right? He doesn't even have an Aghanim Scepter picked up by KSH, so it doesn't have that, like, ability to just pop it when he gets jumped on, to have a little bit of that Satanic lifesteal coming
Gabby
through.
would be a big kill if they could secure it, though. That's, you know, he's 23k net worth.
He is very deep. Oh, they didn't go for it, though.
Yeah, they actually... His team was nowhere nearby. They all ran the opposite direction.
And this is the thing, right? Like, if you're playing that well around each other, sometimes you're like, surely they're all behind him, you know? Like, it makes you second-guess yourself, and, well, they've been able to spot out KSH here, and it means that it is going to be a 4v1 going in the other direction.
Yeah, and there's the Fiend's Grip holding him in place. Arena comes out, but doesn't interrupt the Bane Fiend's Grip, as they do still get the easy-peasy lemon-squeezy kill. Shallowgrave came out a little bit too late. The Dazzle now on the run, on his own high ground, getting hunted, getting shredded. Shallowgrave to keep himself alive a little bit longer, as Cuckoo's going to even drag back the Phoenix. This is going to be 4 kills secured, with the only one not taken down being the Shadow Shaman. Godlike for Gabby, and immediately pushing up towards the tier 3 tower top.
feels bad being in this situation and like not even having level 2 on the Phoenix ulti, you know, like that is a big difference maker, just being able to more reliably pop that in the middle of these engagements, not just for, you know, the damage over time, but survivability and hell, even the stun duration, right? Because we've seen gyros can shred when they're actually able to do anything, but unfortunately for him, he just hasn't been in position to right-click anything at this stage.
Yeah, he's just essentially running 24/7, just only running. Now you also have the Bane with the Aghanim Scepter done, so it's even harder to interrupt that. Okay, deep dive from JG, a lot of damage coming out. Spear comes in, stuns up JG.
Decent damage.
The Timber Saw shackled up in position, dropping low. Snowball save comes out from DJ to the side, tried to keep JG alive, gets the Timber Chain back. Is gonna still be chased down. Can they finish him off? KSH now needs to be careful of that Viper. JG is still not dead. Lun is the one actually that falls down as the homing missile will chase back after the Dire side. Gabby TP's in the middle of the enemy team. Shallow Grave onto KSH. Can he try and disengage? Does have a Hurricane Pike in a second. Is going to be able to get back. The Mars Arena does get dropped. Nature's Prophet takes a decent amount of damage here, but can they finish it? No, the Fiend's Grip onto the Phoenix. Again from Cuckoo coming in. Zorain surrounded by enemies. No Notho projection available. Does have the Shallow Grave to extend the duration a little bit, but he's just going to get taken down quickly as KSH is going to get dove upon. Gabby TPing in the middle of the enemy team again. Looking for more blood. Skill leg chopped down to pieces, and GG's get called. Beyond godlike, Gabby ends the game, and an absolute shredder coming out from PlayTime.
Not quite the fountain dive that we saw from last game, but pretty damn close to it, you know? Like, that is just a masterclass coming through PlayTime. This time around, you know, JG much more satisfied with his game. Armel as well. You know, there's only so much that you can do against a Dazzle in that. But as soon as those TPs became available, it was really just about a lot of those rotations to be able to protect. Zorain had a good start to the game, but beyond that, it really felt like he didn't do much in a big way, you know, like sitting bottom of the core net worth after picking what's supposed to be a winning lane for you never feels all that nice. And once again, they just fell into the trap of, all right, did well. You look up to the 20-ish minute mark, and around when they still had the net worth lead, they still had the win probability lead as well on Yangon Galacticos, but they just let Roshan go. They let the Tormentor go for free. They did anything in exchange for it. And again, Snowball started rolling, and they weren't able to counter.
Yeah, the PlayTime's a very scary team. I think from the outset was one of the big contenders here already in the close qualifier, and definitely have made their mark here, taking down YG, who will be dropping down to the lower bracket. But of course, there is one more series that will be left to be played today, and it is going to be PlayTime versus the winner of Ivory vs Reconic. Speaking of which, that series is at a game number 3, as Reconics just took game number 2 to make it a 1-1 tie. So don't forget to check that one out on Dota 2 Storm. For our channel, though, on the Clarity channel, we will be going towards a break of about 2 hours. So we will be seeing you hopefully then for the final series of the day. And in case we don't see you, good afternoon, good evening, and good night.
You're so divine. You give me everything. Don't know what's happening. I need you like medicine. You're my everything. Everything. And when I think about us, sweet lullaby.
it together. Ever since I found you, my life just got better. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had. Every time I start to doubt if I'm good enough, looking straight in your blue eyes makes me feel better. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had.
Earth is suffering, trouble is rising, mountains are melting, there's gonna be nothing left to breathe. Raise the sirens now. Break the silence.
can feel it in my blood, through my veins like a melody. I can feel it, I can feel it. So alive, floating high, I can finally breathe. Lately, I've been feeling lonely. Want you to call me, promise me you'll always be there. I've been getting so high, I can feel it. I can feel the gravity pulling me away, pulling me away. Pulling me I can feel it, I can feel it in my blood, through my veins like a melody. I can feel it, I can feel it. So alive, floating high, I can finally breathe. I can feel the gravity pulling me away, pulling me away. I've been getting so high, I can feel it. I can feel the gravity is pulling me away, pulling me away.
seconds remaining. Dire team back.
I cannot lose. Fall into my arms and let us ride
10 seconds
high
remaining.
up to the stars where we can fly.
5 seconds remaining.
So come with me and pray.
Radiant team back.
I want you to play my games and fulfill my black desires. I'm playing in a hidden world. Forbidden love will be
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team, dire team pick.
So come with me and pray. I want you to
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team pick. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Can you hear the voices calling? Longing for your dirty souls, the wolves are hauling. Can you hear the voices calling? Do you feel how they are dragging?
Radiant team
Waiting
pick.
for a second. Push you to your limits, going stronger, feeling better.
Radiant
Do you
team
feel
pick.
that? Can you hear them say?
Dire team pick.
Welcome to the other side.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds. Dire team back.
They are dragging. Can you hear them say?
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Welcome to the other side.
Radiant team back.
Welcome to the other side.
Ten seconds remaining. Dire team back. remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Welcome serotonin slide, baby. Sequin in the light, embarking your energy. Riding through the night, serotonin slide, slide on my
Radiant team back.
Stars up in your eyes, deep dive. Caught up in this chemical high. Angel, can you take me high? I'm on fire from the dopamine.
10 seconds remaining.
All I need tonight. Promise I'll
5 seconds
give
remaining.
you all of me, darling. Serotonin slide,
Dire team
baby. Sequin in the light.
Radiant team pick.
Riding through the night, serotonin slide, 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 serotonin
10 seconds remaining.
slide, slide,
5 seconds remaining.
serotonin slide, slide up out of here like we're tired, but really we just about to get wild. Loving at the speed of light. Your body I can help but admire. I'm on fire from the dopamine. You're all I need tonight. Promise I'll give you all of me, darling. Serotonin slide, baby. Secret in the light, embarking your energy. Riding through the night, serotonin slide, 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 serotonin slide, 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 slide.
Choose your hero.
Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, flow, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, flow, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, flow, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Secret in the light, embarking your energy. Riding through the night.
10 seconds remaining.
Serotonin slide.
30 seconds to battle.
It isn't enough to wish for change. You either give in or pull away. We have the will to choose our fate. Whether it's wrong or right, I'm holding on for living for the
The battle begins.
Talking my, I've been working all year, getting by. Looking for the high, taking all my time. Breathing in new life, feeling fine. Like I don't gotta be something society wants me to strive to be. Got my own energy. So magnetic in the spotlight. Shaping my own world with my own mind. Don't talk about me unless you alright. You gon' see I'm finna real free, protecting my energy. Gotta protect my mind. I'm breathing in new life. It's time that I realize everything's good in your ways right. Making changes like I'm in a new strut. No more settling, I'm running out of good luck. Never chasing, I attract, I'm busy going up. If you see me come correct and keep it on the board. Get it, how I live it, that's the motto, how it goes. No more I don't want no one denying myself anymore. I'm just living, sky is the limit. I'm living like widow. Energy, energy, energy. Feeling free. Energy. Gotta protect my mind. I'm breathing in new life. It's time that I realize everything's good in your ways.
Is under attack.
All I need is me and my new energy.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
Were you watching?
Too long for me to feel. Tell me why you wanna leave. I'm a thought I had a dream. Kicking off the covers, I'm too hot for this thing. Give me space, I need to breathe. Give me space, give it a bit to free. It's just me and my
Radiant's courier has been killed.
but we let you in. Paint your energy, let you sit with me. Paint your energy, paint your energy, paint your energy, paint your energy, paint your energy.
just a feeling. Feel it as a feeling. So deep, divine with how we feel. Alive with every beat, yeah. More than a dream. Find the bug strong, yeah, we do everything. Angel energy, let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. Let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy.
You've outwitted yourself, Centaur.
Never stressed, but I got the juice. Taking the lead, it's just what I do. The world oozes an exquisite toxic.
Double damage!
I take it true, I take it back. Call me vicious, persistent, overzealous, that's fine. Broke, they said cast her. I'm the 911 response in a disaster. I don't ask, I just take. Treat the world like a man, I just blow him away. Yeah, I'm a #1 fan. Don't need a bark, I'm a bite. Switch me on, dark need light. Don't need pity, don't need spite. I just plop, plop, plop on sight. Could take your girl in 2 seconds. I just flash her a smile. I make petty look pretty. They run an inch, I run 3 miles. You need a foot on the gas, I'll put my name on the line. Main character energy, I'm just taking what's mine. It's written in the stars, I'm a king like my sign, yeah. Raising the bar that just drop like a surprise. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad about it. Don't be
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Like a moth to the flame. I'm
Dire's top tower has fallen.
And no, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be great. I gotta just open the gate.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Save it from hitting the
Radiant structures
pavement.
are fortified.
Understand it when I'm impatient. That only I give to me. All I need is a little love in lonely places. The strength to stand here in the place. That only I
Dire's
give
bottom
to
tower is under attack.
me.
Dire's bottom tower is fortified. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Stupendous!
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant are scanning. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Headed out the door, I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
Every night's a loud one. Don't be so now. I'm confident confidence isn't a long ride out. Look back now, I'm astounded. I cried once from age, but always felt the world was a stage. Yeah. I celebrate one last day night.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Suitcase, headed out the door, I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home, a couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags
Dyer's
and hit
middle
the
tower
road.
has fallen. Dire are scanning. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified.
It'll all come in due time, yeah.
Made for the fight, the pain and the climb. Tied to the life I chose. Stay through the night, another day, not a dime. Race against time. I couldn't just lay by and wonder what I could have made mine. I'm closing on the moment. No one's gonna hold me from getting
Got my
out
suitcase, headed out the door, I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home, a couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
Dyer's top tower is under attack.
Think about it every night. When I close my eyes, you're on my mind. I try to quit a million times, but it takes me high. You're so divine. You give me everything.
Radiant are scanning.
Don't know what's happening.
Dyer's turret has been
You
killed.
like medicine. You're my
Radiant are
everything.
scanning.
Everything. And when I think about us, sweet I wanna keep here forever, no goodbye. Sweet lullaby. I wanna keep this moment here forever, no goodbye.
Dyer's bottom tower is under attack.
Storm was coming.
This moment here forever, no goodbyes.
Dyer's middle tower is under attack. Dire are scanning.
Oh, I don't know how to put it together. Ever since I found you, my life just got better. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Better than this, better than that.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Than anything I ever had.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Every time I start to doubt if I'm good enough. Looking straight in your blue eyes
Dire's bottom tower is under
makes
attack.
me feel better.
Dire's structures are fortified.
Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had.
Dire's bottom tower is fortified. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Than anything I ever had.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Dire are scanning. Radiant are scanning. Roshan has fallen to the Radiant. Dire's middle tower is under attack. middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower has fallen. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower has fallen. Dire's middle barracks are under attack. Dire's middle barracks has fallen. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Dire's middle barracks has fallen. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant are scanning. Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower has fallen. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant are scanning.
I've been getting so high, I can feel it.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
It's pulling me away.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire are scanning.
So
Radiant victory.
So fly, I wanna get to know you, but you doesn't be mine. Just a moment in time. Oh my, boy, you better come back.
You'll be free when I set you free. I breathe you in, but all your sins won't disappear. You can see it's true that I want only you when we'll break free. Together, you and me. Take me in your arms and let us rise high up to the stars where we can fly. So come with me and pray. I want you to play my games and fulfill my black desires. So break my heart and leave me. I only need your body. So I'm saying I'm in love with you, but I don't care much about you. Where you've gone, I would find someone new. I cannot lose. Fall into my arms and let us rise high up to the stars where we can fly.
dragon, waiting for a second to push you to your limits, going strong and feeling better. But do you feel them? Can you hear them say?
Welcome to the other side. Welcome to the other side. Welcome to the other side. Cross the line. Seems a little dark in here. Trust me, you have nothing to fear. Take the start. Follow, leave it all behind. Welcome to the other side.
Serotonin slide, sequin in the light, empowering your energy, riding through the night. Serotonin slide on over here by my side, slides up in your eyes, desire, caught up in this chemical high. Angel, can you take me high? I'm on fire from the dopamine. You're all I need tonight. Promise I'll give you all of me, darling. Serotonin slide with me, sequin in the light, empowering your energy, riding through the night. Serotonin slide, slide, slide. Serotonin slide, slide, slide. Serotonin slide, slide up out of here like we're tired, but really we just about to get wild. Loving at the speed of light, your body I can help but admire. I'm on fire from the dopamine. You're all I need tonight. Promise I'll give you all of me, darling. Serotonin slide with me, sequin in the light, empowering your energy, riding through the night. Serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide, serotonin slide, chemical high, dopamine dive, love take it higher.
Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love take it higher. Secret in the light, empowering your energy. Riding through the night. Serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide. No way, I'll regret the first time with you. And baby, you make a moment every time I lay eyes on you. But do we care? Do we dare? Keeping this going. Let's live in the moment, yeah. How would you know? Keep this on the low. Between the two of us. Every time I try to find,
Try to avoid it, but I was stuck. You turn up the heat when you back it up.
try to stop the flame.
The discipline melts away.
It isn't enough to wish for change. You either give in or pull away. We have the will to choose our fate. Whether it's wrong or right, I'm holding on for life. For the ride. The day we woke up, lying in a pool of shame. Tears and makeup printed on the pillowcase. It's hard to apply restraint. I'm trying to stay away. It's so magnetic. Ooh, I gotta have it now. Let's keep it a private thing. I'll give you a secret name. Let's build a life on a lie. Every time I try to find,
Try to avoid it, but I was stuck. You turn up the heat when you back it up.
try to stop the flame.
The discipline melts away.
It isn't enough to wish for change. You either give in or pull away. We have the will to choose our fate. Whether it's wrong or right, I'm holding on for life. For the ride.
Talking my, I've been working all year getting by. Looking for the high, taking all my time. Breathing a new life, feeling fine. Like I don't gotta be something society wants me to strive to be. Got my own energy. So magnetic in the spotlight. Shaping my own world with my own mind. Don't talk about me unless you alright. You gon' see I'm finna real free, protecting my energy. Gotta protect my mind. I'm breathing in new life. It's time that I realize what feels good ain't always right. I
changes, I got me a new strut. No more settling, I'm running out of good luck. Never chasing, I attract, I'm busy going up. If you see me come correct, then keep it on the book. Get it, how I live it, that's the motto, how it goes. No more riches, introducing, hit the lotto, I'm the one. Not denying myself anymore, I'm done with it. Sky is the limit, I'm living like widow. Energy, energy, energy. Feeling free, feeling free. Energy. Gotta protect my mind. I'm breathing in new life. It's time that I realize what feels good ain't always right. I'm feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, feeling free. All I need is me and my new energy. And my new energy. Feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, feeling free. All I need is me and my new energy. And my new energy. Feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, feeling free. All I need is me and my new energy. And my new energy.
Too long for me to feel, yeah. Tell me why you're on your knees, yeah. Never thought I had a dream, yeah. Kicking off the covers, I'm too hot for this. Give me space, I need to breathe, yeah. Give a face, giving it beautifully, yeah. Yeah, it's just me and my clique, yeah. We might be the hottest, but we let you in. Angel energy, let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy. Take the time to breathe and rest. Let yourself feel the best. Feel it all so deeply, so deeply. Divine with how we be, yeah. Aligned with everything, yeah. More than a dream. Vulnerable and strong, yeah, we feel everything. Angel energy, let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. Let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy. Never pressed, but I got the juice. Taking the lead, that's just what I do. I made mountains move with one hand tied, and still this world ain't satisfied. Everywhere I go, they stop and stare. I tell the truth, I take it there. Call me vicious, persistent, overzealous, that's fine. Main character energy, I stay taking what's mine. You need a foot on the gas, or put my name on the line. Main character energy, I'm just just taking what's mine. And it's written in the stars, I'm a king like my son, yeah. Raising the bar, the jaws drop like a surprise. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad about it. I don't play the game, nah, I make the rules. Cards close to the chest and I don't play no fool. Don't be mad about it. Look, yeah, my name stay in the mouth. Legs got broke, they said cast her. I'm the 911 response in a disaster. I don't ask, I just take. Treat the world like a man, I just blow him away. Yeah, I'm a #1 fan. Don't need a bark, I'm a bite. Switch me on, dark need light. Don't need pity, don't need spite. I just plop, plop, plop on sight. Could take your girl in 2 seconds. I just flash her a smile. I make petty look pretty. They run an inch, I run 3 miles. You need a foot on the gas, I'll put my name on the line. Main character energy, I'm just taking what's mine. And it's written in the stars, I'm a king like my son, yeah. Raising the bar, the jaws drop like a surprise. Don't be mad about it. 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 I don't play the game, nah, I make the rules. Cards close to the chest and I don't play no fool. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad. Don't be mad. Like a moth to the flame, I'm attracted when the doubts start saying my name. I can go there easily, and it's hard to maintain, 'cause I know it's not the world I know, it's me. Believe in every little thing I hear, and no, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be great. It stays coming in waves, and no, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be great. I gotta just open the gate. All I need is saving from hitting the pavement, understanding when I'm impatient, that only I give to me. All I need is a little love in lonely places, the strength to stare fear in the face, that only I give to me. Now I'm running this race, yeah. Stallions couldn't catch up to me. I'm running till I get first place. I'm running till I get everything, everything I ever wanted in my dream. No, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be greatest days coming in waves. And no, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be great. I gotta just open the gate. All I need is saving from hitting the pavement, understanding when I'm impatient, that only I give to me. All I need is a little love in lonely places, the strength to stand fear in the face, that only I give to me.
yeah. Far from me. Girl, what's this shit about? You told me I was different than them. Now you got yourself another man. I hate to see you out with him. I guess I'm a little sad about it. I can't let you go. Losing control of me. A little sad about it. I'm sad about it. Taste the you ain't gotta act like that. So we should be floating to wherever we're going. 'Cause if the sky is in motion, then we're going slow motion. So we should be floating to wherever we're going. 'Cause if the sky is in motion, then we're going slow motion.
I pack my suitcase, headed out the door. I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
Miles past, turning back, found my track, face the fact she a cold one. Never gonna settle for none. Stay up every night till I won. Don't want a slow rise now. I'm confident opulence isn't a long ride out. When I look back now, I'm astounded. A quiet boy from old age, but always felt the world was a stage. Yeah. I celebrate one last late night. My old life ain't staying.
I pack my suitcase, headed out the door. I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
I'm headed to LA. Headed on my way. I'm headed on my way to LA. Headed on my way soon.
Couple thousand miles, throw it on the dash. Shit, the 10,000 hours, can't let them pass. Yeah, well, I was putting time in, you was pulled up wildin'. You always had shit to say, now when I see you, it's silence. Thought I'd have a Grammy by 25. Commas after commas next to dollar sign, yeah. To remind myself why I'm living this life. Look at all the late nights, it'll all come in due time, yeah.
Made for the fight, for the pain and the climb. Tied to the life I chose. Stay through the night, another day, not a dime. Race against time. Yeah. I couldn't just lay by and wonder
2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
Think about it every night when I close my eyes. You're on my mind. I try to quit a million times, but it takes me high. Like you're so divine. You give me everything. Don't know what's happening. I need you like medicine. You're my everything, everything. Think about it every night when I close my eyes. You're on my mind. I try to quit a million times, but it takes me high. Like you're so divine. You give me everything. Don't know what's happening. I need you like medicine. You're my everything, everything. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies, I wanna keep this moment here forever, no goodbyes. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies, I wanna keep this moment here forever, no goodbyes. No goodbyes. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies, I wanna keep this moment here forever. No goodbyes.
Oh, I don't know how to put it together. Ever since I found you, my life just got better. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had. can strain your blue eyes. Makes me feel better. Better than this. Better than that. Better than anything I ever had. Better than this. Better than that. Better than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had.
can feel it, I can feel it in my blood, through my veins like a melody. I can feel it, I can feel it, so alive, running high, I can finally breathe. I can feel the gravity is pulling me away, pulling me away.
falling. Can you hear the voices calling? Do you feel how they are dragging, waiting for a second to push you to your limits, going strong and feeling better? Or do you feel them? Can you hear them say?
Welcome to the other side.
Do you feel how they are dragging? Do you feel them? Can you hear them say? Do you feel how they are dragging? Can you hear them say?
Trust me, you have nothing to come in. Take the start. Follow, leave it all behind. Welcome to the other side. Cross the line. Seems a little dark in here. Trust me, you have nothing to come in. Take the start. Follow, leave it all behind. Welcome to the other side. Welcome to the other side. Cross the line. Seems a little dark in here. Trust me, you have nothing to come in. Take the start. Follow, leave it all behind. Welcome to the other side.
Serotonin slightly made, sequin in the light, empowering your energy, riding through the night. Serotonin slide on over here by my side, slides up in your eyes, desire, caught up in this chemical high. Ain't
take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Secret in the lights, empowering your energy. Brighter through the night. Serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide. No way, I'll regret the first time with you. And baby, you make a moment every time I lay eyes on you. But do we care? Do we dare? Keeping this going. Let's live in the moment, yeah. Now we can know it's on the low between the two of us. Every time I try to find,
Try to avoid it, but I was stuck. You turn up the heat when you back it up.
try to stop the flame.
But discipline melts away.
It isn't enough to wish for change. You either give in or pull away. We have the will to choose our fate. Whether it's wrong or right, I'm holding on for life. For the ride. The day we woke up, lying in a pool of shame. Tears and makeup printed on the pillowcase. It's hard to apply restraint. I'm trying to stay away. It's so magnetic. Ooh, I gotta have it now. Let's keep it a private thing. I'll give you a secret name. Let's build a life on a lie. Every time I try to find,
Try to avoid it, but I was stuck. You turn up the heat when you back it up.
try to stop the flame.
But discipline melts away.
It isn't enough to wish for change. You either give in or pull away. We have the will to choose our fate. Whether it's wrong or right, I'm holding on for life. For the ride.
Talking my, I've been working all year getting by. Looking for the high, taking all my time. Breathing in new life, feeling fine. Like I don't gotta be something society wants me to strive to be. Got my own energy. So magnetic in the spotlight. Shaping my own world with my own mind. Don't talk about me unless you alright. You gon' see I'm finna real free, protecting my energy. Gotta protect my mind. I'm breathing in new life. It's time that I realize what feels good ain't always right.
changes, I got me a new strut. No more settling, I'm running out of good luck. Never chasing, I attract, I'm busy going up. If you see me come correct, then keep it on the book. Get it, how I live it, that's the motto, how it goes. No more reaching in the distance, hit the lotto, I'm the one. Not denying myself anymore, I'm done with it. Sky is the limit, I'm living like willow. Energy, 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 energy. Feeling free, feeling free. Energy. Gotta protect my mind. I'm breathing in new life. It's time that I realize what feels good ain't always right. I'm feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, feeling free. All I need is me and my new energy. And my new energy. Feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, feeling free. All I need is me and my new energy. And my new energy. Feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, feeling free. All I need is me and my new energy. And my new energy.
Too long for me to feel, yeah. Tell me why you on your knees, yeah. Never thought I had a dream, yeah. Kicking off the covers, I'm too hot for this. Give me space, I need to breathe, yeah. Give it face, giving it beautifully, yeah. Yeah, it's just me and my clique, yeah.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, as we're getting ready for the next round here in ESL Birmingham, Southeast Asian close qualifier, as it will be the, well, a very interesting one. It is going to be the, what is it called, upper bracket semifinals. PlayTime versus Ivory, of course, did manage to get that upset against Reconics, and that's an interesting one, Danog.
Yeah, absolutely. And what it means is that we have the full-on Rambulan, full Filipino 10-man battle royale, we'll call it. And there's a bit of history between players. Ken Rupido and Tihi. I'm not sure if he's going by Tihi or Ha at the moment, but they're with JG quite a lot through made pins and all sorts of stuff during the DPC. Really switching JG and Ken quite frequently. POS 1 and POS 2. Now JG's playing POS 3 with a team Riley. And yeah, I feel like there's going to be a lot of tips, a lot of chat wheels, a lot of all chat coming through in this next series because, you know, there's a lot of players that really each other. That I'm not as familiar though is Drick, the POS 4 coming through from. So I'm curious what he's going to be able to do. Because if they're able to take down Reconics, he would have had significant.
Yeah, Reconics, of course, wasn't an easy team to beat. They did manage to take them down 2-1, went all the way in that series. Even the last game, I think they had a little bit of a comeback going through, but they are going to be playing up against PlayTime, and we saw how strong PlayTime was in that previous series. They did win the first game. It was after 38 minutes. Had a pretty struggling laning stage, I do say, for the PlayTime side of things, but when it comes to their macro play, they were on freaking point, and that is going to definitely scare Ivory, as they should be the underdogs this series.
I'm going to look back at some of the games that they played against Reconics. In game 1, they had a they had a Timbersaw, they had a Jakiro. GG, in my opinion. There's just way good heroes that have been left at that stage. What did they even... They banned Kev. As TA and Axe in the first phase? I guess so. But really, Axe a little bit targeted towards Rapido. He just played the Timbersaw and went 13-0-16. So clearly not requiring that one there. So keen to see what these teams are going to get. I would imagine it's going to be a first phase Timbersaw ban coming through. It is PlayTime that actually have the first pick overall. So we'll see. I would imagine that they're just going to leave it in the pool and ban out some of the bigger counters to it. And I mean, we kind of see that happening, right? Jakiro gone, Ursa gone. Ivory have done them a favor in getting rid of the gyrocopter as well.
Yeah, Shadow Demon is another one that you gotta fear. Obviously, the Clinks get taken out. Coddle is another hero that could be pretty problematic for either team to be picked up, because even Dusa has been coming back a little bit in a couple of these games. Timbersaw does get removed, and as does the Viper, which does get rid of that nasty flex potential of the hero. But looking at these heroes left, 2 supports were banned, so you still have like Treant available. Yeah, there we go. The Treant coming up for playtime. That one was left in the mix, and that is a Cuckoo hero right there.
Coddle's around though. We get Coddle, we get Warlock in the pool. What else has been highly prioritized? I mean, Tiny a little bit sometimes has been given some priority. Abaddon, I think, as well, has been really up there. So, wonder what sort of route they choose to go for. Abaddon not the worst against a Treant Protector. Just nice way to be able to get out of the overgrowth pretty consistently.
Yeah, the Treant Protector is, I mean, everything about the hero is just really freaking good right now. Even has that potential with the Aghanim Scepter to be a core, but I don't really think it's gonna happen anytime soon, that we're gonna get to see the Treant core come up in, or at least I won't be casting any of those pro matches. Shadow Demon, however, does get secured. Demonic Purge gets rid of those nasty Treant Living Armor situations, and it saves you against so many heroes, like, for instance, the Skywrath Mage, which would work wonders with the Treant.
Even just Demonic Cleanse to get out of overgrowth feels really nice as well, if you're able to get into it. So I'm sure it's something that they're considering. They just need to make sure that they pick something that is going to actually be able to A, contest, and B, reliably just take that Tormentor relatively quickly. Ursa's already gone. I think we've seen Ivory play the TA pretty frequently, and well, wouldn't you know it, it goes immediately. Clearly just wanting to Cuckoo protecting his hero a bit with this this phase of bans.
Yeah, there are some heroes that I just, like, TA is another one that I don't see enough, but when I see it being picked, it is absolutely dreadful to deal with. A lot of teams struggle against the minus armor situation. That's why, you know, Slardar is still heavily picked up in a lot of situations, even though I do agree with your point of Slardar is definitely not a early phase hero, because it just is too easily countered. Like in this situation, for instance, Shadow Demon hits him with the Demonic Purge, and you're literally just like nothing you can do.
Yep, agreed. Wonder what Ken is going to pick now, because his Storm Spirit's been removed from the pool. He was absolutely dominant on it in that last game of the Reconic series. Also played the Ember Spirit with really good success, and I think he played Earth Spirit. So Void Spirit, if we're going to look to try and finish him up, not just straight back for the Ember. Why not?
Well, he
pretty
does,
good if you can
it does
toss
open
the Disseminate on him, right?
Yeah. It does open a little bit the chance of, for instance, that Slardar pick, because Ember doesn't have as good of a flex potential as a lot of other mid lane heroes potentially would, so you kind of should
There's
be...
plenty of options for playtime, right?
Yeah,
they could Lina, they could Sand King, they could Slardar, they could Invoker, lots and lots of good options. Monkey King, Tiny, not the worst.
Puck's
sure.
Okay. Doesn't.
Armel Puck is really good. I think they just wanted a reliable way to find Shadow Demon. Like, it's not necessarily for the lane matchup. It's more, let's deal with this SD.
And you don't get punished at all by SD. And really also not by Ember Spirit, because they don't have any stuns or silences. Skywrath Mage still is available, though, and works well with the Ember Spirit. And a good counter to the Puck, potentially, for Ivory.
Sure. I could see... Would it be a bit passive? Maybe, maybe not. Like, a Lion is a possibility for me. Just quick burst damage, multiple ways to instantly lock down the Puck. If he does choose to dive a little bit deep, gives them some extra initiation. that quick burst before the living armor comes on through the Finger of Death can be really nice. I think Shaman's just a little slow in that regard.
Yeah, Shaman is... I mean, we saw it in the previous series. It didn't really have too much impact. Especially if you don't get the Blink Dagger at a good timing. Speaking of which, like, same with the Treant, he's going to need to get a Blink Dagger at a pretty good timing here to work with that puck if he wants to get aggressive. Obviously, Treant has other avenues that are great. Living Armor to heal up the structures, but also to just from long range keep your allies alive. Cutting creep waves is also very nice for a Treant to do. They're going to go for the Mars, especially if you have that one facet. Shadow Demon save will be a little bit tougher, but they will get the Skywrath Mace to try and deal with the puck immediately. And the Bath.
They're going to coddle. I wonder if they're going to coddle here on Playtime. Nice pairing together with the Mars, refreshes basically his abilities completely. Similar sort of thing with the puck. Treant Protector's a little bit more frontline, Puck's frontline, Mars frontline, so Coddle can blast from the back, and it also means that you've got a lot of healing as well in a lot of these engagements, right? Whether it be through Leech Seed, Living Armor, Altered Illuminate, feels really, really nice. Plus, setup with the coil and the arena, right? Like, anyone is just going to get caught out by that, by the Coddle Q.
Yeah, I do like Coddle. I think it's just, as a support, it's absolutely amazing, especially the support that it gives to a Puck and Mars. Yeah, Puck with cooldown reduction is insanely problematic to deal with, and they have, like, Coddle is super fast, and they have no control except for Searing Chains. For the most part, you can just run away. Like, Demonic Purge, sure, is obnoxious, but for the rest, it's just run away from this Ivory team. They have no good lockdown.
They do not, and again, Shadow Fiend just feels like it's going to have a really nice time with the assistance of the arena plus Dream Coil, just to have a completely free game. You know, Treant Protector, of course, is going to act as that body for him. I'm wondering, like, what sort of pause 4 they're going to go on Playtime. Even Pugna, it is in my potential options here. Like, you're going to be able to get some nice trades against the Abaddon and the Shadow Demon. It gives them a little bit of extra push, because I personally hate Pos 1 Abaddon. I think it is a do-nothing hero for 20 minutes, where you just sit back and do not too much. So any sort of hero that's able to push the tempo and really get up in their face and take towers and reduce the amount of space that he has to play, great. And even just Netherward against a Skywrath Mage and an Ember Spirit that are constantly casting spells feels great too. So I can certainly see that being a factor. Plus, you know, I mentioned the Coddle healing. You've got that plus Life Drain also available. So if I'm Ivory, I'm just banning whatever they can to slow this game down as much as possible so that Abaddon does eventually come online. Because there's really not much he can do until he gets BKB, right? Like, you're going to get coiled, you're going to get arenaed, and you can't really do all that much up until that phase. You know, Radiance, Manta, BKB, Blink Dagger is really the build that he's looking to go for here. Shaman, sure, makes sense. Similar sort of thing to what I was asking for, right? Some additional push plus some catch for the Ember Spirit.
Plus the level 15 talent on Shaman means that you break Abaddon and he can't pop his ulti with the Hex, which is like the ultimate counter. Speaking of which, Shadow Fiend is an Aghanim Scepter, Silver Edge builder, so you do have to still be careful on Abaddon once Silver Edge comes up, because with the Puck silence on top, you can blow up the Abaddon very quickly.
Centaur ban, huh? Against a Puck and a Mars. Clearly still just valuing the ability to, when they find someone, actually kill them, I guess. You know, not wanting to give them any sort of opportunities to escape, even if they're able to outlast a Dream Coil plus a Overgrowth plus an Arena. They've got so much area control right now on Playtime. I almost wonder, like, do they just go heavy damage, whether that be Techies, Coddle, Snapfire, 4, all of them could work.
I would say maybe Snapfire would be a nice one, just a bit more kite, because they have very little lockdown on Ivory, so if you just juke around the Baron, he is going to be useless. I mean, they have multiple tools for it already with the Buck, Hurricane Pike on the Shadow Fiend and the Mars Spear, plus Heals is going to be nice. Muerta, yeah, it's hard, you can't really kill the Muerta as the Abaddon. Shadow Demon Demonic Purge doesn't do too much against Skywrath Mage is a little bit obnoxious, obviously, with the Mystic Flare, but Muerta is... a very strong, annoying hero to deal with for the Abaddon.
Man, they have 3 ways to be able to snap coil, right? Spear, Requiem, and Deadshot. Like, it's kind of crazy that you just get this additional burst of damage as a result of 3 different heroes. And I love that sort of synergy, you know? I'm a little surprised we don't see more, like, Ag's Terrorblade, for example, when it's played together with a Puck, just because it's a guaranteed snap of that coil.
Yeah. That will be an interesting one to see how Ivory's going to fix this. They do need more control for their off-laner, probably. That also lanes well against the Shadow Fiend Treant, which there aren't many heroes that do exactly that.
Beastmaster.
That wouldn't
just
be
go Axe's build and throw them into those trees over and over again. Don't give Treant space to play. That's not bad, though. You know, a nice way to be able to slow the game down, which is what we were asking for. You've got some percent damage against the Mars, an additional little bit of lockdown for Mel. Means that DJ doesn't have complete freedom to just go, like, into the center of a lot of these team fights. He will get caught out. And it really just is about finding that that time for Abaddon to be able to get into some of those later items that he needs. Because remember, I really think he needs at least 3 items before he can even start to get involved with the rest of the team. And it just becomes a matter of cat and mouse until then, in my opinion. So I'm expecting some aggressive players from PlayTime, and Ivory taking it a little bit slower, at least from the Abaddon and Underlord's perspective. They'll be basically only playing to counteract what PlayTime do in the first, let's say, 25 minutes of this game.
Yeah, maybe even longer. I mean, Underlord is a reactionary hero for the most part, with his ulti, as he farms kind of like, well, most...
Until he gets Ags, yeah.
Yeah, until he gets Ags, and then he has a little bit of the catch. Shadow Demon is going to be primarily focused on being defensive this game, I think. So Ivory... It's going to be Ken and Teehee that have to make so much space so that the Abaddon gets farmed, because Shadow Fiend is a hero that you get Mask of Madness, you're ready to fight, especially against an Abaddon. You don't care about the Abaddon at that stage. You can just run him down and blow him up.
Nothing.
Yeah. And that's going to be a very tough one. Obviously, a big thing for Underlord this game is going to be all the auras that he builds. That eventually might be able to circumvent the damage coming in, especially with the Abaddon on your side. Shadow Demon as well with the Disseminate onto the Abaddon that you can throw. So they have tools to stay alive, but I don't know if their lineup is strong enough to extend it long enough. Although Underlord is one of the best high ground defense heroes in the game, which is going to be pretty nice to have.
Sure. It's a really good Shadow Demon game, though, right? Like, whether it be the Abaddon once he gets big, you can just create illusions for him without him needing to use the Manta style, or you use the your Q on the POS 1 Shadow Fiend. This isn't no magic Shadow Fiend. This is a right-click beast Shadow Fiend. So if you're able to get illusions of him, even better. You know, turn some of that damage back against him. So keen to see what sort of game Drick is going to be able to do, because again, he's probably the one with the least competitive experience out of these 10 players.
I do like the, I mean, in general, Shadow Demon is, smoke on smoke action already at the start, it seems. Are we gonna get any invasions coming in? Cuckoo invised up, smoke broke, and
see the Ember.
Both sides know what's coming. Cutting the trees.
They do, but they have a bit of a vision advantage right now on PlayTime. Has to be careful about going too far away from everyone else. Already Leech Seed leveled up.
Yeah, DJ even joining in case there's a fight brewing. Only has a blood grenade on the Muerta, by the way. Had his career with items being delivered towards the top side.
Bro, what did I tell you about the old chat? It's going to be going on all game. These players are just constantly going to be trying to tilt each other through the old chat.
Let's see. Will we have any initial fights? Shadow Demon, of course, one of the better ones to start it, but also needs to be careful that he doesn't get caught. Is going to get slowed down. Root's coming in. Gabby wants to get the triple raise, but it is going to be the kill for Armel. First blood secured, and should be a 2-for-2 bounty to boot. Greetings!
Nice start for a puck to be able to have. Getting that first blood. Of course, Armel incredibly skilled regardless of the matchup. Interesting to see how it is these days, going up against the Ember Spirit. You know, back in the day, you would go maybe even a Blightstone on this Ember, just as a build-up to the Orb of Corrosion, but that isn't as good as it used to be. But still, the armor reduction does feel quite nice against a hero like the Puck that is relatively squishy, at least in the super early game. But I would have to imagine it's just going to be like Bottle, Phase Boots, Wand, Mage Slayer.
I would assume
even BKB.
Most Embers tend to go for the Spirit Vessel as like the first item still, and it is a good Spirit Vessel game against the Treant, and like, even the Muerta just dies from Spirit Vessel damage.
I guess, but the only way they have to be able to get kills is Skywrath Mage, right? So you're not going to actually be able to do much of anything until he has Mystic Flare, and even then, like if Cuckoo's positioning is good, which it was fantastic in that previous series today, then you know, you might not even succeed with that quick timing of the living armor, popping smokes, getting a quick leech seed out, overgrowth, whatever it might be.
Yeah, no, I do agree. They should have had probably a little, like maybe the other support being a bit more aggressive in that regard, but I still think Spirit Vessel, especially because the Dire lineup is, even Puck just melts away from Spirit Vessel damage on towards him, so I do still think that it might be a necessity. I don't think like Mage Slayer,
I get
that
what you're
would be
saying.
too defensive. But it's also like Ember doesn't really. If you don't get anything that can get kills, there will be 0 kills.
Sure. No, I'm on board with that. I just think I'm getting a little focused on like how are we going to be able to protect this Abaddon, and I guess getting kills is a nice way to do it, right? You can't just look to reduce damage by a decent amount because, again, like you mentioned, Shadow Fiend going the Mask of Madness build, Treant heals, a lot is going to be coming through if you are just playing a little bit too on the back foot.
Even Muerta with the shard, sort of. Potentially
Sure.
later, but yeah, it's going to be a lot riding on. I think most of this game is going to ride on Ken, on that Ember Spirit, to see how much space he can create, how much he can keep them busy, and potentially he does have a lot of like solo damage threat this game, considering the Dire team is fairly squishy. Like Shadow Fiend is reasonably squishy with the Mask of Madness first item. The supports can die pretty quickly to an Ember charging at you with all that magic damage, even the Puck, if you manage to get the catch. The problem is, I mean, they have 2 roots and 0 stuns on the Radiant side, so it's fairly obnoxious to try and kill off this Puck if silence is not available.
Yeah, definitely. The other thing that I've noticed is the Victory Feast is the facet that JG's gone for on the Mars, so not wanting to go the blind or the anti-vision, I don't even know what it's called, but going up against a Shadow Demon, that's an interesting decision, but maybe just valuing the reaction times from Drick enough that just to say, you know what, he's going to be able to get a Shadow Poison and a Disruption anyway, so that doesn't really change too much of anything.
Catch on the sky, DJ as well there with the calling coming in, and they will find themselves a kill onto Teehee in the bottom lane. Good dead shot into spear combination.
It's alright, he just wanted a boot to him as soon as possible. Hopefully Teehee picks them up before TPing. Oh, he has not. Oh no. That is not ideal. They're just sitting there on the ground in the base. But clearly feeling like someone was in a vulnerable position, and now those boots are going to need to get slowly delivered instead.
Dire's middle tower
Yep,
is under attack.
Kato waiting a little bit with the delivery. Okay, now it's going to be running up towards him. As currently, I mean, Gabby is having a really good time topside. They are looking to harass him. Root comes in from behind. Gabby takes a lot of damage here. Almost gets taken down. And now Cuckoo's the one in trouble. Is going to get finished off instead. And that disseminate in combination with the Underlord percentage-based damage was intense.
Oh yeah, for sure. They can absolutely tear them apart. And what I also love is that whenever you're playing against a Treant Protector, just spam that Quelling Blade on these trees. They're giving you opportunity to actually be a presence in this lane on the Treant, which I love.
It's one of the easiest but still most effective counters to the Treant. No Invis shenanigans coming out. If you walk up close, it is like Shadow Demon can obviously hit right click you from long range with that innate ability. The longer you try to fight the Shadow Demon, the more problematic it becomes. Then you have Disruption onto Gabby, so he creates the Shadow Fiend illusions with the presence of the Dark Lord. A lot of damage reflected onto you. And you already see the dire side. They're playing it very defensively, though they are rotating DJ in, as the bottom lane is pushed up very far towards JG, so they might be able to find an avenue here if DJ did not get spotted. They're going to go in for Drake. Dead shot comes out. Drake is dead, and they do manage to find a good rotationary kill there for DJ.
Okay, it's a kill onto the shot. They get a little bit of damage into the tower. I was imagining that they might have brought someone else on Ivory just to help out a little. Keep that. Hold on, yeah, I'm having a look here.
Yeah, TP in from Drake as well, but JG gets himself the lane. He almost kind of 1v2'd that lane, though with Drake rotating in. On the other side, DJ is here as well. They are going to lose Ken mid lane to a Cuckoo rotation, as JG is going to be chased down, slowed a little bit. As they are not going to be able to chase
stacks
more.
built up as well.
Oh, that's a nice little stacky.
Very happy to take that one away. I mean, we already got the first blood on the puck, and Armel easily sitting at the top of the net worth charts right now.
Cuckoo also has the Nature's Grasp level 2 to help in with clearing the creep wave.
I will say one of the things I remember a post game.
Right clicks. Oh, dead shot in between. The good old op shot from CSGO. 2 targets, you missed both.
He's a little low though, so this 7-minute Wisdom Shrine.
They need a TP. They need Puck, but he's got... Well, he does have a magic wand available. Spear connection onto the Shadow Demon. Puck is coming in. They blow up Drake, going in for the Skywrath Mace. That's going to be 2.
No need.
And Katu is probably 3 Dream Coils up in 5 seconds. Abaddon, there's even the Courier that they could try and snipe if they want for a good measure, but the focus is going to be the Abaddon. Borrowed time obviously not available, is going to shield himself up. Spear comes out, a lot of damage, tries to dodge and weave his way through, but Armel on a killing spree now. They get the shrine, they get themselves 3 kills in the process, and a disastrous one there for Ivory.
Yeah, just a little bit too slow on the rotation there on the Abaddon, right? If you're going to contest that and you've got an Abaddon with a Photic Shield, imagine how different that would be if the Skywrath Mage just lived for a little bit longer. It doesn't take too much for him to really start layering out the damage.
Yeah, pretty painful engagement coming in. Top lane, Gabby went back. Is just going to go focus on farming on the safer parts of the map, considering he hasn't seen where the Ivory supports went. Armel gets an Arcane Rune picked up, but there's just no control, especially if the silence is too far away. And they even want to go back in potentially here, so got to be careful of the Puck jumping you.
Gabby just tanked a whole Firestorm as well, just doing his best to try and harass out Rapido as much as he could. Speaking of, he's got Drek backing him up a little bit, but there's been a sentry ward inside of the Ivory Ancient camp for quite some time, or at least the hard camp in the general area, so they're not going to be able to this comeback gold. Again, it's going to be a long time until this Abaddon feels confident enough to do anything. At least he's almost level 6 now, as they try and get a quick kill onto Mars.
Being bullied out at the moment topside, but it was luckily, well, not luckily, it is an Arcane Rune Puck, so the cooldown is very short and he'll be back in action soon enough for a potential kill.
Oh no, he's not going to get away, is he? He's not going to get away, is he? Oh.
Dead shot. Yep. Send him back. And
it's a big rotation that doesn't really end up in anything. You know, not only do they not kill the Mars, Ember Spirit moves around without getting anything unless they finish off the Puck, but again, without the level 6, you just don't have that burst damage required. Yeah, the important thing is Abaddon just spent a bunch of time not farming. You know, I think there was a creep wave that was just underneath his tank. He wasn't able to pick up or achieve anything in that time.
Armel is currently about 2k ahead of the Ember Spirit in net worth. That is a very problematic statistic. as the puck is going to go for that Witchblade fast. And honestly, once he gets like a Yule Scepter, there's just no way you kill the puck anymore. Because then they have 0 stuns on the Radiant side, and the puck will feel fairly immortal for the rest of the game. Dead Shot comes in. They get the silence as well to the Ember Spirit. Has a Fire Remnant that he can throw out. As there is an Invis Rune topside, but Drake is defending it as best he can. Though Ken needs to be careful here. Jump comes in. Dead Shot gonna get that kill, gets secured. Armel looking for more, but that is very painful, especially considering Armel stole that Invis Rune in the process and gets the bottle refill.
I mean, it's just one of those things where it's like, bro, just take it. You know, you see that he's coming for the rune, just take it. Ember doesn't need to get it. You just got to stop Armel from just balling out of control right now. And he's being an absolute beast. DJ as well, look at his score. 4-0-4 on this Muerta. He's just been at the perfect place at the perfect time. Been involved in 8 out of their 9 kills, building up a bunch of stacks. Silence, perfect. Perfectly used, excuse me, around the Wisdom Shrine. Perfectly used here as well to be able to protect Armel when he went for that bottom rune. Just really solid play all around by one of the best players of all time for the C region.
Yeah, this is not looking too good for Ivory, as their lineup also doesn't... They don't activate anytime soon. Like, they need Ken to go wild in this game to get them in a good position. Is going to go for that Spirit Vessel as expected. But if Armel is this far ahead, if like Gabby is not getting harassed or bullied whatsoever either, just full free farm. Even JG's having a pretty good time in the bottom lane, because Abaddon is not the best at trying to deal with the Mars, as you can just yeet him out of there. It becomes
Speaking of the Mars, they're starting to go on to him. They want to use this vessel that Ken got from his death. But I wonder if he just drops the arena as a defensive tool.
Well, they are going to send quite a lot in his direction, so I think he's just going to lose his life here. Rapido takes that kill. They take the gateway back towards the top side. They will get a kill, but it was a hefty rotation. A lot of spells used, and immediately DJ is pressuring that tier 1 mid.
Yeah, maybe without that that Underlord, he considers it, but certainly not living when you've got all 4 of those heroes there.
Yeah,
They are getting kills, though, if your name is Armel. He is 4-0-2. He's just picking off these supports without any cares in the world, just trying to jump in onto the Skywrath. Not willing to drop the Dream Coil just yet, and because of that, as soon as he gets into the river, he might live, but he might not.
Skywrath Mage should die momentarily. Nice little sidestep, but it's not going to do too much, especially not with Witchblade now up on the puck as well. Level 11.
Gabby's a little far forward.
Oh,
Gabby's a lot forward.
And slow him down. Demonic Purge, Raccoon being thrown out. They have no way of silencing, but they have a way of rooting, and they will catch out the Shadow Fiend. So finally they managed to get one absolutely huge kill here, taking down the Shadow Fiend. And as you said, might have been a little bit too far forward with all those rotations the Radiant made. Thought he was a bit more safe than he actually was.
Yeah, I think he was a lot too far forward. I mean, Cuckoo was building up stacks for him, not standing nearby with the overgrowth. The plus side is they did what good teams do, and that's like not only aim for one objective at a time, especially in this earlier stage of the game when you've already got an advantage. Part of the reason that he was that deep is that everyone was like, crap, let's get a kill, you know? But it also opened up that mid tier 1 tower to be taken pretty damn easily by Armel as a result, so... Now they just move down towards the bottom side. They've still got all of their spells available. Just popped a shield rune on Armel as well. So without Demonic Purge being used onto him, there's no way that they're going to be able to kill this puck. Maybe even a little early on the pull here. See if they do still build up some stacks. They will. And they should get this Wisdom Shrine at least.
Yeah, the tier 1 tower bottom does get secured. Gabby is just gonna pretty much play Farming Simulator for the rest, as the Dire team do have a fairly good ganking squad. I mean, you got Puck, Muerta, and Mars, which are really good gankers, especially if you get a Blink Dagger. Mars is gonna go for Yule Scepter this game. That actually is a very solid choice against Skywrath Mage Mystic Flare.
This game.
And against Abaddon as well, you pop his Borrowed Time, you immediately hit him with the Eels, and then he comes back down and you can finish him off.
Nice way to get out of the Searing Chains. Nice way to get out of, well, not really the Pit of Malice, but at least you avoid a little bit of damage while that's there. You might end up getting yourself rooted again, but anything to just give yourself that little bit of extra time to be able to get back to safety.
They do have that Spirit Vessel now on Ken, though, so that should be hopefully an opener that they can make a play. He has an extra, I don't know how much money, because of course it currently is annoyingly bugged out.
Treant, I believe? Yeah, Treant, I think, is the one that was clicked previously. Maybe I'm wrong. It was Puck. They got very close to the same. With Ken, what I was saying before is that when I was doing DPC back when it was like made in Philippines and JG and Ken were playing together, I had a post-game interview with JG, and he basically said, look, the reason that Ken went back to 1 and I started playing 2 is that Ken has this thing where he gets really quiet or he just doesn't do anything, and that isn't really conducive to playing in the mid lane. So this was, 3 years ago or something like that. So you're able to change in that time. You're able to change in a month if you really want to. But I need to see him starting to get a lot more proactive, especially considering he's just finished up this vessel. So I'd have to imagine once that wave goes down, we might be considering a smoke together with Skyrath. Although he has to be careful not to smoke underneath this ward.
Yeah. They really need to start making those plays. You have the Rupido on the field. Underlord, he is close to the pipe, so maybe they want to wait out the pipe before they start making plays. The pipe will be absolutely great to have, because for the most part, Shadow Fiend will probably not be in those fights, and he's the only one that does anything else but magic damage.
I'm a little concerned that there's just not enough communication coming through. Like, Teehee just then tried to stack a camp for him, and because Ember had his Searing Chains inside the camp, when he used it on the mid creep wave, it blocked the stack. So there wasn't really any point of Teehee stacking that camp, Like, it's these little things that kind of just add up together, whereas I feel like they're much more on the same page on Playtime.
Yeah, Playtime, their macro play is, at least from the previous series, we did talk about it briefly, is really good. This time around, though, they also have the laning stage down to a T. Last game, there were a couple of struggles in the laning stage itself, but this time they have pretty much won all 3 lanes. Well, bottom, maybe not so much, but JG was at one point just put solo in that lane, so it's remarkable that he is still keeping up pace nicely.
So this time around, you've got Boys backing up Gabby when he's starting to make this push forward. He's level 12, he's got his Dragon Lance, Blade of Alacrity finished up as well, so they should be able to open up this one. No stacks for them to be able to take, but they clearly want to try and find a way to pick off Rapido, the one core that I would say is having a pretty decent game so far.
Yeah, the Underlord, very close to the pipe.
Just finished up his pipe, though.
Yeah.
Will that give him enough time?
Yeah, should be
get
fine.
Back to safety.
As they are smoked up in mid and roaming around, Ken and Teehee looking for a free B. Armel would be nice if they could get the silence in onto the puck, as he just jumps right on top of Ken, and that's the catch they need. Root into Mystic Flare, kill secured. Rupido takes the gateway towards mid. They immediately start to pressure the tier 1 tower, and these are the plays that you can at this moment still make until the puck gets his heals, and then those plays are out the window.
The power of bait, well, depends how quick he is on the fingers, right? If you're able to get that Demonic Purge in onto the puck, even the Yours isn't going to save him, and, well, nothing is going to save Kato. Ken, with that haste rune, he wants to really start to put in the business. You'll Scepter up in 1 second, using it offensively, excuse me. Nice little dodge coming there from Ken.
Raccoon being pump faked on the high ground by Gabby, hoping that Ken walks close so he can just right click him down if they continue. The rest of Playtime is in the area except for Armel, but Gabby's just going to continue the farming frenzy in the meantime, as they're just going to back off. Cuckoo's even scouting around, has his shard, so he got free extra wards all across the map coming in the entire time.
Map hacks.
Yeah,
that's all it is. And I mean, I just really like the itemization coming out from Playtime here. Like, you've got a Dispel coming with the Manta on the Shadow Fiend. You've got a Dispel with the Yule Scepter coming on the Puck. You've got a Dispel with the Yules on the Mars, and you've got a Dispel on the Muerta eventually when this Guardian Greaves is finished up. So, like, how are you actually going to find these quick pickoffs? What is the Silence going to be useful against from the Skywrath Mage, from the Searing Chains, from the whatever it might be? You know, they're going to be able to get away from a lot of these engagements.
It's going to be quite some time as well until you get like the big Scythe of Ice items to try and make a play. Cuckoo does get spotted out in mid. A lot of damage coming in. Catch as well. As Cuckoo will be taken out, but you lose a Treant. Get a lot of information on where the enemies are in the meantime. As Gabby is getting fat.
But JG's getting back. He is, but every minute that ticks by is just Abaddon slowly getting closer towards that next big item for himself. And I do like that they've kind of changed things up a little bit here. Blink Dagger, the next item being queued up by Kato, realizing that they need to get a little bit more aggressive. They need to start playing more up in the face of PlayTime, although, hold on, they found out the Abaddon here.
Yeah, gets speared back, has that borrowed time of course, but they can just yeet in couple of catches. Dreamcoil is still available. Arena does get dropped. Dreamcoil and Arena, maybe a little bit of a miscommunication there in using both of their tools as the chase onto the high ground. Overgrowth catch onto 2 targets. Skywrath Mage blasted into pieces. Requiem onto Ken, get themselves 3 kills, and immediately going for Roche. 30 seconds until it swaps sides. But you get Roche right now with that amplified damage rune on the Puck. Then you head over towards the Tormentor. You grab the enemy shrine and yeah, then it's all of a sudden snowball effect.
Yeah, pretty ballsy play there by JG, but I'm also a little wondering the rest of Ivy. You know, surely you can't think an Abaddon that's only got that Radiance freshly picked up is going to be able to do anything of note when they're trying to, you know, push hyper aggressively, but they just backed off entirely. The 4 protect 1 that you're trying to, you know, delay the game for, they didn't protect him at all. They just said, good luck, bro.
Yeah, the gateway was used, and Rapido was like, I did my job. I've showed my hand, and they did not run away.
Yep. Oh, they get themselves a free shard for the Mars as well, considering Cuckoo bought his previously, so extra little bit of value coming through there.
Just finished off the Blink Dagger as well, didn't have that in the previous fight. Silence on the Puck, Armel got the Blink away before he took any damage. So that is a smoke gank from the Radiant side being used in the meantime to catch out the Puck. Failing miserably. And Armel is, yeah, he also has the Yule Scepter available now on the Puck, so they have multiple ways of holding the Baton in place if he pops forward time, but also just being able to keep yourself alive, as they will not have any kill threat. Like, Underlord has that Rod of Atos, which makes sense because later you get Glypnir with the Aghanim Scepter and its massive area of effect situations, but it's another route that they just don't care about.
Gotta say, I do really love this by them on Playtime. They're just saying, alright, that's it. Our time is now. Just push on forward with the Shadow Fiend, Mask of Madness, Manta Style, Dragonlance, Aegis. Just start taking some tier 2 towers. We don't want to give the enemy team time to be able to make anything happen, and rotation's coming through.
Yeah, Kato's here. I don't really know why. Are they gonna go for a big fight here? DJ rotating in as well. They're gonna... Shadow Fiend has that Aegis available. As Rapido is now going to get dragged back, speared up to the side. They will lose the first life on Shadow Fiend, but has a secondary coming in momentarily. There's also a Puck, still full HP, full mana. They're chasing in, but there's no Dream Coil, no Arena.
Blink on
Pipe comes out.
Though. Nice use.
And they're going to go for
still
Ken.
land a nice...
He has 2 Fire Remnants down, has a third one that he can use. Requiem gets thrown out, doesn't really do anything. But Ken's last Fire Remnant is now used. Gonna get the dodge, jump to the side. A lot of spells being thrown out, but both sides have quite a solid amount of sustain here.
I'm more impressed with Ivory through that. They just dodged absolutely everything. Again, the star of these fights has been Rapido. Just perfect use of the Pit of Malice, perfect use of the Firestorm, making sure to block any sort of Blink Dagger in that JG might be trying to go for. He's been playing really well on this Underlord, and he's going to need to. You know, again, you mentioned a lot of sustain that they've got. A big part of it is him. You know, he's got 4 points Atrophy Aura, he's got that Pipe of Insight recently completed. going for a Crimson Guard as well, so who knows? Maybe they will be able to survive long enough. It's an 11k net worth lead, but it's certainly not beyond the range of possibility that Abaddon's going to be able to come back into this game.
Yeah, it's still going to take a while. I mean, he's going to go for the Manta style and looks to be the Orchid afterwards, which, I mean, at that point you just get a BKB on the puck and then there's literally nothing that harms you. If they get too many of those nasty silences and roots the entire time. Ken has no mana in the bottom side. This could be a big catch. Yule's miss there from JG. There was no Fire Remnant down, so they could still have just dropped the Arena Spear combo, but will immediately smoke up, head towards the Radiant Triangle as Ken throws out a tip towards JG there. Mistakes were made.
Looking to just try and find another quick pick off though, Skywrath Mage. They'll take it.
Yeah.
Potential freebie. He's got the Yule Scepter available. Not using it though.
Yeah, he's gonna get a 2-man arena catch with the spear on top, and the supports fall easily. On the side though, Rupido, gateway.
Oh, he clicked the gate by accident. Not able to get the Nature's guys off there.
Didn't want to use the overgrowth, which makes sense. But that was a little bit of a weird one. However, 2 supports on the Radiant side are dead. That means the Radiant needs to stay in their base for the time being. Otherwise it gets a bit dicey.
Again, just trying to be a little sneaky here, Gabby. His Shadow Fiend, he's got the Requiem available.
Throws it out, then a quick kill onto Ken. Abaddon TP'd in, Dreamcool gets thrown out, hold him in place. They do not have too much left on the Dire side though. Almost all of their spells except for the Overgrowth have been used.
And again, it's just about rally around the Shadow Fiend. Might not have that presence of the Dark Lord effects buildings anymore, but still a very, very formidable tower sieger. It seems pretty simple for them to just start moving up this top side of the map now. You've got the siege creep spawning, 25 minutes, coming down the lane. It should be a pretty simple matter of just taking this last outer tower that's remaining. Although, they are going back entirely, just seeming like they want to get into that next big item, just giving it to Cuckoo, using the, I don't want to say obvious play, to kind of keep Ivory huddled around more the left side of the map, you know? Rather than making plays for themselves, they're worried about losing this last outer tower, where it is so much space over to PlayTime, while not really doing too much at all.
Yeah, DJ also 6-0-11 on the Muerta, going for the Ags after that Guardian Greaves. You said it previously as well, Guardian Greaves, another dispel tool that they have on Playtime to keep themselves alive, and it is it's also a solid sustain item. I think it's weird because Guardian Greaves, like when you read the patch notes, it's like, oh, it's been nerfed into oblivion. But still,
it's
it
so
has
much more affordable now. So much more affordable. That's the big difference.
Because of that, it gets picked up a lot more. But it's weird to see like the items just in everything around it being nerfed. But also the cost in that is just, especially for supports.
Oh, there's the Silver Edge reveal. He had borrowed time, but didn't manually pop it because of the break.
Bit of a surprise to he being chased down. They have the Underlord there as well. It's a nice root catch coming in, but can they do much more? Mystic Flare onto Cuckoo Tree in, dropping low. Guardian Greaves, he is going to get taken down, but they get the arena catch onto 2. Ken is silenced up. He needs to get out of here quickly. The right clicks are coming in from Gabby. Yule Scepter holding him in place. Requiem gets thrown out, and Ken is dead with that Shadow Fiend breaking the Radiant base. They're even going to go for the
give him the Rampage.
Spear him back, going for the finish. Break is there. Armel gets the kill, however, as they are going to surround Gabby, or attempt to surround Gabby. Drake is immediately almost dead. Gabby going for the man fight here is taking quite a lot of damage. Is going to get taken down, but not before he gets the kill. Well, after the kill onto Ken from beyond the grave. So a big team fight. 3 buybacks used in that one as well.
3 buybacks used, and unfortunately for Gabby, even though he got that that 5th kill, didn't give him the Rampage with the Death Requiem. So a big bit to try and defend that high ground, and well, at least it kills them the Shadow Fiend, right? It's going to take him a tiny bit of time to get back and active, but well, no Skywrath for the next 60 seconds. Dieback on the board, and well, they've even got this Wisdom Shrine on the top side of the map that they're immediately booking towards here on Armel. So Kato, even in this quote-unquote safe area, I'm not so sure, my friend.
Abaddon's just almost quickly soloed by the puck there from the Parasma damage. There is Rapido with the defensive tools. Overgrowth onto 2. There's no borrow time available anymore. Disruption save attempt, but the Abaddon is surrounded, taken down. Rapido will be able to walk it off, but they find Abaddon once more. And yeah, his net worth is atrocious. And I don't really think there's a chance that he's going to have any impact this game, especially with what the puck just showed.
Jeez, I just noticed the difference. 9,000 net worth diff. More, 9.4 between the puck and the Ember Spirit. And, well, again, Armel, he's just an incredibly solid player. And I want to be giving Ken... I don't even know, like, that he's played Ember Spirit that badly. It's just that he really doesn't have anyone to play with other than the Skywrath Mage. I think that's the bigger issue. And it was Skywrath Mage as well. You're not really going to be getting too much XP anywhere else, right? You're not going to be given the lane to just solve for a little bit. You're not building up stacks. That's been Drick's job, and you know he's level 14 versus the level 11 on the Skywrath Mage, despite having the same kill involvement.
Yeah, it's really exactly that. Ken just doesn't have the team behind him to play with. Skywrath Mage is all he's got, and Skywrath Mage has a solo crest, so that also shows you how much like aggressive tools they are building to try and work this one out. Ember Spirit's going for Shivas, which obviously healing reduction is kind of crucial in this game, but
they're taking this outpost, but it's just a little too slow. Maybe, maybe not.
Ken's here. Gets silenced immediately. Spear not going to connect from JG. Is struggling a little bit this game with a couple of the whiffs. Is going to go for the BKB TP out back to base, and he is gone. As there's Gabby with that Aegis trying to man fight. Puck coming in from behind. They will quickly get the kill onto Drick. Overgrowth hold coming in as well from Cuckoo with a great blink dagger catch. Requiem sends them all back. Gabby charging forward. Ken gets blown up. Kato needs to be careful that he doesn't get broken in a second, as they're going to chase in on the side. Puck going for Teehee. Rupido will get the TP away, but GG was called. So that is a pretty solid performance from PlayTime once more.
Solid is, I think, underselling them a little bit. That was dominant. They crushed at every stage of the game. They got first blood. They won all 3 lanes. They took all the objectives. They took Roshan at, 19.5 minutes, immediately into the Tormentor, immediately into the second Roshan. You couldn't really ask for too much more. There was, like, one bad fight, a couple of missed Yules on, like, a creep instead of the Ember Spirit, but let's be real, Ken didn't exactly have the game to remember, so maybe it's a good thing that a few of those spells didn't land, because you don't want to discourage someone too early into a series.
Yeah, that one is just one and done. Forget it. Go on to the next game and see if they can turn this one around. Yeah, when you're looking at a puck on the other side, you definitely do need a bit more control than virtually nothing. So I do hope that they keep that one in mind to not give Armel such a free game. Yes, he died the once with that smoke gank towards mid, but honestly, there was no stopping Armel this game, and he is... I mean, DJ also 0 deaths on that Muerta. A lot of great dead shots coming in to disrupt the fight as well. Healing. Yeah, super well done from the side of PlayTime. But of course, that does conclude the first game in this series. And I'm wondering if there's going to be a big change up in their draft, or if they're going to like try and still keep a couple of theirs. Like Shadow Demon is a good hero. I like the Skywrath Mage as well. But then with the Abaddon, like the Abaddon was the one that, you know, if you have a Clinks there or something, that you can have at least the threat of, oh no, someone might be coming in, as or you have the Nature's Prophet we saw Gabby play in the previous game, where you just know, okay, we always have to be careful. In this case, it was just like, oh, Abaddon's walking there, who cares?
Remember what I said about him being a do-nothing hero for like 25-30 minutes, right? And wouldn't you know it, 30 minutes in, he's done nothing, essentially. And again, I don't think Kato really did too much wrong. It's just how the hero works, you know? Like, you're not going to be able to do all that much where you have one item 20 minutes in. it's how Dota works, you know? And even Ken, with his 2-7-6 score, he did almost the most damage in the entire game. Like, he was only 5,000 less than Armel's Puck, who was like 2.5 times his net worth. He didn't play badly. It's just that he didn't have the people around him to be able to make it work, especially in this meta, where you've got things like the Guardian Greaves and the Yule Scepters that are going to be so effective against the likes of the Ancient Seal from the Skyreth. That's why I was asking for the Lion. Something undispellable where you just blow someone up and there's nothing really they can do about it. So hopefully, if they do go down a similar sort of route with a Spirit Hero, they find a way to actually convert kills, because it just felt like they could never get their footing.
Yeah, that of course, we will have to wait and see for that to happen in the draft for game number 2. We're going to go to a short little break. We'll be right back for the second match of the series.
My desire to be great, I gotta just open the gate. All I need is saving from hitting the pavement, understand it when I'm impatient, that only I give to me. All I need is a little love in lonely places, the strength to stand fear in the face, that only I give to me.
Yeah. Place
I pack my suitcase, headed out the door. I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
Miles past, turning back, found my track, face the facts, she a cold one. Never gonna settle for none. Stay up every night till I won. Don't want a slow rise now. I'm confident opulence isn't a long ride out. When I look back now, I'm astounded. A quiet boy from old age, but always felt the world was a stage, yeah. I celebrate one last late night. My old life ain't staying.
I pack my suitcase, headed out the door. I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
I'm headed to LA.
Miles, throw it on the dash. Shit, the 10,000 hours, can't let them pass. Yeah, well, I was putting time in, you was pulled up wildin'. You always had shit to say, now when I see you, it's silence. Thought I'd have a Grammy by 25. Commas after commas, next to dollar sign, yeah. Had to remind myself why I'm living this life. Look at all the late nights, it'll all come in due time, yeah.
Made for the fight, for the pain and the climb. Tied to the life I chose. Stay through the night, another day, not a dime. Race against time. Yeah. I couldn't just lay by and wonder what I could have made mine. I'm closing on the moment, no one's gonna hold me down.
I pack my suitcase, headed out the door. I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
Think about it every night when I close my eyes. You're on my mind. I try to quit a million times, but it takes me high. Like you're so divine. You give me everything. Don't know what's happening. I need you like medicine. You're my everything, everything. I try to quit a million times, but it takes me high. Like you're so divine. You give me everything. Don't know what's happening. I need you like medicine. You're my everything,
to put it together. Ever since I found you, my life just got better. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had. Every time I start to doubt if I'm good enough, looking straight in your blue eyes makes me feel better. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, for Game 2 between PlayTime and Ivory. Game 1 here, Danog. It wasn't a pretty one for Ivory. From the draft to the play, yeah, they definitely need to get a bit of a change-up. And I'm hoping to see a little bit more of an aggressive safe laner for them.
Yeah, no, absolutely. I think that's really going to be key, because we've seen now in 3 separate games teams kind of get in a good spot when they're playing on the front foot against PlayTime, like either breaking even or even being a little bit ahead at the end of the laning stage. But way too long, they use their years and years and years of experience. I mean, combined between these guys, they would at least have to have like 30 years of experience between them, which is kind of crazy, you know? So don't let them get to that point. Let them just try and overwhelm them with a pushing style of draft, whether that be... I'm just going to look through different heroes and see what I would pick, and we'll see if we can kind of merge them all together. I could see Beastmaster working, I could see Lycan working, I could see Dragon Knight working, Pugna, Nature's Prophet, Jakiro. They're the main ones on my board. You know, just see a way to kind of shoehorn them into a draft with some early engage, and I think you're going to work out pretty well. Clinks as well, we'll take a Clinks, something that's able to build into the Desolator. But for my wishes, 2 of those heroes on in the Clinks and the Jakiro.
Yeah, there's...
This isn't bad though. Is that right?
I like the Tusk, the save catch potential. It lanes so well with so many here. Like, it's very flexible, and one of the most important things I always want to see in any draft is something that has a BKB piercing tool. Because then BKB is not the answer to everything, which sometimes you see a lineup in there, you're like, okay, so once the enemy team has a BKB, game's over. And now that is not going to be the case.
Yeah, no, absolutely. I think as well, just having that catch, having that Blink Dagger, which, I mean, it's not a DJ Tusk, so we're probably not going to see it as quickly as we have in, you know, previous games, but still, doesn't take a huge amount of... I don't want to say it doesn't take a huge amount of skill, because Tusk is really one of those heroes that you can either look amazing or you can just chain feed based on your positioning in fights, when you're choosing to go, all that sort of stuff. One thing I do like about this win range, just for playtime, it's something from the Yangon Galacticos series from earlier today that I was wondering what we would see. Both DJ and Gabby play this, so you've got some layer of flex there. It's not necessarily locked into one of the 2 positions, and I mean, when you're going up against a hero like the Tusk, who's almost exclusive with damage, it already feels quite nice to just have that flexibility and a good hero-to-hero matchup immediately.
Yeah, it is a fairly strong hero. It also potentially counters quite a couple of other enemy opposing heroes. One of them being the Husker that with the power shot being able to get that percentage based execution if it's a pulse 4. So you always have to be careful of that one to be picked up for Ivory as a last pick surprise. And then PlayTime do have the very last pick, so if they draft a way that is kind of flexible, they still have the potential to always put the Wind Ranger either support or in the mid lane, to be fair as well, or the safe lane.
Sure. I would be more inclined just a 1 or a 4, to be honest. One thing, actually, that I have noticed, you mentioned just now PlayTime having last pick overall. I think almost every single team that we've watched today, when given the choice, has chosen first pick for themselves. And I wonder if that is just a region thing. I wonder if that's just using what used to be good and just continuing on with that, because for the Western European Dota that I was casting about a week ago, they were almost exclusively prioritizing second pick because of the change in the ban structure as to what's going to be advantageous to you. Now it's a lot harder to protect your first pick with a ban immediately after that. It becomes a little bit more telegraphed, and I think the jury's still out as to whether second pick is superior to first pick now because of it, but it certainly is a lot closer to even than what it used to be.
Yeah, it's also quite often that you see some teams go for that first pick and then pick something that no other team bans. Like in this case, Tusk is a definite first pick material hero, but you also see some teams go for they get first pick and then they pick Ancient Apparition or something, and then you're like, but why? That could easily be a second phase hero combined behind it, and then the enemy has last pick, so they have the flex potential on top of you. But in this case, Tusk is a solid one. They add in the Mars, so they don't give anything away yet on Ivory, except for very likely that it's going to be their offlaner. Puck, giving Armel another run at the Puck, that is a terrifying hero to deal with.
Yeah,
they have a bit better control though this time.
It does, and this is actually a good Yule Scepter game as well now for the Mars, right? It's one of those few things that you're able to actually control the puck. Skywrath, again, it's a good Skywrath mage game once again, because you've got multiple ways to keep people held into position. Yule Scepter as well, aggressively against a Wind Ranger feels nice, and Tusk is going to be that initiation for you. So you don't necessarily need a Blink Spear. You can just have Blink Walrus Punch into Spear, or something along those lines,
5 seconds remaining.
Honestly, he played the last game, didn't go that well. This game, I wouldn't mind if Ken goes for another run at the Ember. The problem was, of course, laning stage went horribly wrong for him, and I think he got killed with a Cuckoo rotation on the Treant as well. But if you'll, depending on what hero's playtime goes for, but again, you have the Skywrath Mage with you. This time you can get more aggressive with the Tusk and the Mars, and then you can have a gank squad with the Ember, which is still a hero that normally should have an okay time in the mid against the Puck.
Yeah, for sure. I just wonder what it is that they're going to go for here. What is actually going to provide that extra bit of lockdown for the Puck? And again, this kind of goes back to what I was saying before in wanting a team that's going to be playing aggressively, because you're playing against a PA now. You're on the clock for a hero that can really just bounce around a lot of these team fights. Skywrath Mage, dead meat if he gets caught out. Mars, that game, chose to go the Victory Feast facet, so it wasn't probably ideal going up against the Shadow Demon, but against a Phantom Assassin, you don't want to just enable her to blink straight out of the pit, and Warlock is one of those heroes that's going to enable you to have a good start to the game. Plus, what a great way to enable Armel's Puck even further.
That Warlock pick makes the PA lane pretty solid here to at least stay alive. I like exactly what you meant. When you need to have something to push the objective, you're playing against a PA Puck. They are very likely going to have the stronger late game. So then you're looking at some Beastmaster mid or something that wins the lane against the Puck pretty decisively, but also takes down objectives very quickly, and you can put up the pressure. With a bit more of a surprise pick than just the static, what you normally, PA, TA is pretty solid. If I mean,
against both of these heroes, honestly, both Puck and PA. TA has a fantastic time, right? It's kind of like going up against a Sven. You can hit for 1 billion damage, but if you've got the refraction, who cares, you know? And you are able to go into this could be a mid TA. You know, this is something that Ken is super capable of playing. It's good matchup against the Puck, so this is actually quite a nice pick here for them.
Yeah, I'm curious to see how they're going to finish this draft with their potentially mid laner. Obviously, you could technically put the TA in mid because you would actually win that lane pretty decisively against the Puck. Though I haven't seen too many TA mids, and the problem with TA mid, of course, is that if you get a safe laner that's also a late game carry, essentially, you're going to lack playmaking potential behind it, so you'd have to get a very aggressive safe laner, which normally you don't see too often. Yeah, I would assume that this is just going to be the TA safe lane for a good measure. I mean, what do you get against the Puck at this stage? Storm Spirit, because the Witchblade's nice against the PA, and laning-wise, it's still good against Puck.
But I think Puck is good in the game against the Storm Spirit,
yeah,
right?
That's true.
Like, you root him into place, and then, I would be picking something like Nature's Prophet if I'm Ivory right now. You know, position 1, able to roam around the map, feels really nice. You know, get a lot more aggressive against a PA. Seems ideal to me.
Yeah, let's see if
would have liked
that's going to be
POS
the
1
case.
Beastmaster, to be honest.
Yeah.
Like, I could see POS 1 Beastmaster working, but they banned it out themselves. Instead, they do Storm. Okay, sure. I am not feeling as confident about it, but clearly they are. They've got this as a response pick, and well, we'll
honestly,
see how it's going to be able to work.
If you go for the Guardian Greaves Storm build, you actually are pretty survivable this game. Like, Dream Coil sucks, and that's gonna kill you. For the most part, but with the Guardian Greaves, you don't care about the silence that much. You are a Witchblade builder, so you have a tool against both the Wind Ranger and the PA, and Warlock is free money almost always, plus it works really well with the Mars, Skywrath Mage, and Tusk Gang Squad, and TA is a hero that farms so fast that he is going to be active before the PA is. So I don't mind it. Obviously, Dream Coil is going to neck you, but you can, like... The lockdown on PlayTime is Dream Coil and maybe Shackle Shot.
I want, like, are they going to, like, Venomancer offlane this or something like that? Like, they haven't dealt with TA at all.
Yeah.
And I wouldn't, well, Viper's banned, but I wouldn't even be going Viper in this situation. Okay, sure. This is good. Just damage over time. Big AoE damage as well with the Fatal Bonds being utilized. Nice way to be able to, once again, stall out the game for this Gabby Phantom Assassin. That is going to be the big tool. So once again, Ivory, got to play quick, playtime, got to try and delay. A little bit of a reverse of what we saw in the previous game, right, with the Abaddon. The difference, of course, being PA's early impact is potentially a lot higher than Abaddon, just based off of her ability to harass from afar with a Stifling Dagger. You can go a casual Blightstone just to be able to have... Is it Orb of Light now? Something stupid. To be able to hit into towers a little bit, and especially when paired together with this Warlock, I think it could serve them in really good stead. What I do really want to see, actually, is DJ rotating towards that lane as quickly as possible, because a big part of playing this Warlock hero is getting those kills or assists early on to charge up your Black Grimoire and make sure that you've got that first drop of the rock available at around the 8.5 minute mark. If you can drop it between 8 and 8.5 minutes, you're absolutely golden, because it means that you'll have the second one up to take the second tower. Feels good, man.
Yeah, I do agree with that assessment. I think in general, Playtime have the scarier lineup. TA in ultra late game is obviously very terrifying with the Meld Hit Strike blowing up any of the enemy heroes, especially if you add in crit. But on the other hand, Puck can be such a nuisance in the late game. They will have a lot more control, and it's definitely in no point going to be an easy game if you get to the late game, because Storm Spirit, TA, very terrifying heroes. Even Mars in the ultra late game with the refresher coming in, snowball saves as well. I do like Ivory's draft a lot more this time, but that last big Brewmaster, I think that was a perfect hero here that can just extend the game. You know, you can use your Brew Splits to cut creep waves as well if things go to the absolute worst. You have Puck can kill creep waves easily, Wind Ranger, Warlock, PA can dodge a lot of gangs potentially. I'm liking their dodge ability here on playtime.
I'm really enjoying, like, especially paired together with the Brewmaster as well. With the Pos 4 Wind Ranger, you're going to be skilling up Power Shot. And it's just a nice, easy way to be able to proc the Cinder Brew as well in a lot of these engagements, right? You want to make sure that you're extending that duration as quickly as possible. Prior to picking up the Urn, you can't really do that all that much, so it gives them that good first, let's say, 4 minutes of the game. Nice little rotation. This is actually going to give an advantage over to Ivory because Tusk, one of the best level 1 heroes in the game, but he's actually been separated from the rest of his team.
Yeah, is being chased down. They also got hit by that fatal bond, so they couldn't really go for a fight at that point. Tusk just going to go for the TP away, and we'll get the TP back to safer territory. But of course, we'll have to wait for any regen to come through as he is going to struggle a little bit. Nice little body block there onto the creep wave to drag him back as far as possible, and not ideal for him, but all in all didn't give away first blood, and it was just a 2-for-2 bounty rune trade.
Yeah, even with those boots of speed on the Tusk, you gotta be careful about just running away from a Wind Ranger. Remember, it has the kill shot facets, so always in danger of just being caught out there by the ranged culling blade, effectively. Oh, that's a big kill, though.
Okay, I was
what
looking
a,
top. That's
me too.
Interesting that he died this early. He doesn't have Shadow Word to heal himself up, but there's also no Ice Shards or anything, so it must have walked out a little bit too far. Gabby is here as well, with a little bit of harass onto the dire side, but it is a double melee against Warlock. Normally, double melee should really struggle in that lane.
Normally, and maybe that's why Cuckoo got so aggressive, you know, making sure that while they were in the lane, they were going to try and punish them as much as possible, and just stepped a little bit too far forward. I think it was, what, God's Rebuke plus Tag Team plus Blood Grenade that was used, and ended up getting him picked off.
Yeah, and currently, that is, of course, a nice first blood being secured. Ken in mid, doing a decent job here. Well, more than decent job against RML Puck. 9 last hits against 3. Yeah, RML not having as free of a time as he did last game. Storm Spirit, of course, very solid attack animation, and doesn't have to necessarily be next to the creeps to get those last hits compared to the Ember Spirit, who, yeah, it just didn't work out as well as he'd like. I do still like that Storm Spirit a lot more, especially for the early mid game, and once you get BKB, you do have kind of a free game for the Storm until Puck gets 25.
Absolutely, you know, like, it's just a matter of how quickly can you get into that. Do you have the heroes to be able to play with to be able to get into that? That's the real issue. And last game, Ken just didn't have that with his Ember Spirit, only playing together with a Skywrath Mage. Underlord not really providing that real aggressive potential, but you compare like what a Tusk is going to be able to provide this game. Complete night and day difference, you know? Can get in there, can get that quick burst in. Even TA, you know? A couple of quick melt strikes, that's able to confirm the kills that he's able to pick up. So honestly, keen to see what Kapo's build is going to be as well. Like, he's going just the power treads for now, of course. Will it be a casual Blightstone? Will it be, you know, a Blink Dagger early on, just trying to make the most of this early game? Or is he going to try and outscale off the back of the Psyblades and really flash farm?
Yeah, the one big thing that they do have as well is that with the TA, you will have objective damage, towers, Roche, Tormentor very easily. Like, the biggest thing is the fact that you can solo Tormentor, which not too many heroes can do anymore. So you can always just have your team fight, head in a different direction, go for a gank squad, you in the top lane, clear out the Tormentor, and just walk away with a free 2,000 net worth swing for your team. And that's why I also like still Bristlebacks and stuff. Just heroes that can get that solo play going in. Shackle shot onto DE. Skywrath Mage, a lot of damage. That's slow.
Look how slow.
He's not even moving, and that is about the fastest hero in the game.
You denied yourself a chance at meaningful
Yeah,
life.
kind of crazy that they're able to lock into. But again, the ability just to be able to proc that Cinder Brew from afar, and, well, off the back of that, now you've got the Urn of Shadows. So you just want to try and make that happen one more time. Or die, but, you know, obviously one's more preferable than the other, to get the single charge into it so that any future attempts are just so much more viable. Very deep here on Kato, honestly.
Yeah, is
he doing?
interesting position to stand in. They do have the Cinder Brew, so they easily get rid of the refraction charges. But Brewmaster doesn't want to miss any of the last hits underneath the tower, and felt like Kato would be just fine.
Very sniped by Drick, so nicely done to be able to disrupt Gabby a little bit. He has gone the casual Orb of Light just for a little bit more of this poke damage going up against the Mars, but of course full magic wand, so not going to really be suffering in too big of a way. Hopefully Drick can at least get into the magic stick for himself just to provide him that little bit of extra utility. Of course, doesn't really have the luxury of going these, like, you know, costly items. You just want to try and get as much value as possible. So stick, Windlace, maybe Tranquils, or it might even just stick with it, to be honest.
Yeah, the Kato is looking like he's getting a lot of solid farm in the top lane. Ken's also still doing a decent job for Ivory. Rupido struggling a little bit in that bottom lane, but that's not too surprising, especially now that the Tusk has left his lane for quite some time, trying to get some farm or experience in the mid lane. Well, Storm is farming up the jungle.
Has to be a little careful. Will he go for the long range shot on DJ? He's going to back off. He prefers the sure thing. Experienced god. But not so sure about some of these timings, like Ken rotating back right as the power runes are about to spawn. So it's going to be helped out a little bit here by T-Heap just being next to it. But Armel, as a result of that, just ends up bottling a rune. It's against a level 2.
Ooh, that sidestep was nice. Jump in, silence onto Armel, and the puck is dead. Snowball chase onto DJ immediately. Can they catch up? Zip forward, and there is Ken with the slows coming in. Power shot not going to connect again. Drake with the dodge. Kill gets secured. Double kill for Ken, and that was too deep there from the Radiant side.
Understandable why he wanted to go for it, though, right? Arcane Rune onto a level 2 Tusk. Maybe just not respecting the Skywrath Mage enough that Ancient Seal was really the death of him. And good movement coming through from T here, especially considering there was no downside for Kato on this top side as well. And he was just happily sitting back, farming, getting into his next item, which will be a Dragonlance, so just wants to keep a little bit of that spacing, particularly away from the Brewmaster, I would imagine.
Yeah. It's, the Brewmaster is the one that is going to be making up so much space. Is not really getting hampered too much in his farm, but of course is normally a Radiance builder, which I still expect to come into play, especially playing against the Templar Assassin. It's going to be kind of a necessity to get rid of those pesky refraction charges later down the line. Some Brewmasters in the previous patch, before it got nerfed significantly, did go for that like Helm with the Dominator Brewmaster build. But it seems that they have completely abandoned that one.
Liking these rotations up top, Brew's level 6, he's got the urn, no charges in it yet, but they just want to try and take this tower as quickly as possible, not even needing to drop the rock to be able to do it, so this will be a nice win for PlayTime if they're able to do it, and honestly, with not too much mana on TA, not in a position to be able to contest, can't leave PA on her own on this bottom side, so Rapido really isn't incentivized to move up here either. This should be pretty free for them.
And going for a easy pickup. You don't want to deal with the Brew Split at this point because TA just easily dies from the AoE dot damage coming through from that. They were looking for the PA, but Gabby took the gateway to the other side knowing what was heading his direction, and will even be gifted the tier 1 tower.
He's that Spidey sense, man, he's doing a great job to be able to figure this one out.
They are looking to fight here in the bottom lane to deny the tower damage coming in. Rupido has Arena if he wants to throw it out. JG seeing if he can find an avenue to take a fight here. Zip comes in though from Ken, who gets aggressive on towards Cuckoo. But they're going to back off on the rest of the team. Brew Split comes out and bye-bye, says Tusk.
He's 2 points Shadow Word, so he's going to be A-OK. Poor Gabby had his career next to the Dire secret shop because he was farming there previously, so couldn't get his cornucopia, had to back off and just walk to the secret shop itself. But I mean, overall, not looking horrible for Ivory, right? They've got the kill advantage, they've got very slight XP lead, I think. net worth is dead even right now across the board. Mainly off the back of a slight lead coming through from the Skywrath Mage, but I'm going to need to see them look to try and get a little bit more active as soon as Sky hits level 6. Not quite at that point yet, but with this stack being taken up by Kato, should be able to soak just enough to be able to now make plays with the rest of the team, and there we go. Even just dropping a sentry ward to make sure that Gabby's not in a position to be able to just get an extra camp's worth of farm. Two-man smoke gank. Would love to be able to catch this PA, but not when he's that close to the tower. It might body block this this hard camp while they're hanging around.
Towards mid. Drake gonna get caught. Ken with the haste rune secured right in front
Baited
of
him
the
again.
puck. Silence comes out, killed, secured. Arena gets dropped onto the Brewmaster so he can get the split. Well, he's still gonna get caught completely inside the split. As yeah, there was something about the Earthband. It didn't have BKB anymore.
Yeah, it's just got very high magic resist and everything other resist.
Ken jump in onto Cuckoo as a lot of damage comes out with that haste. So you don't need to zip around. You can easily pump out the damage. They find a second kill in the mid lane. And that is a great move coming out from Ivory, immediately turning this towards the tier 1 tower mid.
Doing his best to just try and shove that wave out as quickly as possible, but siege creep, it's gonna live. Even that flag bearer creep still sitting alive right now, but even without the Blightstone, able to take this tower out. And again, this is what I wanted to see coming out from Ivory. Just more on the front foot. Use your comfort heroes as much as possible.
JG is going to be finishing up the Spirit Vessel instead of going for like that Radiance Rush that most of the Brewmasters go for. Wind Ranger, let's see, yeah, they're just finishing up their first boots items. No Guardian Greaves coming out from Ken, interestingly enough. So far this time around they are oh, Gabby though does get caught out trying to TP back to base. Mystic Flare, easy pickup there for the Skywrath Mage, and that is not really a death you can afford considering yeah, it's going to delay that Battle Fury even more.
Yeah, I mean, they're pinging out. Do they have vision here? But we placed a sentry down. That can't be the case, but it's actually just out of range inside of the dire jungle for being able to spot out Gabby. I mean, it's one of the advantages, right, of taking out a enemy's tier 1 tower is that you get a bunch of extra camps to be able to farm, but Gabby, being Gabby, just maybe went a little bit too far forward, too close to the tier 2 tower, and Ken, he went a little bit too close to that room once. He actually gets caught out instead of being the one to bait in Armel, so nice little kill there for them to be able to claim.
Yeah,
Arena is available, but Puck not really in a position to die. Especially, I mean, they dropped the rock as well, so done a little bit of damage here into this. Maybe they're just waiting for Rapido to even use his spells to try and clear out this golem, and then they're still just going to go on in on Armel. I mean, Power Shot's being channeled up right now.
Yeah, the Tusk is nearby, but still not level 6, so no Walrus Punch coming out. TPs, they do have the Skywrath that could TP in. TA technically, but Kato definitely doesn't want to, and also shouldn't TP towards mid if they are going to go in for a fight here.
I mean, he'll have no mana if he does, so
yeah.
No real way for him to be able to assist with that. I'd say this game, the mid tier 1 tower isn't that important for Ivory. Like, it's not really protecting Roshan. It's, I mean, I guess ancient stacks, but you've still got a tier 1 tower bottom to be able to protect that that's fully healthy.
Radiant's bottom tower is
Cuckoo on the run. His golem not going to get taken down because he had the Shadow Word healing on the Cuckoo Warlock, so kept it alive. Power Shot almost takes down Teehee. Armel is looking
Primal
for a
splits
random
up.
hit, but won't be able to get the connection. And yeah, indeed, Brewmaster ready for the Primal Split. Is he actually just going to completely ignore the Ags? The Radiance is just going to go for the Ags instead.
I like it. You know, you can't get too greedy across the board, right? You've already got a PA that's going to be taking up a lot of farm. You got to be a hero that does something, and well, that's certainly a hero that does something around his ultimate for sure. Of course, there is the assumption that you might be a little bit weak outside of those timings, but still, just having the ability to to make the max level a little bit higher. Of course, reduces the cooldown on the Primal Split as well. Feels really nice. Good God, that's a lot of creeps.
Radiant's bottom tower is under
That's quite a lot of farm for heroes that tend to not be the greatest at clearing Ancients. But in combination with that max level Cinder Brew, they do have quite a decent amount of magic damage. Obviously, Gabby is looking at his team like, oh, why are you doing this to me? But if the TA saw that stack, TA would easily clear it. So you kind of have to remove it out of the equation.
Does mean that you've now got Witchblade up on Armel, so going to be very nice. I mean, across the board, honestly, right? Just good amount of damage being dealt out onto the Storm. A way to be able to break a few of those refraction charges feels really nice too. No one as yet has claimed the Wisdom Shrine on Playtime, but they really seems want to get aggressive around this mid-tier 1 tower. They want to try and take it away. Will they just wait for the rock for 30 seconds? Maybe. Or maybe they feel like they can play around the siege creep instead and use the rock for an actual team fight rather than just dropping it to be able to take a tower.
They probably will just take the tower in mid on that puck slowly but surely. Has to be careful, of course, of the Skywrath Mage, but I mean, you kind of need to have the Wind Ranger at least a bit close to fear off the Dire team if you are going to go for that move, because their tower push is quite weak on the Radiant side. They have about the Golem drop and the Brew Split. If you want to drop the Brew Split for that, obviously in ultra late game, when you see like the Brewmasters with the Aghanim Scepter plus Refresher, it's a different story, but that is going to take quite some time until you get to that pushing power on the Brewmaster. And I think Demolish also on the Earth Panda has been nerfed in the recent patch by a little bit, where it was a little bit too OP, so now it's slightly less so. Oh, Armel.
Mid lane.
Psionic Trap.
Looking for the Yules, although he's just playing it. Oh, still catches him.
And there's a nice control play. Storm zip in. Armel is dead. Zip out immediately on towards Ivory. Going for Cuckoo. The Warlock is left to die. They find 2 big kills and immediately go for at least a 2-stack Ancient Camp with the other neutral camp nearby. And yeah, this is why they cleared out that Ancient Camp previously. As otherwise that would have been a lot of net worth lost, even though there is a 2k net worth lead here for Ivory, with Kato being top net worth, has the Dragon Lance, has the Bling Dagger on the TA available, is going for that Deso next, and is going to start to hurt really hard.
They're hitting this tier 1 tower. They did not take the Wisdom Shrine yet on Playtime, so that is still available in there if someone did want to check. Of course, you would assume by the 16-minute mark a team of their caliber would have taken it, but they were just trying to get active elsewhere. But Ivory don't know that.
Yeah, maybe Kato. Oh, puck is pretty close to the shrine. As Kato is going to TP right back. JG has a cloak picked up on the Brewmaster. So a very defensive game coming out from the Brewmaster as he's looking to build the pipe.
They sent the illusion runes into the wisdom, so they know that that's available now. Storm illusion scouted it out. They want to try and catch up puck one more time, and they will.
Spear connection.
TP's coming in.
Dream coil, get the catch onto Rapido. JG chasing him down. And that Mars is slowed down to almost a dead stop. Taken down. They will find a 4-kill streak there for Armel, who, after the 3 deaths this game, definitely needs a little bit of a pick-me-up.
In the meantime, Ken pushing mid. I like the fact that they immediately disengaged when that all was happening. It's just about creating that bait, but what it results in is Gabby actually being the one to pick up the shrine, so gets himself a nice little level boost there. What's the level sitch looking like? Pretty even across the board, I would say. Most of the time you would expect to see a TA with a much more convincing level lead at this point, but still top of the net worth charts, 400 gold away from his Desolator, and really all of that play around the top side was just about a few things, right? 1, getting down vision. 2, taking the mid and top tier 1 towers, because Roche is still top for the next 2.5 minutes, and they've got a TA that's about to finish up that Desolator. They want to try and take that as quickly as possible.
Especially with the Tormentor up in 2.5 minutes as well. So there's no real rotation coming out from Playtime to defend it. If they lose a fight in the area, TPs are very long and very far away. So if you take Roche at 19-minute mark, you can
19 minutes? Yeah.
immediately move up for the Tormentor and then immediately go for the Shrine. And again, that's like a trifecta of game control.
I mean, Mars is walked down division right now, but I mean, he's very close to his own Blink Dagger as well, about 150 gold, so they should be actually have like the perfect storm of items coming through here. Desolator on the TA, Blink Dagger on the Tusk, Blink Dagger on the Mars. Feels really good for their positioning right now.
Yeah, a little bit worried here for the Brewmaster, because he didn't go for that Radiance build. He is falling further and further behind in farm. It just isn't as amazing of a farm hero without the Radiance.
Just takes one good team fight though.
True.
Yeah, there's that smoke. There's that smoke coming through. I mean, TA needs to join these boys. I'm a little concerned that he's kind of moving down towards the bottom side of the map. That's not where the objectives are, you know? Like, maybe they're expecting someone to be farming down here, but probably not going to be the case, considering the Tier 1 tower was taken. But how is he actually going to be able to join the rest of his boys? I guess the Tier 1 tower mid is still there, but I don't know. I would have felt a lot more confident with him, you know, walking together with this TA. 3 Blink Daggers plus the Desolator. It was pretty devastating.
Maybe gonna look to take the Tier 2 tower bottom instead.
Or at the very least force a TP down here, you know? Like, then they can go into the Roche pit with no real opposal. And likewise, PlayTime, they're just looking to... Well, they're going to need to do something. They can't just let this tower go for free. And they push the creep wave in. They're going to take the mid Tier 1 tower, which of course makes things a little easier for them in terms of like Roche contesting.
Oh, Tormentor fight coming up soon. Cuckoo, Smoke breaks. Ken with the Invis Rune walks away. They do know that Smoke did break, but they do have the Dire Ward at the ready as well.
They see him.
Zip in, going for the Warlock. Dream Cold missing the target here. Ken on that Storm takes a lot of damage regardless, but the Arena catch comes out. Nice Yule's dodge from the puck. Bruce Split was used. And this is the problem here against the Mars. That Arena catch and TA with a couple of hits. The Brewmaster is almost dead. He only has that Fire Panda left standing, and that's the entire split just gone. He comes back alive. There's going to be the control in onto the Warlock. Wants to drop the Golem, but is interrupted. Mystic Flare gets tanked up for quite a decent amount. But they will get the control in onto the Storm with the Shackle. Is going to be able to get the zip out of there. Chase in for more. Kato is just pumping out damage on the side.
Everyone's
gets rid of
living.
the Golem. The puck is going to get silenced up. Taken down. They're going to
finally.
Kato gets the blink out because he didn't take any damage as well. So a 2-for-2 trade, but PA still hurts like crazy. Has Kato shackled up. JG is here with the dots to get rid of those refraction. And DJ will not even be taken down in the end. Big, fat, juicy team fight there for PlayTime as the Ken is trying to cut the creep wave, but they even fortify it for good measure.
Yoink the wisdom. Do it, brother. You know you want to, but nah, he's just going to get out of dodge and leave it for Cuckoo to be the one to pick up. A nice little win coming there for PlayTime, right? They lose their tower. Sorry, the tower's already gone. They lose a few of their important heroes, but more importantly, Gabby's getting involved. Gabby is really coming into his own in this game. He's got the Manta style. He is... I feel like it was 2 or 3 minutes ago, DK, where I was saying he was level 13. He's level 17 now on this PA, and only going to go from strength to strength.
Yep.
They've got Gale Force as well, so a nice way to be able to snap the coil, potentially.
Yeah, it's getting pretty obnoxious to deal with. Puck also, once he gets the Blink Dagger, a lot harder to get that control in on the puck. Warlock spotted out, zip in onto Gabby. They really want to kill off the PA, who does get a little bit of crit damage. Heal comes out onto the PA. Can Gabby get away? They're not really doing that much damage. Arena does get dropped. Mystic Flare as well as trying to stay alive. They get a 3-man Dream Coil with the Fatal Bonds on top as well, but is there going to be enough damage? Not with Kato coming in. On the side, puck controlled up by Ken. Big zip comes out. Armel is not long for this world, as they will find the puck as a last one down. And the big difference maker here is last fight, PA came in last. This fight, he was down first.
No mech there either from DJ. Wasn't quite having his TP off cooldown. So not quite able to protect. Speaking of DJ, getting caught out here by the Mars. I'm just not sure if they've got that follow-up damage, but of course they do with the... Well, I was about to say the Ancient Seal, but he turns around to use the Gale Force and ends up getting himself killed as a result.
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
Well, that's quite a
Roche
significant
is
engagement
bot too.
there. Roche, indeed, right next to a arcane rune for the Storm Spirit as well to pick up. So, what previously was a bad fight now turns into a massive victory on their part to take back control of the game. Next item for Ken is going to be that Witchblade. After the BKB is now secured, and Witchblade will be hard to deal with for both the PA and the Wind Ranger. As that true strike hit will always be obnoxious.
For sure.
And they just get out.
Pretty decent timing on that, but then looking to try and get some of these stragglers here. Do they have any vision up? No, I don't think so. Some spidey senses coming out there from Ken. Just on the retreat, able to avoid that high ground. Maybe getting yelled at by his team to say, bro, we're in a good spot. Don't just give it all away by walking up onto that high ground. But he does have the BKB to be able to play around with, so maybe he can afford a few more of these ballsy plays.
It's still going to be problematic once that PA has the BKB available, as the Dire have Aura Sponge as their only real big BKB piercing tool. Puck is going to go for the Blink. I honestly wouldn't mind it if the after Blink he gets a BKB as well on the Puck, because you also have to deal with soon, I don't know if TA has it flying yet, but that TA Shard with the silence is going to be really hard to deal with for the Puck. You use yourself, there's a nuke trap underneath you that silences you briefly, and at that point you just get overwhelmed. That's dangerous. Gabby though needs some help, tries to dodge it, gets the blink to the side, zipping deep, going in for Gabby. He's going to get caught. Golem drops,
nice rock.
4-man Fatal Bonds comes out, and there's going to be a Mystic Flare controlling in onto the
Gabby.
PA, and the PA will falter as they are just a little bit too slow to get the puck in the middle of the fray there. Bruce Split was used, but there's just no damage output. Speaking of
TA?
which,
What are you doing here?
TA just walks back in. There is no BKB available on the Storm Spirit either. Dream
Yeah, but
Coil,
there's no Blink Dagger on the TA.
Shackle Shot, drag him back as well. They don't have that PA for the time being. Spirit Connection comes out. DJ is survivable for a decent amount, but not long enough. JG running into the mix. 2v4 is the fight here. They get the Warlock back with the 4-man Fatal Bonds. TP attempt onto the Storm Spirit will be controlled up. Drake ticking down to the side as Ken will falter, and somehow they win that fight in a big way in response with a massive display from TA.
Cuckoo is the way. I thought he might have been a tiny bit slow on the Chaotic Offering, but what it meant is that everyone actually committed into the center of that team fight. 4-man Fatal Bonds coming through, the all chat coming out as well, and yeah, crazy good. Even just his involvement when he respawned, you know, it's early enough into the game that he died early on into the fight, respawned, got another Fatal Bonds off, another heal, a Glimmer Cape, to be able to just pick off the scraps, essentially. You know, especially when it's a fight right next to their base. They were just way too deep, and I don't even want to say they didn't cut their losses, but they didn't take their winnings, let's say, and retreat with it, or at the very least just hit the tier 2 tower.
Yeah, that TA walking right back into the entire team as his team was disengaging, so it was left behind. It looked very dangerous though when they went for a 4 versus 2 fight in the middle of everything, but JG on that Brewmaster, very tanky as well with that pipe, with the Spirit Vessels, going for that Aghanim Scepter. Also has the Defiant Shell for good measure with the Unleashed capability on it, so this Brewmaster is actually quite obnoxious in terms of his damage output when it comes to right-clicking, even though he only has defensive items.
Solid amount of armor now as well, with the Gunpowder Gauntlet, with the Tough enchantment that he's just finished up. A quick pick off onto the Puck. Alright, don't really have her to be able to play around with now, but we do have a tier 2 tower, excuse me, on the top side that they're looking to try and force a glyph out of Ivory if they can, or at the very least TP's back, just to stop this aggression that they've got going, because things haven't changed. You know, Gabby, he's got the BKB now to be able to play around with, so I'm really expecting these next fights to be in. Unless you are literally 100-0ing him, he's surviving. He's going absolutely bonkers.
It's really a completely different game for the puck this time around. Compared to the last game where there was no stun whatsoever, this time they've got pretty nasty ones. BKB piercing one as well if you would go that route, but the silences from the Skywrath Mage and the TA are just going to be so incredibly hard to deal with this game because one Yules is not enough to get rid of all the debuffs.
A little surprised at how long this Observer Ward has stayed alive inside of the Playtime base as well, just giving complete vision of where Cuckoo and DJ are trying to play. They know everyone else is, all the cores are out on the map, up for the picking.
JG also in the meantime does have a gem of insight, so is able to clear out some of those wards. As Drick Tusk will go for the TP attempt, Yules interrupts it, and the Tusk will fall. A free kill there for our Mel coming in, and I mean he is on 6 deaths on the puck right now. That is really not where he wants to be. As Rapido in mid is gonna get spotted. Yeah, okay. Gabby just wanted to say hi there.
His boys behind him.
Radiant are scanning.
And the BKB.
They might be able to get a bunch of these wards picked off as well. Oh, just quite getting close enough to the Observer Ward on the right-hand side. So despite having that gem on the Brewmaster, they haven't gotten insane value out of it just yet, just clearing out a few sentries at this point in time.
Yeah,
of course, very important against a TA just to be able to take out some traps.
I'm getting a little bit worried about the Brewmaster's net worth here. It's just falling further and further.
They smoked under a ward just now, by the way.
Yeah.
So they could be looking to set up on this. Just instantly blinking back to safety.
Ken also has a shield rune on the Storm, so fairly survivable. Rapido TP's back towards mid, where the Dire team is grouped up. Sky is even building up a Scythe of Vice, and is about 2,800 gold away from it, and that's going to be really hard for the puck to deal with once that comes in the game. This is a Tormentor fight brewing up, and the winner of this upcoming engagement will get themselves a free Tormentor in about a minute and a half.
Yeah, still a minute and a half away, and they're actually rotating away from where it will potentially be spawning. Maybe just trying to put a little bit of pressure on this bottom side of the map, but well, it does just give up that space to probably the better lineup at being able to contest it. They're gonna go through this, and they didn't place down any vision, so they don't know that this rotation is actually coming.
Oh, DJ. Spear gonna miss the target. There is an arena catch coming through. They get the 2-man control. Bruce Blake comes out. They're gonna go for the TA. TA takes a lot of damage. Can PA get on top of him? Puck goes forward. The backline chase. Gato dropping low. The Fatal Bomb's damage is also immense. They will lose their TA and the Tusk, and now Rapido will be caught out. Had a moment there to blink on the Mars, but a little bit too slow on the fingers, as they will find 3 kills. Could take the Tormentor soon enough, and we'll also know when Roche will be respawning, but they're marking up the tier 1 tower first and foremost. Yeah, that TA was just being ran at by the entire Playtime team.
Can we have a look at the fight recap? Because again, it was Cuckoo doing the work. It was a 4-man Fatal Bonds with a brew split going, with everything going on with a chaotic offering. Just crazy good work being done by him to be able to be in the right place at the right time. Some of it's luck, but if it happens enough times,
luck is a skill.
There's only so many things. Exactly.
You don't accidentally win a tournament, or well, sometimes you will accidentally win a match, but considering Playtime's matches so far today and Cuckoo's performance today, there's definitely no luck involved in these.
They will be in a position to be able to secure this Tormentor. Who we got this one for? Could still go to Brew, Warlock, or Puck at this point in time. Probably be happiest with. I would have been happiest with Brew.
Yeah, Warlock's
we'll take it.
Very much in trouble. No, Cuckoo! He just got a shard as well.
Oh well. You win some, you lose some.
Yep.
They see where Puck's farming right now. Are they going to be able to get a quick pick off onto him, though? Is the real question. Not enough boys backing him up for this point in time, so wouldn't hold it against them if they just tried to shove out this lane instead and play around Roshan. I mean, it's basically been the maximum possible respawn time, so they know it's coming up anytime soon, and well, it's going to respawn basically just as TA gets in there. Not using the double melt strike, just wanting to slam into it as quickly as possible, and there's 3 boys playing on the bottom side of the map. They could use the power shot for some extra vision here.
Yeah, they're looking to clear it up. As can they even stop this right now? Veroja does get secured.
Backline.
They will get the catch onto Gabby and didn't pop the BKB in time. Manta style. BKB is going to try and run away from that fight. Gets the blink strike to the creeps. And Drick is going to try and chase him down even further. Zip in from the storm. But the bash immediately onto Ken, who's out of mana and has to back off. Skywrath Mage bought back for this. Kato is dropping low with that Aegis. Has, of course, the MKB, but is ticking down in his meld form. As the Brew Split is about to end. He's going to get spotted. A lot of damage from those Brew Split right clicks come out, but they did get the TA Aegis out of there at the very least.
They did. Costs a buyback on the Skywrath Mage just for a bit of that intimidation factor. I almost thought Drick might be looking to go for that pick off onto the PA if she went into the lane, but Boss Cuckoo was in position just saying, look, back off. I got the Shadow Word, healed himself up a little bit. I think he even fed him over a Lotus just to make sure that there wasn't any further gank attempts onto the PA. But just a little bit of indecision there, you know, not wanting to go into the pit, despite the fact that they had pretty good vision through DJ's power shots.
Yeah, they do have that Aegis. Can they really make the most use out of it? There is an MKB on the TA, so right now PA and Wind Range both have to be very careful of just getting blown up if they get the control, when they get the control, actually. Because, I mean, Gabby almost got deleted. Once that Satanic is up, he does have a lot more man-fight potential in these engagements where he can just keep on healing against his opponent, something that TA tends to not have, because TA relies essentially on refraction instances in the late game.
Just having a look at some of the bruling damage that they've got to be able to play around with now. Him Scepter as well, right? The Fire Bruling doing 234 damage. That is not too shabby at all. Might still be vulnerable to getting ganked, though.
The text is so large on the third spell, I can't even see the title.
Yeah, he doesn't have the name.
I always like, what does it all do? Get away! I don't need the patch notes at this stage. It's not like it's like Arc Warden. I don't necessarily know exactly what it does because there's just too much text.
Storm? He's got a shield rune. And
let's get the
zips
zip
on
away.
through everyone?
They're not going to be able to find the catch on towards the storm on the other side of the map. JG, though.
Brew has to be careful here.
Yeah,
and he's
it's a
able
scary
to intimidate
position to be in.
By being himself. It was a 3v1 and the one wins out.
Value right there.
Would love to hit level 20 though, having that lower cooldown on the primal split. Not going for the refresher straight up. Wants to go into that Aeon disc, basically just guaranteeing that he's going to be able to get off this this ulti. But
Storm Spirits,
I don't think it would be...
In this patch, I've seen a lot of Storm Spirits go for the Nullifier, which against the Radiant team, like, it's a pretty good Nullifier game to secure on the Storm Spirit. I think that might actually be a very much needed pickup soon.
I wonder if Storm's just saying, let's go, let's ball. I've got regen, I got a few seconds left on the shield rune, trying to potentially pop a primal split. Not going to put himself in that vulnerable position though. Still opens up a lot of space for the top lane to be pushed in, so last outer tower now just about to be taken. And despite everything that's going on, would you say that it would be a 5k net worth lead to PlayTime? Because that's what it is.
No.
50-50 win probability, essentially.
With that Aegis up, they definitely do fear the Aegis and the Storm Spirit's outgoing damage coming in. They are trying to cut the creep waves as much as possible, but they're so incredibly spread out that it's going to take forever for JG to join his team if a fight breaks out. They have a TP location, and he is slowly heading into that direction.
I think, again, they're just trying to... I mean, they really haven't gotten big value out of this Aegis, you know? Like, he's farming up a little bit, he's getting into that next item, which, I mean, it's basically 6-slotted. Swift Blink. The next one still doesn't have that Aghanim Shard for himself either. Even just the vision that it provides, let alone the silence.
Armel almost got the catch on again. They will find the Tusk. Rapido with the BKB Arena drop. Golem in response to make sure no spear comes out. to catch out the puck, who's going to use himself away. Can he stay away? He's not going to get stunned up onto the tree.
Was
Has
he
the
alive?
blink to the side. Puck is going to disengage. They're surrounding the TA. That's the Aegis pop.
What?
15 seconds were left. But the puck is making so many obnoxious plays there. They don't get the control in. Counter pops the BKB. He's going to get bashed up by Gabby and is on the run right now. Chase down
Boys.
Dream Coil onto 3,
Oh,
coming out
what
from
a
the puck.
shackle.
And the TA is no more with the Fatal Bonds as well on the Dia Heroes. They're in trouble. Snowball save attempt for half a second as they tick down. Rapido should be chased down. Actually, might get the blink out to safety as they find the Tusk instead. And oh,
Tusk's on the
Armel
hunt.
almost gets the catch as well, but it will be a big fat team fight. And Armel, you know, he's had a pretty rough game, but dodging every single possible spell there,
I don't know how. I don't know how he did that.
that was magic. That was like, it puts the TA in a 1v17 situation where he's just
Yep.
surrounded by enemies and could not do it. He immediately comes back to life after the Aegis, pops BKB, gets bashed instantly by the PA.
Dire's bottom tower.
Pretty sure Ken just missed the entire creep wave as well when he went for that really long zip, and they, well, he actually has TP available. He's gonna get caught out here.
Well,
Nearly level 25 on the puck as well, so I wouldn't even hate seeing Armel just play for that a little bit further. Try and get
getting
into
2 sets of
that,
racks. You have the
they are
level
indeed.
15 on Warlock, so you get the attack speed buff. Pushing power, baby.
DJ was so good in that last fight. He got the perfect shackle shot off to be able to stop the snowball save from coming in. That's one of the things that happens with that Fatal Bonds as well, right? You don't have the ability to just have your Blink Dagger available at all times.
They have the Abyssal now on the PA. Can he get the standing BKB cast off? BKB jump back in onto as the TA. Zip in, zip out. Dream Coil onto 2. They're going to go back in onto Rapido, who pop the BKB, trying to stay alive. No damage really taken on the Radiant side as they will find Drick taken down. Tusk is dead for 60 seconds. Bruce Blade going on, controlling up the TA on the side, and Kato needs help right now from his team. Bruce Blade
not
ends,
gonna get
power
it.
shot comes in. DJ with the execution. And they will find the TA dead for 65. Buyback going for DJ. Someone's a little bit tilted right there. As a Fatal
know
Bonds
what Fatal
connection
Bonds are.
onto 3 heroes. Zip in, zip out by Ken. Trying to get the regen going and staying alive. But nonetheless, yeah, that TA buyback into trying to one-shot the win range. It felt like a bit of a tilty moment.
Bit of a desperation play for sure. They were in a really solid position all throughout this game, but they've done it many times now. Been in an even or losing position, and just find a way to be able to find that key pick-off, to be able to sneak a little bit of extra probably have any right to. Ken, once again, doing his best to just try and shove out this wave as much as possible. And he will get away as a result of it, but again, doesn't clear the wave. And it's a 40-minute creep wave as well. Double siege creep available. No glyph available for the next 3 minutes either. So
Level 25 puck.
yeah, there's really nothing that they can do to contest into this. I mean, you've got the chaotic offering available on the Warlock. All abilities are available.
Bottom,
BKB
they're gonna
up
get
in
the
5
jump
seconds.
in. And Storm, yeah, with that Dream Quill, pierces BKB. Easy pickup, dead for 90 seconds. Spear comes out, but the Mystic Flare doesn't hit the mark onto Gabby, as he won't be able to take that much damage. Even still has
Oh, the
a
Gale Force.
jump forward onto the TA. Golem drop, they blow up the Mars. Ice Shard's block should keep the TA alive for a little bit there. Are they going for the Fountain Dive? I'm thinking that might be a little bit
Maybe
too
a little
much.
too far.
The Golems do get
They
killed
can
off,
very
though.
easily look to end this one, though. They're absolutely going to be testing the buyback on this Storm Spirit.
Oh, there's going to be the Spirit Arena catch attempt, but it doesn't do too much. It gets clipped to the side, and not in the fountain he goes. Buyback comes out once more, Teehee this time around, and they're still full HP, full mana on playtime. Bruce Blitz available. They don't
Bonds
really feel too
available.
much. Coming in, Rupido, BKB pop. That shackle once more coming out from DJ. Beautiful stuff. Kato in the fountain. JG is going for the dive here. The Fatal Bond spread damage is immense. GG gets called, and that is playtime really showing that they are trying to make it to Birmingham.
I mean, trying, and if they keep this up, succeeding. This was another really solid performance. This time showing that they had the ability to play from a really disadvantageous position. You know, like it's it's one thing to just take control of the game from minute one and just run with it the entire time. It's a different one entirely to have to come back from one of these earlier tempo lineups, which honestly, Ivory played much better this game than previously because their draft enabled them to. You know, a lot of these heroes kind of make sense together, but I gotta say it again, my man Cuckoo, he's doing a ton of work. 8,000 healing, 22.5k hero damage, good amount of building damage as well. Probably of it in the first, let's say, 12 of this game, just dropping those early rocks. And to me, he, along with JG, were the ones that won them this game.
Yeah, which is pretty impressive considering JG had such a... I mean, his farm was nowhere where you would normally expect it to be with that slightly different build. But he also only died the singular time on the Brewmaster. Very impactful. That right-click damage from the Aghanim Scepter Brewmaster is just kind of insane when you get to see it. And yeah, I do agree with you, Cuckoo. Great stuff on the Warlock. Those Fatal Bonds, almost every single time, at least 3 heroes get caught by the Fatal Bonds, if not more. DJ with Shackle Shot, superb. Armel, very tough early to mid game, but a fantastic late game, especially that one dodge towards the tier 2 tower on the dire side of the map to keep them busy. And PlayTime, you know, they're 6-0 today. It's just taken every game, and not one of them was any like big game where they were far behind. Yeah, they were a bit behind in this game. This was probably their worst game, and it still was a very comfortable one for them.
Absolutely. And I think, you know, props need to be given to Ivory in the upper bracket. They were up against a lot of these greats of the Southeast Asian region, and they're giving themselves still a pretty to be able to make a good lower bracket run. Speaking of which, we don't have the team on the other side of the bracket bumped down there because they're still going. I think they're in game 3 of Execration versus Yache, or they're just to be, because it is 1-1 in that series at the moment. So we're still yet to decide who's in the upper bracket final joining PlayTime up there with the double chance still available. But that's it for us on this stream, isn't it, DK?
Yeah, that concludes it for us for the day on this channel. Don't forget, Execration vs. Yachi is still going on currently on Dota 2 Storm, so don't forget to check them out. We will be back tomorrow, very early for me, at least in the day, where we will be taking on Reconics versus Yangon Galacticos for an elimination match in the first round, so don't forget to check that one out as well. Thank you very much for joining me, Danog. It was a pleasure. Thank you very much, production, as well as the people watching at home. Hopefully you enjoyed the show. We'll be back tomorrow for more. And in case we don't see you, good afternoon, good evening, and good night.
Take the start. Follow, leave it all behind. Welcome to the other side. Serotonin slightly made, sequin in the light, involving your energy, riding through the night. Serotonin slide on over here by my side. Stars up in your eyes, deep dive, caught up in this chemical high. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Secret in the light, empowering your energy. Riding through the night, serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide. No way, I'll regret the first time with you, and baby you make a moment. Every time I lay eyes on you, but do we care? Do we dare? Keeping this going, let's live in the moment. Yeah, I want to know, keep this on the low. Between the two of us. Every time I try to find,
Trying to avoid it, but I was stuck. You turn up the heat when you back it up.
try to stop the flame.
The discipline melts away.
It isn't enough to wish for change. You either give in or pull away. We have the will to choose our fate. Whether it's wrong or right, I'm holding on for life, for the ride. The day we woke up, lying in a pool of shame. Tears and makeup printed on the pillowcase. It's hard to apply restraint. I'm trying to stay away. It's so magnetic. Ooh, I gotta have it now. Let's keep it a private thing. I'll give you a secret name. Let's build a life on a lie. Every time I try to find,
Trying to avoid it, but I was stuck. You turn up the heat when you back it up.
try to stop the flame.
The discipline melts away.
It isn't enough to wish for change. You either give in or pull away. We have the will to choose our fate. Whether it's wrong or right, I'm holding on for life, for the ride.
Talking my, I've been working all year getting by. Looking for the high, taking all my time. Breathing in new life, feeling fine. Like I don't gotta be something society wants me to strive to be. Got my own energy. So magnetic in the spotlight. Shaping my own world with my own mind. Don't talk about me unless you alright. You gon' see I'm finna real free, protecting my energy. Gotta protect my mind. I'm breathing in new life. It's time that I realize what feels good ain't always right. I can
changes, I got me a new strut. No more settling, ops running